night in New York. Don't you know all the deadliest sins are like one night in New York?
Where the Colosseum Rome and the Grand Museum Rome. Love is everywhere, so meet me up there at St. Peter's Square in Rome. On the 7 hills that's Rome, the Italian thrills, 'cause love is alive when you're roaming in Rome. Rome, where the Tiber flows, yeah, Rome. Michelangelo's in Rome, the eternal town of ermine and satin and all things Latin. Rome, like a symphony, is home to the bourgeoisie who put the Roman romantic. That's Rome. It all burned down as Nero just fiddled around. But right here, right now, 2,000 years on, they're still going strong in Rome, where the fashion kings all roam, where the pasta's all homegrown, and the guys all stare while they compare what the young girls wear in Rome, with its dim-lit bars and nights of a million stars. So get me across the Atlantic, let's all go land some manic. Who put the Roman romantic? That's Rome. I'm asking, who put the Roman romantic? That's Rome.
happy so easily. I got an alignment, take me back, you see. I'm always loving you. Now and then I'll check out a chick, but I find that when there's really no kick, I'm coming home again. I'm always loving you. You ought to believe me, and I'll just lose my mind. You're making me frantic, please. I'm on my romantic knees. I really just can't take these lonely nights. Just stop with your crying. The time's right for trying to make up and end with our fights. And now it's you and me. We're happy together so easily. I think you finally believe in me. I'm always loving you. You ought to believe me, and I'll just lose my mind. You're making me frantic, please. I'm on my romantic knees. I really just can't take these lonely nights. So stop with your crying. The time's right for trying to make up an end with our fights. And now it's you and me. We're happy together so easily. I think you finally believe in me. I'm always loving you.
Is a smiling face that's home. It's a hiding place that's home. Deep inside your heart, light in the dark when you're miles apart. And home, like the songbooks say, is only a dream away. Nothing's as bright as a love light back home. Home, when you're tired of roaming home, where the love is all homegrown. There's a welcome sign and everything's fine, 'cause the sun will shine at home. Where the door's wide open home, not a cloud in sight. I'm hitching a ride and I'm rolling back home. It's true, some find that travel unravels the mind right through mankind. So go with the flow, I'll take the road back home, where the fire's burning home. How I love returning home. When you're waiting there, what do I care? I'm a millionaire at home, where the windows lit up home. Love is everywhere, watching the storm on a cold night, cozy and warm on the inside. Nothing's as bright as the love light back home. I know that nothing's as bright as the love light back home.
Hey little honey, I've got the money, let's blow it all. Come on, my baby, no if, buts, or maybes, let's have a ball. Let's paint the town red with all my breath, there's just no end. If I won the lotto, I'd make my motto, spend, spend, spend. What say that we go, take some of my dough, let's blow it all. When it comes to pleasure, don't matter the measure, big or small. Who knows how long this will last? For now, let's have a blast. It's fun, yeah, you know it, so let's go blow it all. An arrow that I can spare, so let's blow it all. Come on, my honey, let's take this money, let's have a ball. Who knows how long this will last? For now, let's have a blast. It's fun, yeah, you know it, so let's go blow it all. It's fun, yeah, you know it, so let's go blow it all. Sometimes I'm wrong,
I'm usually right.
the reason we get along,
We make love most every night.
I take it black,
And I like it light.
opposites do attract.
We make love most every night.
It's just a fact of life that a man and his wife sometimes disagree.
I know it's true, my dear, the resolution's clear. Come on, make love to me.
Whether I'm wrong,
Whether I'm right.
the point is we get along. We make love most every night. Fact of life that a man and wife sometimes disagree.
I know it's true, my dear, the resolution's clear. Come on, make love to me.
Don't see eye to eye.
We never fight. And here's the reason why. We make love most every night. Almost every night.
From young and old to rich and poor, there is one thing that I know for sure, guaranteed, someday you'll fall in love. Yes, Cupid has his ways and means. Angels often act as go-betweens. Take it from me, someday you'll fall in love. And when you do, you'll find that romance is life's most precious treat. Who knows, it might be the next girl that you meet. For kings and queens, for you and me, it's the same inevitability. I promise you this, someday you'll fall in love. might be the next girl that you meet. And if you think love's passed you by, there's no need to frown, I'll tell you why. Wait and see, someday you'll fall in love. I said take it from me, someday you'll see, you're gonna fall in love. You and me, we could have been happy so easily. I got it alive and take me back, you see. I'm always loving you. Now and then I'll check out a chick, but I find that when there's really no kick, I'm coming home again. I'm always loving you. You ought to believe me, and I'll just lose my mind. You're making me frantic, please. I'm a romantic news. I really just can't take these lonely nights. Just stop with your crying. The time's right for trying to make up an end without fights. And now it's you and me. We're happy together so easily. I think you finally believe in me. I'm always loving you. You ought to believe me, and I'll just lose my mind. You're making me frantic, please. I'm on a romantic knees. I really just can't take these lonely nights. So stop with your crying. The time's right for trying to make up an end without fights. And now it's you and me. We're happy together so easily. I think you finally believe in me. I'm always loving you.
Christmas tree, oh Christmas tree, straight to our house we'll bring it. The Christmas tree, oh Christmas tree, your branches there are swinging. It's the time of year Santa's bringing toys to all the good little girls and boys. Oh Christmas tree, oh Christmas tree, everybody's singing. Don't you love snuggling by that Christmas fire with that Christmas tree, just you and me, maybe a little mistletoe. Straight to our house we'll bring it.
Home is a smiling face that's home. It's a hiding place that's home. Deep inside your heart, light in the dark when you're miles apart. And home, like the songbooks say, is only a dream away. Nothing's as bright as a love light back home. Home, when you're tired of roaming home, where the love is all homegrown. There's a welcome sign and everything's fine, 'cause the sun will shine at home, where the door's wide open home. Not a cloud in sight. I'm hitching a ride and I'm rolling back home. It's true, some find that travel unravels the mind right through mankind. So go with the flow, I'll take the road back home, where the fire's burning home. How I love returning home. When you're waiting there, what do I care? I'm a millionaire at home, where the windows lit up home. Love is everywhere. Watching the storm on a cold night, cozy and warm on the inside. Nothing's as bright as the love light back home. I know that nothing's as bright as the love light back home.
Easy does it, what's the rush? Hey, why not travel slow? Let's just take our time and then we'll see. Easy does it, makes it such a nice long way to go. Day by day we'll have fun, you and me. You know some things don't move by force. Let's let love run its own sweet course. Easy does it naturally. Easy does it, that's the way to make it all so right. This is how I knew that love should be. Easy does it, every day means every single night. We'll be lovers, this I guarantee. Let's keep the tempo slow, not fast, 'cause that's the way to make love last. Easy does it naturally. From young and old to rich and poor, there is one thing that I know for sure, guaranteed, someday you'll fall in love. Yes, Cupid has his ways and means. Angels often act as go-betweens. Take it from me, someday you'll fall in love. And when you do, you'll find that romance is life's most precious.
Dream League Season 27 is brought to you by DHL.
Oh, a cheery day of Dota was had by people young and old, and Trent, it was Navi taking down Yakolpros in perhaps the most insane series of games that we have ever seen. This game 3, not so much the insanity though, but it was fun had, wouldn't you say?
It was most certainly one I will never forget. There is no doubt about that. I don't know what was going on in that. I went back. People were asking me about the whole Broodmother thing. I still don't know. I did all kinds of testing. Couldn't tell you. I'll tell you one thing. It definitely doesn't do what it says it does. So, Broodmother players, figure your shit out and send something to Valve, because I couldn't sort it all. But more and more Dota games across the board there. And we're going to have even more matches for you today, because the fun just keeps on going here over at DreamLeague.
Dota 2. Oh, it's so good.
Why have we never done this before?
I remember casting like I think a BTS like Southeast Asia series or something like that. And I would play just like the Mario Snowman Zone music for like the holiday spirit and stuff. It's good. You need some more holiday music in your life. It's solid.
What if that's how we got people out of low priority, is they had to go caroling? I feel like that would build spirit in the community. It would,
Oh, hey, it's my birthday, everybody. What's up? How's it going?
Wow, I didn't know what was about.
I'm 47.
Might as well be.
Oh, yeah. Thank you. Take a bow.
Wow.
Take a bow. Can't really bow because I'm going to knock over my green screen behind me. So,
boy, I bet I know exactly what Lyrical wants for for his birthday and for Christmas, Ice Frog, but you already know. So I don't know if you're not doing much.
Some frog bard action? Maybe.
Are we froglinging?
Froglinging. Have you ever heard of frog gigging before?
I have, actually. Isn't that the same thing with the fish? Is that where you catch it with your hand, or no?
You go right in the mouth.
Yeah. They do for catfish, right? They put bait in their hand, they shove their hands down in the mud, and they come out with a catfish on their arms. I don't know if I could handle that. I'm going to be real.
Something we can't handle is
I can't handle this. I would rather gig a catfish than have to deal with this. So you know what? You found it. I'd rather do that.
I will say I like one of the things about this is you can see the progression of wins versus loss, right? So Yandex win, then lose to OG, and then they get their victory yesterday. And now you're starting to see like the trajectory for these teams. So for instance, Bet Boom losing a game late feels a little bit weird in the third round. A lot of these teams in here, Bet Boom, Liquid, Power Vision, as you get further and further up the ranks, you're obviously going to be battling stronger opponents, but also it means you're coming into your next game on a loss.
That 2-1 block is crazy.
Yeah.
Just 8 teams at 2-1. You got to sort that in all these matchups. Oh boy. And that's how we wound up here, right? That's what we're going to do. We got one of those here for you. And hey, I got to say, a pretty exciting one.
That's how they end up there. They're trying to make the EPT point distribution happen and make their way to that esports World Cup. So delicious.
Scrumptious.
Shawarma. Get some shawarma.
Say. Finally.
But exactly. That's what we need. But I will say that it is indeed going to be 3 matches that we're battling it out today. We're starting out with a banger. Yandex versus Extreme. I'm very excited for that one. How you feeling about it, Trent?
Oh, I was excited until they all just left the lobby, but I'm sure they'll be back.
Oh, no.
I'm sure it'll be fine.
Oh, God.
But yeah, they're going to play. They're looking for some more of these EPT points. And right now, I mean, raw standings, Bukol's score and whatnot. Yandex is actually in 4th place right now, theoretically.
That's hype.
But, you know, again, it's a sea of 8 teams of 2-1s. The entirety of XG was here a second ago. They also are bringing Zhao 8 with them, which I think is kind of fun. You know, he's been hanging out.
Awesome.
But that's not our only match here today on the Ember stream. I'm ignoring all the other ones. After Yandex versus XG, we're going to have Team Liquid versus Virtus Pro, which I said was the series of the day, even though we're not doing it, Lyrical. We'll be gone by then. And then we got Falcons versus Pipsqueak to follow. But I said match of the day because I heard Liquid's been having some pretty crazy games. Virtus Pro is, as I've heard, Shopify wrapped was been described as. But they got some big wins. Everyone's clowning on them. And this is where they can really cement themselves as just like, oh no, we have another team we got to deal with right now. And that's if Virtus Pro can take down Liquid. So that's why I highlighted as the match of the day.
Something to watch for sure. I would not have put that one as the match of the day. I would have put this match as the match of the day, but Trent got to it before I could. I will never forgive him for this.
Yeah. I mean, do you know Virtus Pro beat Mouse yesterday? Hence why I was, typing that so excitedly in the chat earlier. I mean, that's a big win for them. So if they can take down Mouse, who've been looking so hot lately, I mean, Liquid, they're knocking. It's like the Reaper meme knocking on the door, And Yandex, they know a little bit about being on a hot streak because they were on one. And now that they're trying to light that fire back up here again, Lyrical. And how are they going to do that?
Tell me, is it going to be through Saksa, the one, the only, the giant man himself who... So we highlighted two different heroes here, and we'll get to FY in a second, but we talked about the fours. And to me, this is such an interesting dynamic just for the historical elements of it. Both of these fours have been incredibly highly lauded with basically everybody that they've ever played with, and then also by the scene at large. And Saksa has very much taken more of that like heavy role since FY went to retirement. I want to see how they match up against each other. I want to see what these rotations look like in that early stage. Who can get more done? I think the favor, just like the whole match itself, would be for Yandex, and we'll find out why it is indeed that they are so heavily respected, Yandex, across the entire round of the playing field.
Can be Yandex, we rank them 8, probably a little bit low, considering that they are already in the grand finals. They beat Falcons, so obviously they should be higher than 8. But we were making these rankings before the blast, so...
Top 9 is Yandex. I think it's like newborn team. Saksa came to them and I think improved them a lot. I even maybe would put them even higher now because they played well on Blast. They beat Falcons. It's still good.
Okay, we put Team Yandex on number 8. My team put Yandex not so high up because, I mean, not even long time ago we were playing them in DreamLeague Division 2 and now they're playing finals of the Chengdu Blast here, rather. But like still, I think Yandex is an unreal strong team. I think people don't give them enough credit and they're gonna do really good.
Okay, 9, we got Team Yandex. They're kind of like Mouse, where they went under the radar for a bit in the beginning, and suddenly they started having like really good placements.
Blank 11 is Team Yandex. I mean, they're doing like pretty well right now, but like it's like it was my ranking before the blast start, so yeah, it could change.
8 is Team Yandex. This is wrong as well. They are killing everyone right now, destroying. They're top 2 in last tournament. Maybe they win.
Maybe they win, is that KJ says. Interesting. The people that rank them the highest actually are some of those squads that are near the bottom, including Yakult. Interesting stuff. What are you laughing at, Trent?
Well, it's funny to see Falcons with them seed 9, and the probably before they beat them. It's just it just shows the parity in Dota, right? I mean, they are certainly pretty much in the same spot across the board from everyone. Some slight differences. Runa team with some serious shade, putting them 13th. I gotta say.
Yeah.
But other than that, pretty well sorted here. And honestly, it's not even that crazy. Like, yeah, they've been doing really well and winning stuff, but like we got a lot of good teams in Dota, guys.
It's true. I think now if you were to re-rank them, people would probably put them higher, and just based upon results, like you said, they're sitting 4th right now. Obviously, this is not done. Like, a lot of Swiss can get thrown around, ups and downs, things change, but it's something to watch for. And they do, of course, have an opponent, which unfortunately we do not have a fancy-dancy video for, but it is going to be Extreme Gaming. And this is a team that I think has really dropped in rankings. I wouldn't be surprised if if people were to re-rank them right now, they would have been a hell of a lot lower because they've very much been struggling, but trying to find a little bit of a way back into it here. And again, FY, the player that we focused on.
Yeah, it's I don't know. I feel like the fan base is in such a crisis mode, you know? Because they did so well, obviously, at TI, but then they lose XM, who, I mean, I'll be honest, I think most people were like, XM is probably one of the least favored players on that team. I think he played really well, but he's not the guy most people were there to watch. But then they lost XinQ, who was often seen as kind of like the heart and soul of this team. And that's where FY came in, right? He has replaced XinQ, and at first you're like, oh my God, FY. Like, you know, we were talking to Na'Vi yesterday, and they were just like, who the hell's Moon? Who's this Nana guy? Like,
yeah.
Honestly, FY he's close to being that ballpark. Now, he is much more legendary, so I'm sure they obviously know about him. Probably. I mean, I'd be really surprised they didn't know who FY was.
The meme is
but
there.
It's possible. Yeah, exactly.
Maybe they just know like the picture of the fireworks guy, and then they like see the thing. Yeah, and then they're like, oh, it's him. Oh, that's that guy.
Oh, that's cool. Did he like do anything else in Dota? It's just like, oh no.
I mean, it was so long ago. Like, Vici TI4, is that right? For him?
Yeah.
TI3? It's 11 years ago.
Many moons ago. Many moons ago.
Goodness.
I mean,
that's crazy.
He is the player with the most top 4 placements at the TI without having won it.
I just Googled FY Dota 2 because I wanted to look it up, and it's just a picture of Stormstormer. Google AI is not doing well, everybody. I don't know what's going on there.
I mean, he is still called Firework God in China after that.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
Well, he's going to be likely playing on the Tusk. And yeah, I looked it up. 2013 to 2016, Vici Gaming for FY. That's back when teams would stick around for a little while. Man.
Yeah.
That's nuts.
Oh, maybe this is the new era of sticking together here for someone like Yandex. You know, maybe this team will be the next legendary squad that just holds it all together for the longest time.
I gotta say,
I mean,
oh, go ahead.
Oh, I was gonna say, I look back, actually, I've been going through past TI results lately as we've been going through this tournament stuff, and just like, I don't know, thinking about stuff, and I was thinking that old Game Gladiators roster that before like Quinn joined, like that roster, essentially they just added Quinn and they just started winning. Like before that, they were not a threat, but then they just won like everything. So like, you know, those players were your Watsons and Chira Juniors that noticed, right? Like, that's the kind of level they were viewed as, and then suddenly they just dominate. Like, you can really just put some piece together, figure something out, and go on a run. So you never know when it's going to go in the positive direction, and obviously you also don't know when things are going to start tanking. But if I had to choose someone to bail a bad team out of a slump, if you say give me one pro player, I'm taking XXS. Because come on, he's clutch.
You're not
He's
wrong.
He's so good.
I think he might be maybe one of the most underrated players of all time. Like, the people
100%.
that know and like love him, but in terms of like a broader consensus amongst like the population of Dota 2 players, if you were to say to like the random casual Dota 2 player, name your top 3 offlaner, they would say, what's an offlane? But afterward, they would not put XXS in there. So no. I think that, and he should be in that conversation. By the way, I just wanted to call out real quickly. I'd seen this pop up in my Steam notifications that Avo was playing Red Dead Redemption 2 instead of watching these. So bad, shame on you, buddy.
I mean, hey, hold on. We're on the second monitor, okay? You should shame him for playing a story-based game while he's clearly watching Dota 2 Pro matches at the same time. Like, he's not even allowing himself to be immersed in the lore of Red Dead Redemption. Instead, he's got us on the second monitor.
Unbelievable. All right, well, we got Tusk, we got Chen, Gyrocopter surely coming if Yandex do not ban it out. But we have shown that they're capable of beating it if they feel so inclined, or they can steal it themselves.
I mean, you really think Ame is just going to play Gyrocopter? They're in a crisis mode, okay? Ame is going to the Rolodex. He's like, ha, idiots. They banned Gyrocopter. They banned a good hero. I was never going to pick that hero anyway. He's got his little storybook. Yeah, he's like, no, he's got Drow. He like turns a little page. Clink.
Oh, yeah.
Turns the page. Yeah, there's a little Arc Warden. There's a Necropost and there's a little picture of Yadro with a heart.
Goodness. All right. Well, we get the Centaur. I don't like it. Every time I see Centaur, I do not like it.
I cringe.
Yeah. And like with Chen too, I mean, I'm trying to like identify what is a good draft that gets you Centaur. And it probably has to involve like a Terrorblade or something, so that way you can make use of the workhorse.
I think that's part of it. I think it's a 4 that goes nuts and abuses and appreciates the fact that this Centaur is just dumb and unkillable.
Okay. What are you thinking about there, Mr. Zhao 8? Oh, that's a good thought. That's
and
a
so
nice
it
one.
falls to me. I'll handle. I mean, nothing to say. Obviously, could be playing in the mid lane as well, but that's the value here. We know how powerful this hero is. They have gone to it. They've been winning games with it. So, I mean, have they lost a game with Primal? I don't think so. Looks like they've won all their Primal games. 2 wins last series. Primal Beast.
Was it Nothing to Say or XXS that's playing it?
Looks like it was Nothing to Say in one of them. Maybe in both? No, it was once XXS and once Nothing to Say. So even better.
Okay. Can I tell you my theory on this?
Please do.
I think Nothing to Say likes the hero more, and I think it's better for the team if XXS plays it.
Okay, I can see the logic there.
Because, like, you can get so much with less farm, and I just think that there's more value you can get out of mid with something else. Like, you remember, who was it? Was it Nande or was it... So there's one of the Greek squad that was playing at position 4 Primal. And even then, it looked good. Like,
I mean, China was doing that for a while, too.
Yeah.
I think Zinq
Oh,
was
yeah,
doing
that's
it.
right.
Yeah, they were all in on it because the onslaught's crazy. Like it is, the onslaught itself is just a ridiculous amount of damage, and obviously it's like a free initiation. So yeah, the whole idea of the poor value.
Yes.
Yeah, it's hard to trample this guy.
That's a nice one.
God, Watson, we saw some crazy Watson Bear games too.
True. I will say the other thing that we did see yesterday though was this matchup of Primal versus Ursa. And what happened was Primal got to 6 first, and then he just killed Ursa. Because if you get 6 first, there's no counterplay that you have except to run away.
And also, in Rage, even though you get the damage reduction, the status resistance doesn't apply to anything as well.
Oh, really?
Stuff. Yeah. Although, wait, what
Even
does that even
Pulverize?
factor in for Ursa now? Yeah, Pulverize isn't affected by status resistance.
Wow.
I'm like 95% sure. I'm pretty sure. I might be wrong on that, but I'm like 95% sure that's true.
It's instead of black hole, it's smash hole.
Yeah,
oh,
exactly.
God, I should not have said that. What am I doing? Oh, jeez. All right, we got a Nyx Assassin. We're moving on.
Happy birthday, Miracle.
Oh, no. Oh, no.
Nyx
Assassin sounds good.
That's an interesting Nyx pick. I mean, I was just talking about like you want to get a position 4 that really takes advantage of the fact that Centaur is a brick wall, but this Nyx doesn't, for now, look that crazy. It does block you from certain heroes. It makes you not want to play a lot of the Nothing to Say heroes that you might want to throw in the mid lane if you want to make this an off lane Primal Beast. But it gives a lot of agency to Zoxa through the Nyx Assassin.
Yeah.
Like he can control a lot of the game.
Ooh.
I don't like that at all.
Guess. Is the idea of the Nyx to deal with the Primal?
I think it factors in for sure. It's very, like, you just can't cast your spells without BKB. That part is definitely true if the Nyx is nearby. But why are we picking Troll here? Like, it's like mildly annoying for Ursa, I feel like, in the mid and the late game. But I don't, is it even that crazy?
First time.
And I don't really like it in lane versus Centaur because I don't think Centaur is a bully anymore. I feel like if like you're not going to kill him, and I feel like Troll is picked in a situation where you're trying to win a game. Like you have a Warlock. I hate Warlock Troll because like Warlock is supposed to bail out bad carries, and Troll is supposed to bail out bad laning supports. And so you just have like, oh cool, we're good at laning versus Centaur Nyx. Bro, who cares? They're not going to lane.
Yes.
She's not going to call you. Okay?
Let the heat flow through you. Oh, that's just what they want. Ame tries to discombobulate his enemies by picking troll. They don't know what to do.
Consider me
They lose the game
unbobulated.
2-0. He says, I'm warming you up for later.
It's a real long con they're working on right now. I'll tell you that much.
They've been waiting. Listen, after losing TI so long ago, and then also recently, they're like, we're warming them up for China. When
FY
China
joining
TI
a team.
comes up.
Why is FY joining a team that just gave a second at TI, bro?
Oh god.
He called Falcons. They're like, I think Crit's staying, dude. I know he said maybe not, but like he's like, okay. All right, they're in the knowledge chair over there. Yeah, the Tinker. No, nothing to say. Shenanigans. They don't want to see that.
It's crazy that they banned the Tinker after taking Nyx too.
Yeah, that's some real respect.
Are we looking at Lesh for Extreme?
You're really Lesh pilled lately.
Every time I see the Quap ban, that's just all I think about.
I mean,
and then they pick it.
And then they pick. I mean, it does happen a lot. It's true, but there's also a Nyx assassin, which is a little spooky.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, that's a fair point.
I feel like he's gonna pick Puck.
I was thinking Pango.
Can I get an Enigma mid? Has anyone been watching Whisper replays? Why doesn't anyone else do this?
What? Oh my god. Is it troll mid?
No.
Ame's playing Tiny again.
It'll be nothing to say Tiny. I don't know. This is I kind of wanted to pick Puck, but there's a Nyx, and so I'm going to play Tiny instead, I guess. I don't know. I don't particularly like it.
5 seconds remaining.
I'm hating a lot of their draft. The Primal Beast is like the only thing I like in this whole draft, and the Tusk. It's just like I got an off lane of good heroes and a bunch of bozos. And despite picking the Nyx Assassin so late, and with that many bans left, they left in the Invoker. Because that was, I mean, the first thing came to mind. I was like, this maybe works if they get Invoker, but I just assumed they'd ban it. But they banned the Queen and the Huskar instead.
You know what I do like about this, though, and actually a very strange thing for me to say, the thing I like about the Troll pick is this draft can go forever. You don't have to wait for Warlock ulti to fight. Like, they can fight at any point in this game. And that's pretty valuable. Like, if Stampede is down, I don't know if Yandex really want to run in there with their heroes necessarily. Like, they kind of have to play around Vendetta Stampede a little bit.
I'm just eyeing some of these facets right now. These are some of the heroes where we got to actually keep an eye on, especially the Invoker. Right now, it is Tornado being eyed up by Cheer Jr. And then it's also the Mana Burn from Soxa. I'm such a fan of Scuttle. I feel like Scuttle just makes the hero feel so much better, but I also agree that there is this idea of just like good, like okay, he swapped to Scuttle. Oh, thank God.
All right, there it is.
Because like there is some logic though, where it's like, well, if I'm in the right spot and I don't need the speed, if I don't need the terrain, like Mana Burn's just better in a way. But Scuttle's just like, it's so good.
I at times have felt like the Mana Burn can be good against specific heroes. I think Troll is not the one. It's not the hero you want to Mana Burn in lane. And
No.
Warlock, it's just like it's like whatever. Who cares? It's a Warlock. But with that, we do get ourselves set for our first game of the day. 3 best of 3s here on Dota 2 Ember. ESL Dota 2 Ember, excuse me. And this one should be a bit of a banger. It's, again, a 2-1 situation for both of these teams. Yandex coming in, at least for my money, on the favorite. And after this draft, I haven't seen much that makes me want to change that. But maybe they got something cooking. Maybe they got something special. Game number 1. Let's get into it, Trent.
Shout outs from our Obs Pablo as well. He sent me a message. He was just saying that Scuttle is just goated for breaking smokes. Like 95% of the reason these tier 1 players take it, which is true. And you guys, if you don't know, Pablo, he streams Dota. Just look up Pablo Dota. You'll find him. He's streaming his games. He's playing with the top tier gamers. He's playing with all these guys in his pubs. He's rocking it. So go check him out. To have to play with all these guys, you think?
Yeah, exactly. It's tough. It's a tough fight.
And he's a level 30 Nyx, so boom. He said you only get it versus Dusa. That's it. My favorite Nyx Assassin thing lately has been the Lotus Orbs in every game, and watching people mind flare Lotus Orbs with spiked Carapace. That has given me great joy every time we see that.
Sick.
Yeah.
That's a good move. Oh, nothing to say. Runs into Soxa as the wraparound is coming. The music builds for the kill about to commence as they try and take their souls away from them, Trent.
Christmas is coming soon. Does it come early for Soxa? Nope, run away.
It's good. There he goes. You know, it feels like an action movie that's like Christmas themed, you know?
Why were there so many of those in the 90s?
Because you like needed something to like go watch with the family around Christmas time, you know?
That's true. The movies were like a thing. You would go to the movies around Christmas. That's true.
I think we're going to go see Wicked pretty soon.
Oh, yeah.
Pretty cool.
I still haven't seen it.
No?
I hope it's great, bud.
Yeah. Are you a fan of musicals? I feel like we've had this conversation before.
I like musicals. Yeah, I'm down.
Yeah.
Yeah, musicals are great. You learn to love them, you know?
Yeah. You should, at least.
Well, Gerard Butler in The Phantom of the Opera. Now that's a musical.
Oh, yeah, that's a good one.
I mean, I'm not going to lie. He kind of crushes that movie. It's the most unexpected performance ever. Oh, that's some serious level 1 bullying there onto Noticed.
Yeah, that feels bad. Hey, guess what? Centaur. Yeah. So good. Love it.
Hey, look. Oh, well, there goes Ame's Tango, of course. Again, pro players should never be allowed to have pets. And Sox is just going to grab the wave, though, because you picked Warlock and Troll, and so we're just not going to lane.
Hey, but guess what? Now X-Nova's dragging the wave to Soxa.
Okay, he's gaming.
And things are getting dicey. Things are getting weird.
Although the creep spawned in the way. Oh, he got the range creep.
FY. Guess it's TP back to base.
There's so much happening in this game right now.
Yeah, there's a lot going on. XXS is going to get bullied back here too. They do have access to the to the hard camp though. Chen obviously not blocking that one off.
Yeah, and he's mana burning XXS quite a bit. That's 100 mana per trample, so that hurts. When you trample a whole small camp like that, it drops pretty fast. And of course, that's one thing you never have to worry about whenever you have this guy. Ooh.
Oh, the juke back. The Sunstrike miss on X-Nova. It was actually a really cool play because they're trying to mess around a lot with the waves, and they almost had level 2 on these heroes. Man, X-Nova's so good. He contested the pull. He takes away and opens up his small camp as the snowball is going to try and keep FY from running into too much trouble here.
Yeah. I mean, that's very impressive as Warlock, because how many times do we see Warlocks just dying around the camps? Like every against single pro match we cast.
Especially against double stunners and Sunstrike, right?
Yeah.
Like, that's nutty. But Watson already putting a hurt onto XXS here. 12-6. Having a good time.
Yeah, he's opened up a little fruit stand on XXS. He's stocking some mangoes up to try and, if he sees kill threat, because he can't count on actually having resources, because as you can see, another little mana burn. Aha.
Hee.
I mean, what's crazy is I don't understand why this creep is just better Crystal Maiden. Chen is literally just better than Crystal Maiden. Like, it gives 1.8 mana regen.
Yeah.
Like, huh?
And a creep.
Yeah, it's so superior, and it's burning people's mana. Like, what are we doing? Why? Help my girl out.
Well, it doesn't have Frostbite, which would have stopped some of this, at least for FY. But actually manages to get the pull off on the bottom side as well. And now FY redraws aggro. All right, never mind. They're fine.
There are so many creep shenanigans in this game. My goodness.
Yeah, it's all over the place.
No honest Dota players left anymore.
I mean, the honest matchup is happening in mid, where Nothing to Say is beating Invoker, but I do feel like it should be better than this for Nothing to Say in a way. All right, he's stacking up some denies. He's probably gotten a lot of these on the range creeps too. But he's got like, I mean, this should not be happening. Nothing to Say. Oh, able to dodge away from that Sunstrike. I feel like this should be better, right? He's got 81 base damage.
I mean, I think it partially is just like Invoker gets to this point. I think the first couple levels are easy, but then his damage does ramp up decently fast, you know? Like, he's already at plus 12. He's basically caught up to him in terms of damage. And then you also have to just contest with the... Like, he doesn't get runes because he's just been Forge Spiriting them a lot of the times. He did get the last one, actually. But he denied the 2 before that. And we are still deathless here, folks.
Wrap around, toss back under tower. All right, Sure Jr.'s in trouble. And trying to TP out. The snowball is going to say no to that. And Invoker will be punished. Nothing to say. Draws first blood.
Okay. I mean, it was getting a little dicey. Getting a little worried for him there, but gets the kill.
FY, baby.
Man, that's a really good hero to get first blood on, though. That's going to give him some boots to go with his soul ring. So he's kind of stacked on the tiny now. But right behind him still is Watson. It's a big bear.
Having a very good time on it for Watson, definitely. We're also seeing the stacks begin to be made both there in the jungle that Watson's hitting, but also a hard camp triple there. So getting a kill and then also making a double stack for this Tusk. FY getting a lot done.
Yeah, kind of needs it for XXS. Just not able to be aggressive in the lane. He's still doing fine, but the Ursa's getting pretty far ahead because there was never a threat from the Primal Beast at all, and he wants to hit that level 6 and actually have some sort of opportunity to go for some plays.
Right.
Soxa also just level 3.5, typical Nyx game. You know, he's wandering around here. He's going to come try and target Xnova if they went a little deeper there, but he retreats in time. This is kind of that awkward part of Nyx where you're just like, how am I going to get to 6 this game? So he's going to look for some stacks.
Yeah,
he's gonna play the rune.
In the meantime, if that's going on, Shira Jr. does need to be careful here. Well, he just used Toss, so he should be okay. Never mind. It's going to be an Invis. Bottle taken by Nothing to Say. And now Soxa in some trouble. They have Snowball. So, yeah, this is going to be the Nyx Assassin going down.
Oh, that's so painful, dude. It's just like, should I stay into 1 stack for my game and for my offlaner's game, or do I contest this 6-minute rune? And he runs into contest. The rune spawns bottom anyway, and then he just doesn't have the spells to survive versus those 2 heroes. He would have had to do a typical Soxa outplay to win that one.
They're cutting the wave over there, but the other thing. Yeah.
Noticed.
I think FY might be able to bully this down a little bit, though. They're bringing in Xnova, too, and because he's got Snowball at the ready, it actually means Notice probably dies here. Yeah, they're bringing in Nothing to Say.
Bad.
Ooh, dude. We highlighted them, Soxa versus FY dynamic. They're making more of it happen on the side of Extreme. But Sure Jr. does kill XXS.
Oh, there's no play there? I mean,
Watson got the other, though.
Yeah, I guess that's all right.
A lot happening in this one. I think I was worried that XG was just going to get run over, but it seems like they really came to play here and are looking much better than I've seen this team play in a while.
Man, it was a good sign when Jowett joined the lobby. I don't even know why he joined the lobby. He's there with them. At first I was like, oh, he must be away, but then the camera shots came up and he's there. But he was bringing the account in. You know, he's letting making sure everybody knows. He didn't left the lobby, just to be clear, but he was making sure they got in there on time. He's paying attention. Soxa gonna go down. I mean, this is the giant wave. They were trying, like, Notice needs to be here. He's like, I need this.
Yeah.
Help me. Where are these creeps going? Guys, come back. Stop. They're just going to the tier 3.
Look at that. That's crazy. That sucks so much.
Oh,
no. Get over there, Noticed. All right, he's going to get some of it.
This is like what I looked like in China with Google Maps. And I was like, oh, I gotta use Baidu. Bro, they got nothing on Google Maps over there. You gotta hop over to Baidu, creeps. Then nothing gets updated on the Google Maps.
You know, the other thing about this is like the ways in which XG looked the worst that they did in like the group stage for Blast and some of these other tournaments that have been going on was their early movements. And it looks like they've really started to like look at what was going wrong and are adjusting and like making better moves. I'm really impressed with what I'm seeing.
It's just FY on the Tusk. They're just putting him on the Tusk god on the Tusk, you know? That's what it is.
That's fair.
Because he's been looking a little lost on some of the heroes. Some of the heroes I put on the ban list. You know, I feel like Jawade's probably got the same chart that I've got mentally. And FY plays the game and he goes, maybe not this one next time, bud. Why don't we stick to Hoodwink and Tusk?
I mean, I'm curious if that is just what it is, because I agree with you that he looks like a completely different player, but oh man, getting grouped up for this does not connect. Oh my god, Sock's in trouble. The Fatal Bond's doing some work there, but Watson already got the Enrage off, so he takes it off of him. XXS tries to back out, will get hit by the Sunstrike, but not dying. The heal was there from the Warlock. They lose the Tusk, but they did manage to get out with the rest of their heroes.
Meanwhile, notice actually TP's out of the wave up top to come mid to try and slow this push down from Ame, which that was kind of interesting. He still had a lot of gold to go up there. He's like trying to threaten some sort of a TP rotation from an ally or something, but Ame's just not having it.
Oh, nothing to say, in trouble, but the Golem down, and now the Pulverized connection. Nothing to say, he's actually living through this. Watson gets brought down. The toss, I mean, they baited that out perfectly.
I mean, not much more to say about that one, huh? Like, they know the spells are down. They still have Golem as an option. And everything kind of got dumped in that last fight. So, yeah, nice bait. Good idea.
I mean, that's all happening while Ame is pressuring the mid-tier 1 tower, and they're just keeping this momentum going. Why not?
Man, Sox is like desperately trying to get something here, trying to find level 6 up top. He can't be a part of this. They recognize, because like Centaur, you don't do anything right now. We're not scared of Centaur. Nyx Assassin level 4, who cares? And the Chen army, he's still trying to like rebuild it at the moment. So they're just swarming mid immediately. I mean, it's crazy that Golem made it here to push this tower too.
It is.
What a value Golem.
I mean, and like FY is 600 gold. If he wants to, you could go the Blink Dagger route. I also wouldn't hate him just going drums. Like the pace at which they're playing right here is pretty disgusting. And Nothing to Say almost has a Blink Dagger.
Yeah, I like the idea of just keeping this aggression up, because they do look really good with this. And they really crush this Centaur. Like, Noda's game is just non-existent. The Troll Warlock, I mean, I don't even know if it's so much the heroes, because the heroes really had me concerned as they are just going to jump on this bear. He's got to run.
Stampede, Enrage.
But the way that they just chased him down, like less so, honestly, the heroes in his lane, but like FY just chasing and just immediately saying, hey, man, because he got kind of greedy. You got the third wave.
Yeah, I know. That was nuts. with nobody showing on map.
Yeah. And then to, like, because you have to have enough resources to fight when it comes back to the tower in that case. They just did not.
Well, Blink Dagger done Tiny. Blink Dagger done Primal Beast, who's killing Notice's creep right now. The plus side, at least, for Yandex is that they have Mech coming out for Malady, and he did finally hit level 6. So they have Hand of God Mech. Like, if there's a way to turn these fights around early, that's probably it. And I mean, God, I'm just...
And Exor,
I'm
right?
looking...
Like, we need Sunstrike.
Right.
Because we got Nyx too, so that's the play.
I'm just comparing, like, the core items, right? You've got double Helm of the Dominator on Invoker, Centaur, and then you're like a Battle Fury. And while this is happening, Shira Jr. is just going to die.
No Stampede, 25. No Hand of God? Helpers?
I mean, yeah.
But yeah, you're right. They have two just extremely passive items like in the helms.
And then a Battle Fury.
Yeah.
Oh my
and
God.
a dead Nyx Assassin.
They're getting smacked. This is brutal.
XG's back.
Hell yeah.
What could possibly go wrong from here?
Oh my God.
Oh man, they're gonna farm up their ancient stack too? Holy.
Yeah.
That's 8?
Yeah. I mean, he ate his grimoire, so yeah, he's big. He's been involved in a lot. Meanwhile, Ami just on to Malady. Tried to hurricane himself, not the direction he wanted to go. Ooh.
Run my creeps.
Yikes. All right. Saksa. Oh my God, he played down a sentry, and now they catch him. Saksa caught underneath that sentry. Do they have anything else to chase? They have dust, but won't go for anything more.
They gotta go for this.
FY is going to be left behind.
All right, Scuttle coming in clutch there.
Man. A very, very strong start for XG. A 4K gold lead, and Troll Battle Fury done, well on his way towards the Sanjin Yasha.
Cheer Junior with the most rune denies this game. I mean, they're coming into their stride a little bit here, though, you know? We're going to get past these Helm of the Dominators into a Midas. I mean, that'll change things. But into the Blade Mail on the Centaur and the Blink on the Ursa. Combine that with Sunstrikes plus Vendettas, and you can see how you start picking apart this lead. So XG, they have to decide how do we keep this lead and grow our gold, but also not be so greedy that we get picked off by these random plays. Because, I mean, I think probably XXS is safe. I mean, he's got 2,000 HP. I don't think he dies to an Ixcon, though. They would need a Blinking Bear at the same time. So it's really just the supports that have to be a little bit scared of this. And Sox is
yeah, he's trying to do something here. I mean, Ame, I don't know. This is tough as they just find and kill Chira Jr. Like,
yeah.
The problem is now if Ursa's going, so like Centaur, right? Centaur Blade Mail, fine. But like, what does he do to initiate? You know, like, how does he get involved in these fights? Really doesn't feel like he can until Blink Dagger, and he's queuing up a pipe afterwards. So then you're like, okay, Sunstrike, Nyx, stun. Is that enough to kill any of these heroes? No. Okay, so you need Ursa. So now, like, your real carry is Invoker, who's also not doing anything.
Hey, he's got a
I don't know.
Okay. Oh, nice sentry to block for the Vendetta plays. And also take out a board.
know,
Oh, there he goes.
Oh, God. Well, Hand of God back. A turnaround. Sunstrike damage. Golem is late, but a big Fatal Bonds. It's onto all these heroes. Nothing to say the damage. Oh, it's big. But is it big enough? They're able to back out.
Wait,
Chen Aura's doing a lot of work here. And that ball is not going to connect. They do find Saksa to the side. A second salvo of Nothing to Say spells is going to come out in 3 seconds. Fatal Bonds wears off. That buying a little bit of extra time. Now they jump Snowball save. Got him away from there. And Ame, having already used his ulti, needs to back out. Watson turned upon. Starting to get hit by FY. Now they hit for Noticed. Avalanche toss, more damage out. X-Nova is going to kill Malady with the Fatal Bonds. And he does go down. Watson able to jump, but he's still in trouble too. Watson's gonna fall, and now Chira Jr. also in the dirt. Level 10 FY. Does he die to Saksa? Not quite.
Oh my gosh.
Oh.
Wait, nothing you say goes in. He's crazy.
He's crazy.
Brother, get out of there. Dude, that snowball save was pretty sick.
Oh, yeah.
I thought Ame was gonna go way earlier. The FY just scoops him in. He's like, I got you, uncontrolled fiend. Hop on inside for a little bit. Chill out for a second.
Dude, look at these support levels. What the hell?
Yeah, it's a little crazy. Oh, what a battle. Everybody just down the bottom lane. So Ame now has a full SNY, huh? We got Blink 4 staff on Nothing to Say with 1,300 gold. He's just an annoying tiny dude. I mean, this fight just lasted forever. Like this is just the second part of it here. And Ame just, like, eventually he goes down, but like the cost, just not worth it. FY, man, he played that fight really well. Again, the Tusk, man, he actually looks like a different gamer completely on this Tusk. It's like they said the keyword and it just activated his past super soldier self.
Yeah.
Fireworks. He just becomes the Tusk King again.
All right, Watson might think about this. He's got that Blink Dagger ready. trying to get vision into the pit. They're sending the creeps in. He's going to jump from the far side.
Oh, we got a Yules too?
Notice sends another one. He's waiting just outside of it. Notice ready for a jump, and he's in. Looking. They're trying to bait this out a little bit more. Can they do it? The jump in. The golem is down. It's huge, and he gets it. Watson snatches the Aegis. Exactly what they needed in that moment, but now he's in the pit with Ame. Who's going to be stronger here? Troll is doing some work. He is going to kill him, and now the snowball to pull him out of the pit. Soxa now hit upon. Nothing to say is going to fall. Excuse me, kill off Soxa. Chira Jr. hoping to stop any extra action, but Tornado will not stop the pain. Ame remains tall.
Oh, wait, some more, perhaps?
Oh, noticed. Yep. They got him too.
Was that a toss from Nothing to Say? Did he chuck a creep in to help get the kill onto Ursa? I think after that troll ult. That's what it looked like to me, at least. I mean, Ame was going crazy, though, with the fervor stacks. Like, he kind of looked like he was going to win that fight either way versus Watson. He was stacking up for so long, but I just saw a creep come flying in and finish off the Aegis. Watson is going straight for the Tormentor. This is pretty beast. Melody's
I think
dead.
it was. Oh no. Can they catch up to him in time? They're on the hunt, but no, he gets the TP out. I think it was smart for FY to snowball Ame out of the pit, though.
Oh yeah, 100%. That's beautiful.
Because he had 10 stacks on him from Ursa.
Yes. Yeah. No, it was looking a little sketch. This was kind of crazy. So first off, the initial jump, it is well done. It's a snatch. They don't get the kill, so very nice. And then we have this 1v1 of the Ursa versus the Troll. And you can see Troll pops the ulti. He's life-stealing back up, but then it's like, yeah, he's rooted. The stacks are, and there was a chuck in. Yeah, it was. Helps take a big chunk of the damage down. And then, yeah, just scoops him out because, like, there's nothing really to gain there. Better to move to the top part of the fight at that moment, I'd say.
Yeah.
Soxa is going to find Nothing to Say on the Wisdom Shrine. He's doing the math here. He's like, this is too much.
High five.
Dude, how do you not high five there? Come on, Soxa.
They scan. They know he's over here. No, Soxa.
Wait, he doesn't have detection.
No,
there's a sentry and
Nova
a gem.
does. Oh, he got out. There it is. Nicely played. Very good.
He waited there for so long. Every second counts.
That's the highlight of the plays right now for Yandex. It is tough right now for Yandex. This is not where you want to be. I mean, it is only 6,000 gold lead, and like it's Midas, Helm, Invoker. So eventually, when this does come online, things feel a little better for them. It's just that process happening is. It's taken a little while to get there.
Wait,
what? Great TP out.
That was sick, actually. Well done. A little stomp there to make sure. And Chira Jr. still sticks around to farm the next camp. The guy's just not concerned at all. Him and his croaker.
I don't know. I think that Aegis steal actually is mattering a lot here. Like,
it kept their tier 2s up. I think tier 2s, and they were really gone. I mean, they're deciding they don't care. They're just going to send in Ame anyway, so I guess it didn't help enough.
Right. But I think there's an argument that in this situation right here, XG maybe go high ground with Aegis on Ame. You know?
Yeah, it's definitely possible. Well, they're going to smoke up now. Looking to get a bit aggressive here. All right, where's our Scuttlebug?
This
Good luck,
is
brother.
where maybe the game could turn. Oh my god, they're 250 gold away from Aghanim Scepter on Invoker, and Ame breaks the smoke, and they can't go. That's BKB delivered.
Yeah, this is definitely Ag's watch right now. It's like, needs it so badly on Chira Jr. Guys, just please relax for a second.
Smoke up on XG. They're going to try and take this fight. Notice first point of contact. Blade Mail at the ready. Now they toss back Malady. Stampede to try and run away. Malady buys time for the rest of his squad to get out of trouble. And Chira Jr., Aghanim Scepter being delivered.
Man, shoutouts X Nova, by the way, this game. Currently sitting 3-0-12 on the Warlock. I feel like every fight he's getting some crazy fatal bonds. The golems have been great. The early golem to push tier 1 bottom and tier 1 mid was a massive way to open up the map for this Blink 4-staff Tiny, who so desperately needs these kill plays. Also sitting 6-0-10. So again, you know, respect and nothing to say. I know like he's been taking a lot of the heat. Whenever I see match threads, comments, and everything, a lot of them are like, "Well, I have nothing to say. What is this guy?
Yeah.
What's his problem?" He's doing well today. He read your comments, guys, and you motivated him. So keep up the flame. That must be what's improving.
Yeah, I mean, as much as we've been heaping praise on FY, and he's been the one like the catalyst for a lot of these moves, having a 0 death Warlock is very impressive.
Yeah.
All right, so still sitting at this 6K gold lead. I think, I feel like it's incumbent upon XG to make something else happen before the next Aegis. And getting that kill is definitely a good start. Yeah, they're really going to go high ground here. Because, like, you just can't chill against this Invoker, you know?
Okay.
I mean, he's Tornaris, but still.
Here it is. Oh, yeah, that's right. We were thinking about casting about Cataclysm this whole time. I forgot.
The little tornadoes that could.
These things are so weird, man. Okay, there he was ready on X Nova. He's like, just stay next to me. There's a Sunstrike coming. Yeah, so the tornadoes. They're really good at pushing waves. We've seen this a decent amount lately. We're pretty much getting a relatively even split. I'd say it's mostly Exort, and then it's tornadoes, and then it's Quas, in terms of our most common ones that we've seen lately.
See, just big bang, big kill.
I mean, it's always good to watch the goosh, goosh, goosh.
Yeah. You love it. FY did invest into a Blink Dagger. He had Yule's queued up for a while, but got the gold for it. Soxa. They find him. Avalanche. Now the punch. Notice there for the stomp. Immediately saved by FY. Backs away for the moment. Tornado down. Now XXS trying to find a target. Manages to connect on to Noticed. Noticed throws out a stomp, and a stomp from the centaur to the side, and now BKB turn, hit, Stampede. That's just to get his friends out. And Shura Jr.
He died just to fatal bonds. I was like, how sucks to die? He took 900 damage from fatal bonds. He just died hiding in the Roche pit. Because he was out. He was gone. But he got bond to the big giant sack of meat that's a Centaur Warrunner. Agent Centaur Warrunner working for the other team here.
That's what you want to see. You're a Warlock, at least. The hunt. Malady. Likely dead again. Can they get the bear? Oh, Watson. Gonna be punched. Got him under control. FY trying to slow this down. Can go into snowball save for the moment. They buy enough time. And nothing to say. Blink is there. Avalanche pops the BKB.
Blink his way back.
Interesting.
After that. Oh, another 4-staff here now for X Nova too versus the bear. So frustrating. Also helpful when you get Tusk on your team because sometimes they get in the way a little bit.
Oh yeah. Well, this Roche, if they want it, can go in for it now. And Ame coming over with the Daedalus completed troll level 20.
Fox is going to steal a Wisdom Shrine though. There you go. That's his plan right now. He almost had a courier. He almost got the Aghanims on XXS. Oh, it's only part of it anyway, but look into Wisdom. That's something.
Notice finds that other one now. And this Aegis into the hands of Ame is hoping to do a little bit more structural damage than the last one. What do they have to deal with this now, though?
All right, so the plan is we're going high ground. We have a banner. I guess you try and get a pick first would be nice. FY has a gem.
FY. Big punch. Snowball dead. The gem getting mass value against... I mean, he's supposed to have the Nixth Sense. What happened there?
I don't know. He was just a little slow. He's been pretty quick on most of the carapaces, just not that one. Might be one of those ones where you're hoping that like your carapace after for the follow-up stun would be more value than the punch one, you know?
Yeah. It's interesting too because I do feel like FY has been better than his scoreline shows as we get a little pulverize on noticed in mid. And I think Soxa's scoreline shows exactly how much trouble he's had in this game. 0-8-1 is like mega despair for Nyx Assassin.
Yeah. That's your pub Nyx Assassin for sure.
Soxa on the hunt, trying to get something, finds XXS, stun connects. Now combo, big! They get him. Nothing to say, gonna be stunned for the moment, and now on to the Invoker. Oh, the Fatal Bonds are good! Gotta run, gotta hide, must go faster. They're trying to get out of there, but FY is corralling them into an area. They find noticed and will chase down and run it away. Toss, no, done. And while that's going on, they also kill Soxa. 3 dead for 1.
This game went off the rails really early for Yandex, and they were never able to bring it back. They had some cool plays in terms of like the jumping on the Aegis and stuff, but this is their last hope for anything.
Force staff to get him out of trouble. They're still bringing him down, but now the Fatal Bonds are there again. BKB out, Watson hitting into... Oh, wait, he's got no mana. He's dead. Okay, that's one time. Now the buyback coming from the Tiny. Do they have anything left to control Ame here? Well, they do manage to kill off FY. Nothing to say. Shows back up. Gem on the ground. Ava, toss back, hits onto this Nyx Assassin, and the trample is through. So they're just buying back to try and continue this push.
Yeah, keep Ame alive and get another couple buildings down. Ooh, toss back. Oh, big boy.
They found another. No buyback for the Nyx Assassin means that this is a hurting Centaur, but not dead. Ghost Scepter keeps him alive.
Yeah, he's too low.
Okay, never mind. Ame turns and hits, and now it's Watson in trouble. Watson, the bear man, is gone. He does have buyback as well. And they might be forced to use it. Chen buys Vlad's Invoker, looking for a Tornado Cold Snap combination, waiting to line them all up, and there it is as the tossback happens onto Notice. Goes Ethereal form. Now popping the BKB, turning to hit, trying to find and kill this Invoker, and they will get him. Now finding more here. Do they have anything else left in the tank? Troll, his Satanic is not yet delivered. It's coming. He's really low, but still the toss from nothing to say in the finish. Gets the kill. Ame stands tall as the Satanic is delivered. They will take the victory here.
Jeez, my guy was playing like it was there. He was like, I got Satanic, guys, don't worry. And they're like, you do? Well, that's on the courier, but like, just keep it going. Man, calm, man. Just they're looking pretty chill with that, but that was a fast finish. They were not relaxing.
I'm really impressed. And I know you're pointing out that you think this is the Tusk, and I agree that the Tusk helps enable this, but there's also just something about the way Extreme were moving in that early game that maybe it is just the Tusk. I want to see what happens in the next game because I don't think they'll let it through no matter what. And that to me is the real test of like, is this team starting to catapult to a next level, or are they going to still be like haunted by those same problems?
I think there's a lot of impressive stuff elsewhere there too. Like the Nothing to Say Tiny, a hero that a lot of people are just not willing to go for right now. He's kind of written off by everybody. He looks really good. He had a great game. Played exceptionally well. The defeating of the Centaur again. I mean, who could have seen it coming, guys? Centaur is he's so I've never seen a hero so washed. Like, it's over. Let him go. Okay.
Stop picking him.
Put him out to pasture, dude. Everyone's figured it out. He's got a bum knee. Okay. Send him to the glue factory. I don't want to see Centaur anymore. Second phase, maybe. End of the phase,
Christmas.
Maybe. No.
It's
glue
holidays.
factory. Okay.
Listen,
we need some glue to stick those bows on.
He's going to a nice farm where he can help play with dogs, and it's going to be wonderful.
Yeah, the farm where they make the meatballs for IKEA. That's where that guy's going. I'll tell you that much. All right.
IKEA. I can't believe it. You're getting us kicked off broadcasts here. We got some Swedes in the area. They're going to call us out for it. But we got ourselves a break. We're going to go to it, and we're going to come back with game number 2, Yandex versus Extreme, right after this.
Bloody time.
One night in New York is like a lifetime anywhere. Dancing in the dark up in Central Park or the bright lights of Times Square. This town is champagne. So shake the bottle, pop the cork. All the deadliest sins are like one night in New York. Put on your silk and your satin. We're stepping out in style. We'll be the toast of Manhattan, cruising the Golden Mile. This town is alive. Go wild and let your money talk. Any man can be king and reign one night in New York. All right. Come on, put on your silk and your satin. We're stepping out in style. We'll be the toast of Manhattan, cruising the Golden Mile. One night in New York is like a lifetime anywhere. Dancing in the dark up in Central Park or the bright lights of Times Square. This town is champagne. So shake the bottle, pop that cork. All the deadliest sins are like one night in New York. Don't you know For the deadliest sins are like one night in New York.
Sometimes I'm wrong.
I'm usually right.
The reason we get along,
We make love most every night.
I take it black.
And I like it light.
Opposites do attract.
We make love most every night.
It's just a fact of life that a man and his wife sometimes disagree.
And though it's true, my dear, the resolution's clear. Come on, make love to me.
Whether I'm wrong,
Whether I'm right.
the point is we get along. We make love most every night. It's just a fact of life that a man and wife sometimes disagree.
And though it's true, my dear, the resolution's clear. Come on, make love to me.
Don't see eye to eye.
We never fight. And here's the reason why. We make love most every night.
And here's the reason why.
We make love most every night.
We're living a high life, no need for trouble or strife. Cocktail parties, Broadway lights, arm in arm as we see the sights. Monday morning we catch a plane down the coast to Saint-Tropez. Wherever we are, it's never the same. Where there's fun and dance, we will play. We're living a high life, no need for trouble or strife. Cocktail parties, Broadway lights, arm in arm as we see the sights. Friday night, we hit the town, eat caviar and drink champagne. A life of luxury fit for the crown, a lust for life that we can't contain. But whatever the party, wherever we land, being with you makes me feel grand. Rags or riches, I just don't care. The love that we share is beyond compare. Because we're living a high life, no need for trouble or strife. Cocktail parties, Broadway lights, arm in arm as we see the sights. As we see the sights. She likes her scrambled on rye. So we strike a deal with our morning meal, but we kind of see eye to eye. She loves a Malibu cocktail. I go for whiskey and dry. There's no common ground when the drinks come round, yet we kind of see eye to eye. We're so magnetic. We'll pose apart and yet we're the same. Don't know who said it, but it's a stone cold fact. Opposites attract. She favors Paris in springtime. I'm more New York in July. So for holidays we go separate ways, still we kinda see eye to eye. Yes, sir. We're so magnetic. We'll pose apart and yet we're the same. Somewhere I read it, but it's a stone cold fact. Opposites attract. I like Vivaldi and Mozart. Cole Porter songs make her cry. So we just divide on the music side, yet we kind of see eye to eye. We don't analyze, we just compromise, and we kind of see eye as we give it a try. Yeah, we kind of see eye to eye. Come on, let's get ready. You know where we're heading. Giving a jive, living a life. We're gonna hit the heights. When that clock strikes midnight, we don't stop till daylight. So banish your blues and polish your shoes. We're gonna hit the heights. But I lose my head, feel my body sway when I hear that Creole music start to play. Gotta find that feeling when your mind starts reeling. Ready to blow, raring to go. We're gonna hit the heights. Hit it, boys. When I go real dizzy and I lose control, when I feel that rhythm burning in my soul, I said, come and get it, 'cause you won't regret it.
Hi everybody, how's it going? We're back for some more Dota 2. Can't wait for this one. I'm really excited to see what happens in this, because this to me has changed from what I thought was going to be like kind of a stomp into an actually interesting match where we're gonna learn something about these teams, right?
Learn. Get ready to learn. All right.
I feel like that's gonna
I agree.
happen.
Yeah, it is true actually, because Yandex have been kind of doing their thing. Sure, and like their loss was 2-1 to OG, and OG right now, from what I understand, is still cooking.
Yeah.
So it's, you know, not necessarily crazy. They have a lot of matchup experience versus each other as well. So those are two just like big teams sparring. On that, they 2-0'd VP, they 2-0'd Amaru, and they're kind of looking to keep the train going. And actually, yesterday struggled against Runa team. Like, I didn't think they'd be coming into this one looking this good, but they look great.
So we'll see what ends up happening, if there is indeed going to be a Tusk that gets through. And then Portland, I actually want to see the Tusk get banned. And then I want to see how XG play when the Tusk is banned. Because it's hard for me to conceive of the ability that their early game only goes that well if they have a Tusk. But I think that there's a part of me that kind of believes you're right, that could just be true. That like they might just completely fall apart without that hero and FY playing it.
It would be sad. I don't think it's that bad.
Okay.
It's still playable. Now, I think he looks way more comfortable on Tusk? Yeah. Am I going to pick it for him every single game from XG? Yeah. But I'm sure like other things went well that game other than just the Tusk, you know? Like nothing to say played way better than he has lately on a pretty difficult hero, so he was feeling it. They crushed their lanes. I do think that top lane and the dealing with the Centaur was pivotal to how they won this game. And I think Yandex, for their own sake, are probably also moving away from the Centaur. And the question is this Shadow Demon getting banned out of here again? What are we doing? All right, we're banning the Tusk. So what do we do? Take Shadow Demon?
Yeah.
Okay, so now we're going to cancel out the Primal.
Sox is like, all right, I'm done.
He just gets up. He's like, Shadow Demon picked. I'll go in the bathroom, guys. I'll see you in a bit.
That's actually so fucking hype. I love that. It's actually just like, all right, good. I got my hero. See you guys in a bit. Figure it out.
Like, fresh pot. Put on the coffee. Anyone else?
All right. And Slardar we get is the answer to Shadow Demon. Very interesting. Very interesting.
Is FY actually about to get exposed?
I mean,
no.
I don't know. Like, what else is he? I mean, so
just
Hoodwink.
ban the Hoodwink. And then he's lost, guys. I swear.
Ban the Hoodwink. Who else? I mean, we're gonna end up like getting him playing a Dark Willow or something. You know, like it's going to that territory. If they focus FY,
I think. He's played some Ringmaster for a win, but like I feel like bad is comfort for him.
Oh, Sox is back. All right. I would have loved if he was just gone for the whole draft.
Yeah. Get rid of the gyrocopter for Ame, helping him out again.
Yeah, I think if Yandex lose this, they're going to go back to two things. One, the Centaur pick and this gyrocopter ban and be like, what were we doing?
10 seconds remaining.
Dude, do you guys want to know how old FY is?
How old is
this? Is crazy. Okay, so first off, his most played hero is Rubik at 337, which is, I mean, everyone knows it's FY. He's the Rubik god. But what is absolutely absurd is that his 7th most picked hero is Sand King.
That's awesome.
At 84 support? Games. Yeah, because he was playing support Sand King. Because that's how long ago he played Pro Dota, guys.
So sick.
Like all of his games are like from before 2016 on this hero.
Yeah.
The vast majority of them. Or 2017 even, when you could still play this thing support, which is crazy. Damn. That hero, he just went the core roll. He never came back.
He's seen some stuff. He's younger than us, right? I think by like a year or two.
FY? I don't know, actually. That's a good question.
I think he's like 34, maybe.
Yeah, I would guess like 32, 33. I mean, I'm 34, so I mean, to be honest, I'm almost 35. I'm 35 next month, so happy birthday, Lee.
I just turned 36. Thank you.
Yeah. He's
There's
30.
Stormer again.
he's 30. He's not even that old. He's just a beast.
Google FY Dota 2.
FY Dota. I just get FY.
Okay, I just get a picture of Stormstormer smiling, getting a massage.
Oh wait, if I put FY Dota, I get it's just Storm. I get the same picture.
Why is Stormstormer?
Oh, it's because he hit the record. It was from an article saying that he hit the record for most games played, and on the same page, they had used something for Stormstormer too.
I see,
but that's very funny.
So yeah, he is only 30. That's actually surprising. Interesting.
Just a young buck.
God,
so many years left in him.
It tells you like when he started playing, he was like 18 or something.
I mean, younger than that, dude.
Yeah, that's true. Because he was probably Dota 1 player too.
Yeah, he's a baby player.
We get the X Nova Enchantress.
10 seconds remaining.
Chinese teams picking Enchantress. Annoying Trent.
5 seconds
It
remaining.
happens.
Oh no, do I have to rag on this hero again? Yeah. Ugh, she's so uninteresting. She's so uninspiring. She just walks into your territory and you can't kill her and she does no damage and she's just a walking trap. She throws her creeps at you and she scouts your stacks. I mean, she's a high skill hero in the sense that you have to have big Dota brain IQ as to where you should be on the map, but the actual mechanical activities of the hero are so insanely brain dead that you could you have a potato play it at that point. Like the potato could be sitting on the keyboard, and if you could connect your brain to it and just tell it like barely where to click on the map, you'd still be good enough with this hero to make it useful.
As long as you follow the flow chart, right? Like that's the idea. You gotta,
it's gross.
You gotta react to. Oh my god.
Oh my god. What?
All right. Well, it's been real.
Why didn't you just pick Chen?
It's been real, everybody. It's been a good series. Gonna just wrap this one up here. We're playing Crystal Maiden against Slardar. One crush and I die.
Yeah, but I mean, how's he ever gonna catch you?
That's true. That's really true. Oh, she is swift, dude. All right, we're looking. You guys are seeing the like hero portraits in game. It is like a very bad pixel of her face. It's really insane how much this hero needs like an update.
Yeah, her default model looks pretty rough. It's true.
It's like this is like Morphling from back in the day.
Why does the draft version look so much better? Like the hero UI one looks so much nicer on the stream.
I don't know. It's weird.
Well, as you can see, compared to last draft, we've got a lot of different stuff here. Axe, Shout, Demon, and Slardar, they were banned. Now they're in. We got
nothing
new,
is the
fresh
same.
blood. That's nice. And they say we need a patch.
It is kind of crazy how good this patch is.
5 seconds.
Like a couple of heroes need some reworks, or not even reworks, but just like buffs here and there. Darkseer. Dude, we're going back to 2013.
FY. Give me Lion. He sees a Crystal Maiden. He's like, oh yeah, now I know what I'm doing.
This is sick. I love this.
Melody's like, what does this hero even do? He's like, I haven't played pro since while anyone's played this hero.
Why did they pick CM? I mean, I guess Enchantress creep. If that's all you're doing is sending creeps in, but it's not even as good as it used to be, right? Like it doesn't kill most of them.
It's that. It's also attack speed slow versus Slardar is good, and if I assume she's going to use the guard one, which is also kind of interesting versus Slardar in theory because the barrier is kind of nutty.
Oh, are we just going to pick Jug? No, Quap. Okay.
Close. The Jug of the mid lane, the Queen of Pain, as she's famously known.
Into Lion is bold.
Yeah, that can be a little spooky. The range and then the speed of an Earth Spike. It's just like you blink into a fight and just boom, you're just done up like dinner, skewered even.
5 seconds remaining.
Oh, and we got Watson out of this phase with every carry left except for TB and Gyro. Well, and DK, I guess. But, you know, he's all over the place. So the Ursa, the Jug, you were saying. Who else is left? I mean, they have the ABBA on XG.
Why would you pick a Crystal Maiden when like Hoodwink is in the pool?
Well, I mean, they were looking for a 5, to be fair.
Still,
they were looking for a 5 that deals with Ench. Listen, Crystal Maiden is a high skill hero, okay? Malady just wants to have some impetus in this game, okay? You know, here's the question. Why would you pick Crystal Maiden over Phoenix? That's just a mark against Phoenix in this case. Like attack speed slow versus Slardar, you know? No real egg hitters.
Yeah.
Because it was pre-ABBA. You know, it's like, that's how dead Phoenix is.
That's true.
Crystal Maiden is at least she has a chance.
Just because they're picking it doesn't mean that they're correct either. Just to be clear, like that's the other contention that I've got.
What do you mean?
By the way, Extreme can still go a lot of different ways with this draft. You could have Slardar for XXS or Nothing to Say. I like it more on Nothing to Say personally.
Me too.
5 seconds.
Trying to think what would be a good offlaner though for XXS. You can just take Mag. Is Mag completely dead?
He's dead. It's over.
Okay.
It's Jover, dude. You can frostbite a skewer.
Oof.
You know? You can just stop stuff.
You wouldn't frostbite a skewer, would you?
I would. I'll be honest, I would. And I do it happily. And they go for the TA band as another carry. Because again, the pool, it's not great for carries in the current. There's some very good carries, but the list is very short.
Please don't Medusa, Watson.
Oh. Ban Animage pick Dusa? No, I don't think so.
10 seconds remaining.
That seems a little crazy. I mean, Monkey King is 8-0 at this tournament. Kind of interesting. But
yeah, that's an interesting one.
Animage is 1-0, guys. What if he just picks Animage? Wait, well, hold on. Crystal Maiden also 1-0.
Hey.
Beast mode. All right, they'll just pick the default baby hero. Ban Doom, pick Troll. That's fair. I mean, what can you do? I wonder if XSS would play ABBA at all.
10 seconds.
Is there any matchup that's even worth that?
Darkseer is looking a little better. Okay.
Now select your heroes.
No, he's going to play Slardar.
Yeah, and then we're going to give the Prophet to the mid lane there for nothing to say. Do you think he'll go Prophet or do you think he'll go Saplings? For a facet. I mean, he's got the Saplings for now, but do you think he'll go for the money?
Maybe. I don't think so. Should note he's going insensitive on Troll. So Fervor grants armor per stack while in melee form as opposed
versus
to
Slardar.
Yeah.
That's cool. I have never seen anyone take that, actually.
So it doesn't. The other one is the battle trance gives ally heroes 50% of the attack and bonus speed.
Yeah, which I mean that's what we just always see.
Yeah. Oh yeah. And
little
increased
known
max
fact
fervor
here,
stacks.
Lyrical. Do you see
What's
this
that?
battle animation for Crystal Maiden? Do you see how she's like doing this little spinny thing back and forth and kind of doing her like I'm so bad? You know? Do you see this?
Yeah.
This is a special gem. Only a gem gives you this. So this means Malady is a real Crystal Maiden player, is what this means.
Wow.
You have to have a specific gem equipped into your character to get this idle animation.
So cool.
Yeah, just that's your little. I mean, that's real analysis because that means he plays the hero.
Amazing.
He knows.
So good. Well,
You're welcome.
you should know how bad it is. As we get into this game number 2, I'm such a CM hater.
You'll all see.
CM hater. We do
He
have
got
an
that big
awesome
bird
axe
hat
set.
too. He does, yeah, with the mace, like the chain. That's a good one.
Yeah. But game number 2 on the way. Yandex opting to run around with the Shadow Demon.
Dude.
And what's up?
I'm just looking at Mally's face right now and remembering when we told him it was a 1-hour interview yesterday.
That was so awesome.
Oh, what? What? No one told me this.
I gotta go watch that back again. God, it was great. Oh, no wonder my obscene stuff was so weird last time. I had Edge Pan. Wait, Edge Pan's off? Oh my God, I don't know what's going on with Dota anymore. Brain.
No,
But we're into the game. Game number 2. It's time to play the match. And with a Shadow Demon Troll, a lot of Roche taking potential. For those of you that have not seen it, the menace innate from Shadow Demon. If you just disrupt yourself, suddenly Roche is taking like 50% extra damage with a Troll Warlord. They can steal that one very rapidly.
That is true. All right, so let me see here. Glacial Guard, how good is it at level 1? First off, Crystal Nova gets increased radius. Cool. Ally heroes get a physical damage barrier, which is increased for CM, which it's I think it's doubled at all levels. Yeah, it's doubled at all levels. So it goes 40 HP, 70, 100, and 130. Okay, and it only lasts for 4 seconds, but we'll see how impactful that can be.
Yeah, and another thing that's kind of worth thinking about here with this Troll in facet is for the insensitive. That is going to be in the laning stage too, right? So like every hit that you get, oh my God, they're going to kill off FY? FY? Oh, he's taking the long way around. Good decision, FY. Yeah, and the pings come out. Now they realizes. So yeah, it's going to have a ton of armor on Watson as soon as he gets this fervor up because the max stacks go up to 10, but every hit, you know, you're basically getting like an extra armor or so. That's pretty hype.
All right. Well, I'm curious to see how impactful it is because Yeah, not something we get to see very often.
Oh, block up top. Can't quite get the full encapsulation onto X-Nova. Tried to do the tree block, but X-Nova gets out of trouble, pops the heal, and back to punching Noticed on the axe.
It's a rare facet that just doesn't change.
Yeah.
You know? That is weird.
This is the first time I've been interested to watch a troll lane ever. So we'll see how it works. In the mid, of course, like we've seen a couple of different times now, as Malady tries to survive against this. Or rather, it's Watson that does. But yeah, it's going to be some interesting things to see there too. How does Nothing to Say deal with a Quap blinking on him? And are we going to see some early rotations from the Nature's Prophet to try and get active early?
Yeah, currently he's sprouting for the CS near his own tower just to also get the heal to deal with the spam of the CM. But I mean, this is the spam of the Queen. But this is also a daggerless Queen. Like he's not trying to max out for a Shadow Strike build or something to try and bully Nothing to Say, because like what's the point?
Right. No, it's true. Just gonna try and play around until he can get his eventual stuff up. I'm looking down bottom now and trying to see, not actually getting the fervor stacks up.
Well, fervor is weird, right? Because you have to continuously hit the same target.
Right. I guess I would have thought that he would have gotten one stack for every hit, but no, it has to be 2 in a row to get the fervor stack. Okay. Now I understand how this hero works.
Yeah, no, I'm the same, dude. I've never, you'll never catch me on this guy. It ain't happening.
Just turn and hit. Turn and hit. Build your armor. Hit him. Hit him. He didn't hit him. Watson, he took this facet to get the armor.
Don't think it's
nothing to say.
I think he's got blood.
He's got the urn now too. Oh my God, Malady. Oh. And now an urn onto Chikira Jr. makes him feel a little bit less comfortable also in the lane.
Yeah, that's painful. To have the Prophet, like, rotate, gets a kill, you're just side-eyeing your ally, like, come on, guys. And comes back and he's just harassed. Like, you're the Queen of Pain. And he's bullying you out of the lane with this spam.
God, I would love to see FY rotate over and try and deny a rune, because if Chikira Jr. doesn't get a rune right here, this feels horrible. Yeah, he's gonna have to go back to base, actually.
Yeah, he can't count on it. I mean, he's got a Crystal Maiden. You can't count on much, you know.
True. Well, XG so far, things looking pretty good for them. Well, Noticed gets that pull of the creep wave out. They're gonna try and set up now onto Saksa. Getting an urn charge for himself here would be nice, but they lose vision and kind of a weird TP.
That was his last tango as well, and the Quelling Blade's coming on the courier, so a close one for Saksa.
Okay. That is not what you want to see out of your Nature's Prophet.
No, Chikira Jr. very happy to have that happen for sure. Now he's gonna fight him a little bit under tower here. And I got 3 points in the screen. He's glyphing. Yeah, he's feeling something here.
Getting hit by the tower though. And keeping this pressure on. If he kills off this wave, he's gonna be close to 6.
Yeah, he just
another salvo. Does get hit one more time. Does he want to go for this? A blink scream would be big, but
no. Don't be crazy. Oh, this ward might be his downfall.
I mean, yeah, he drops a deep one there.
Yeah, they're gonna know though if they're paying any attention to that.
Malady found by FY, and now thinking about a TP. Nature's Prophet shows up onto the little Crystal Maiden. 10 HP. He gets away. Oh, these rotations not working for Nothing to Say. That is really bad.
They were so close to it. That one's pretty painful. At least on the other side of the map, things are going well. They do take down Soxa.
True.
But, you know, Notice is also just free farming. He kills X-Nova's courier. He's grabbing waves. He's pulling into the camp. So he's double dipping up here. And last hit wise, it is the 3 Radiant Cores on the top of the board.
And now
this ward should not be here. Like, they literally watched her walk through their own ward, plan an obs, and walk back without a ward. Come on, guys.
That's fair. They do kill Watson down bottom, so able to chase him all the way out there. And Cher Jr., again, with level 6, there's something here, but it's not like the easiest thing in the world. Soothing Saplings could turn stuff around rather rapidly. Is managed to kill off Ame's courier unnoticed.
Really, it feels like he should just be dead right now, doesn't it? Like
on Nature's Prophet?
Yeah, now they're gonna get Malady instead, though. He's out of there.
That time, not able to escape, so they do get an earn charge for themselves, while Watson...
Cheer TP2.
Interesting.
This would be so
that's
bad.
not good. That's not good. Tries to get away. Sonic Wave out, but they live. He lives the Sonic Wave too. Oh no. And now the Sprout. Where's your Towing Blade? Use it, Watson. Run away. He's going to get a sweep.
Revenge
and
on
FY starting to fall. Does have the Lotus. And that's enough to get him out of trouble. My goodness.
Oh my gosh. Oh man, Mally's gonna find the sentry there at the very least. After dropping an obs and a sentry to maybe try and find a play out of that one. But yeah, replay wise here, like this was Cheer Jr. responding to the kill on the Crystal Main, saying, I'm gonna come down here and join. And then Disaster Strikes. He blinks, the projectile from Prophet kills him as he's throwing out the Sonic Wave. But it's not enough. He's got too much health.
Yeah, I think if he had not stayed in vision, then he lives, but like just that little bit over there, it means that he like finishes the attack animation even though the blink happened, which is brutal. And now, again, they don't feel comfortable doing anything here to Nothing to Say. Notice is farming right nearby, very low, and it's going to have to back out before he gets caught.
I mean, they even saw him there on a Watcher.
Yeah.
They even had Prophet ulti. And he's dipping and dodging in case there's a ward somewhere at the same time. Yeah, you kind of predicted that one. Lane versus the Slardar, it's just, you know.
I don't know, man.
Up top, nothing to say. They're trying to find Soxa, but he's hiding the tree line. Now he's running.
Get out of there, buddy. The juke. The juke. Oh, Nothing to Say is there now.
Hold on. Ankles.
Might not matter. Okay, he can't get out.
It's a fat tree. Well, and they took the bottom tower after killing Malady. They zone Watson all the way back to the camp by the base. He's just farming in the heart of the Radiant territory, while X-Nova is killing the Froglings, the Boglets, the Papa Froglings.
Dude, I don't know, man. This is bad. Ame looking fine though.
Yeah, not much of a concern there.
What's weird about this is that like we sort of set up the beginning of this game too to be like, can XG keep up their good play and take down Yandex? But XG is like playing worse and Yandex is still losing. It's not good.
It is crazy they missed 2 kills where they were on like a knife's edge. This could have been 9-0 right now with even more momentum to the Prophet.
Don't chase the Enchantress. Just don't do it. No. It's not worth it. It's not worth it. Notice, run. Malady, no.
I can't make it any more clear. This hero does nothing. Stop casting spells on it. It's not gonna die. I don't know how many more games we need to see it. Yeah, no, she's not real. She's lost her individual identity. Just a nothing burger. Nice ward from X-Nova.
Find Soxa. No more shield rune for you, Soxa. It's gonna try and disrupt to back out. They get a TP rotation from Malady. How much more clear do we have to be that Crystal Maiden doesn't do anything for you? That's the thing I'm wondering about, because you still seem to believe.
I just like the hero. You're not wrong. It doesn't feel. I don't. You hit a crazy freezing field is pretty much your best bet with this hero, which is so unreliable. And you probably won't even have the mana for it at the second point in it, unfortunately. Oh, jeez.
Finger of Death.
Glacial Guard. Wait, actually, F-Y's also out of mana, so it's fine.
Yeah. Okay.
It's like,
I mean, he could have popped Wand if he wanted, but
yeah.
I think he's saving it for a core kill. Maybe he takes down Notice with it. I don't know. Noticed. Blade Mail gets away for the moment. Quelling Blade to escape. Spirit Vessel is on him. Tries to get that ulti on from Nothing to Say, but can't quite connect. FY on the hunt. Don't show yourself now. It's not safe here. Oh no, Malady.
Listen, once he hits 6, this lineup, terrible versus attack slow. Attack slow, garbage. Yeah. Okay? Just wait. He's going to ulti in the middle of this team fight. They're not going to be able to cancel it because the other stuns will be down. And then Prophet's going to be like, ugh. Like his limbs are going to be frozen. Like he can't move, you know? Like when it's so cold and you're trying to play Dota in the early morning in your basement, but the heat hasn't kicked in yet. And so your fingers are all slow and you can't quite do it right. That's what's going to happen. Abba, this guy, he needs to keep hitting. Slardar, got to keep hitting. That ulti's going to go crazy as Watson dances, potentially to his death here.
Yep. No more Spirit Vessel charges, though, so maybe an opportunity.
Oh, nice
Sonic
ulti.
Wave out, Nothing to Say. Gonna have to sprout himself to escape, but they get the kill. I mean, it was a bold move just to go with the two of them, and they get punished for it heavily. The first kill online. Trent, the only thing that I was thinking about while you were talking about that is, like, I think you could give Crystal Maiden her Ags for free on the hero, and she would still not be playable. Like, I really, truly believe that.
No, come on. Come on.
You think he'd be playable?
Yeah, if you got Ags for free. Okay,
not
even,
like
what if
the stats. Not the stats, just the ability.
Just the ability. It's
You're thinking
close.
about
I'll be real. I'll be real. It's a little close. It's a little close. Because, like, then they'll save a stun for the ulti. Part of the beauty of her ult is that people don't save a stun because it's not that good. You know?
Part of the beauty is that this hero's so bad that nobody thinks about her, and then you can come
and then
out
you're
of
like, oh my god, the explosions. Hey, it is one of the highest damaging spells in the game, in theory.
Wow. That's so strong.
Yeah. Do you know how it works?
It goes in the radial order. Yeah.
Yeah. It's got it's like 4 panels that it makes an explosion in. Yeah. It's kind of cool.
Which, by the way, anybody, if you're out there and you want to play Crystal Maiden for some reason, if like you're not watching this game and you're like, man, this hero could be kind of cool because they picked it in a pro match. If you want to get your first hit to do damage, you need to stand down and to the left of them. Because the first hit goes up and to the right.
Is it? Is it up on the right? I thought it was up on the left. Now I'm not sure. But I haven't looked at it in a while.
Well, it doesn't matter.
It's one of those two. It's either top left or top right. And I'm not going to look it up right now because where's the fun in that?
Well, over the last couple of minutes, things have started to look a little better. And the other thing about this game, noticed going back to the old school. That's been a theme so far in this match, and he's going Blade Mail into Blink. So a very different type of game from this Axe.
Oh, I did hear there were more Blade Mail Blinks happening on some of the other streams. I think it's a sign of a losing Axe game, unfortunately, though, right? It's like if you're having if the team's in trouble, you have to do this build.
Yeah.
As a bad sign when Ame just picks up the Radiance and instantly they get a kill.
Well, in the meantime, Chira Jr. did finish off a Dagon. So another build that we haven't seen a ton of recently.
Yeah, the Masochist into the Dagon.
Kind of cool.
I mean, okay, so here's the deal, guys. It's 10-1. It is only a 2K lead. That is nothing.
Yes. It's a 3K lead now, but yeah.
Okay, it's a 3K lead. That's nothing. That's fine. That's pretty much no real issue heading in towards the most important part of the game for this part, which is our Roche and our Tormentors, and the battles start beginning. So the question is, what can Watson get? As he saw, he's got his Battle Fury. He's working hard. He doesn't even feel like he can opt for a Yasha first. He thinks like, I need a BKB is what he's saying right now.
Right.
It's like, we gotta win a fight.
Well, we've already seen like kind of some of the benefits too of like this change up in build, because now like in that last instance, you remember when Nature's Prophet jumped on him and they tried to kill and then they couldn't, like that a lot of that was the armor, right? He had 10 armor just battling into him. So if you don't have the magic damage coming out from XG, if Abba's not there, I think that it's hard to kill these heroes.
Yeah, if they don't have a Crystal Maiden, you know.
Yeah,
exactly. It's tough when you don't have such a good hero on your team.
True enough. X-Nova in the meantime, just ready to break any smoke that might come out.
Just wait till the Crystal Clone comes out. You'll be singing a different tune.
Oh yeah,
yeah. That's where it really pops off. Shira going for the Invis rune here, right under a sentry, but they don't have any vision, so it's fine.
And XG not feeling particularly pressed upon to be making stuff happen in this game. It looks like they're waiting for the Orchid on nothing to say. That's another thing that we've seen at times, is this build kind of fall flat a little bit at various points when you don't manage to find yourself with a bunch of kills. So something to watch for.
Yeah, and again, that's also probably the main reason why Watson is thinking, I need to go PKB. Like, I can't even get to the Manta. Oh, smoke up here. They're grouping up. Here we go. Team Yandex looking to get a bit aggressive. They have a ward. I think they saw XXS going down there too, so they're going to try and bait out Watson. Hey, Watson, go look nice and juicy for a Prophet TP. Are you guys sure I'm going to live? It'll be fine. Just go on out there. Are you sure? Okay, so here we go.
They're trying desperately to ignore X-Nova. They do not want to fight this Enchantress at all, and unfortunately, they are going to catch her. That feels bad, man.
He doesn't even TP out. He just goes further in. He wants to go through the one camp close to the base first, and then he'll get out of here. Oh, he might even get a courier. Oh, that would be the BKB. Did he not see it? Oh, he didn't see it.
No, I think it's just out of range. Also worth noting, Blink Dagger delivered for Lion. 18 minutes.
He's back.
Ward.
Okay. Oh, they
sees
just
the courier.
Oh.
Finger now killing off. Oh my god, he turned into melee form and one-shot the courier. Now he jumps and he's just punching the axe, but the Crystal Maiden ulti, it wears off immediately, and XXS will be bound. Do they have enough damage to kill him? No!
Dude, she's
XXS
so bad.
lives. Jump forward dunk. Got him. Okay. Something going their way, but now Notice is slowed down, and Ame is going to be able to eventually kill off the axe.
I mean, to her credit, she did like 1,000 damage just on Slardar. That ulti was going a little crazy, you know?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Woo!
So sick.
I mean, all that starting with Soxa throwing down a sentry, shadow poisoning. He's like, oh, they warded. And, yeah. Then the fight starts and it's like, oof. He just Soxa, man, 2 rough games for him. We highlighted him. He's obviously been like the beaten heart of this team in so many of their matches. And game 1 went atrociously on the Nyx Assassin. And game 2's been pretty rough as well. He's been trying to soak up a lot of the lane while Notice was jungling. And so he's been very vulnerable, and that's why he has 4 deaths. But like, you don't get a big game changer item for a while on this hero. He's going for a Solar Crest first to try and help with his cores, but his own abilities are pretty hampered.
You saw down bottom there, FY gets scouted on a ward, and Watson immediately runs away as the Tormentor will be taken by the Dire. And playing it a little bit safer at this point for the Troll. FY blinks back. Soxa, Shira Jr. on the chase. Would love to catch him, and is right on top of a ward here. The Hex is out. Tries to back away. Can precast maybe on the stun. But they won't get FY. That should signal there's a ward there, though. And at least for now, still no great answer for the Orchid from the Queen of Pain, which is completed. So this next fight, if it ends up happening for XG, should be looking pretty good for them if they want to take it.
Yeah, this is a difficult situation to deal with for sure. And you imagine maybe Yandex are thinking about trying to do a Roche play? Like, they could go in there and steal it, but they're probably hoping to just scout the fact that XG are in there and try and contest at that point, I guess. It's not easy. It's a difficult map to move on right now for Yandex. They've got pretty good vision from the Dire. They've taken all the tier 1s, still holding the side lane tier 1s as well on the side of XG, so they can never quite push things far enough to really threaten. It's hard to split up the side of XG. It's just, ugh.
Yeah. I mean, this is what ABBA gets you, right? If you try and fully commit to bring him down, they're going to be able to respond in time. And I mean, you've also got like a greedy enchantment on FY now, so this Lion is getting towards a Force Staff next. And depending on who gets caught here, this could go really badly very quickly. Troll heading down.
He saw it.
The trees. Yeah, very aware of what's going on. And hunting the Crystal Maiden next. Did they get her? Looks like the answer is yes.
Primed and ready to go. That's fine. You're pretty happy about that. That was really close to just losing Watson and then disaster mode. So he gets to just keep moving on the map. They're going to head up top here. This is not spotted at all by anyone at XG. So in theory, Noticed and Cheer Jr. could maybe find a play.
Well,
they should take out a Watcher, though. They're smoking up. They're coming down.
This is, I think, going to happen too quickly, though. Roche is down to half HP. Nobody to break the smoke. Watson running in. They're getting closer, actually. Nothing to stay. Steps out of the pit. Notice BKB jump in. Call. It's in time. They find it. Sonic Wave for the follow-up. Throwing them out of the pit, but Roche still 1,000 HP. And now Watson tries to do an FY there for the Hex. The follow-up is coming out. Soxa trying to back away. Nothing to say in no man's land. They don't have a Force Staff for him. Ame back to hitting Roche while Nothing to Say is trying to buy time. In it they go.
There's
Watson almost finds it, but they manage to find their jump. Do they have enough? A second follow-up is there, and XXS backs away, kills off the Axe. And now Watson, BKB, CM ulti. They have to back out. She's doing something there. That's some good damage, actually, but Azame comes out of the Aegis. Will they be able to reset at all here? It's enough. They
Did you see that attack speed flow? Did you see that fighter? He couldn't even fight Lyrical.
It was amazing.
It couldn't do anything.
Strong. It actually ended up looking good. Impressive.
Lyrical. This fight started with a Sonic Wave to thankfully at least pop the ulti on ABBA, but it didn't even kill the Ench, and they still managed to come away with the victory here. That's just pure Crystal Maiden magic right there.
It really did not actually do that much damage. I'm looking back at it now.
Listen.
Like...
Cooldown. What's the cooldown of Frostbite, huh? 6 seconds, okay? He throws it on. That just burns a Manta right away. So close to saving Soxa there, by the way. He just goes down to the burn of the ABBA. It was a nice hop in there from Notice, and then he just goes down, but then, oh yeah. And look at this slider. He's like, I can't fight. I can't do it. She's too strong. I'm too slow. And then look at that. You just little Manta, then instant another freeze. Stuck in place. Can't Manta that one.
Yeah, that's
yeah. Woo! She's crazy. All right, and he's dead. Melody goes down in the bottom lane as we return from that. He was trying to TP out. He got orchided and stunned and died. So
yeah.
But for a moment, lived in glory.
There's moments in here. There's moments that you play for in Dota. It's not always about winning, you know?
No. The Crystal Clone is also out. Okay.
Nice. Very
She's
good.
gonna be spamming so many spells.
All right. They're bringing it back, man. Yandex finding a good moment. And honestly, I do think that this like fervor thing is kind of interesting, you know? Like he's getting plus 10 armor on top of having like phase boots. And I mean, suddenly Slardar doesn't start to feel that bad anymore.
Yeah, his allies were not going to be benefiting that much either. So
right.
This feels like it's working.
Totally.
And I mean, Cheer Jr. has a 9-second BKB ready to go. He got over the hump of what was a pretty scary window for the Dire in terms of just insta-gibbing this Queen of Pain. Now he can play with a little bit more confidence.
Oh, Malady.
You see that Crystal Clone, though?
They jump in and get a call only onto FY. FY tries to back out, is going to get dunked, though. Now Watson shows up onto Ame. Ame has Manta back up again. Looking for a net, not finding it. Manta backs out. He is very quick on the Abba.
They actually they couldn't get through the shield there and all that time. That's crazy.
So 2 supports for 1.
She does it again. Troll is about to hit 20. He hits it. He's getting kind of scary.
Yeah. This is a big guy.
Kind of thinking about it. He's like, do I want more battle trance? All right, he's taking it. 8 seconds of battle trance now.
Okay.
Not going to go even crazier on his armor here. Ooh, the curse starts on the Soxa.
Nothing to say. Force staff to get to the side. Watson still beating into Ame. I mean, the BKB might end up coming back to haunt him, not having it for the rest of this fight. Ame still has yet to pop his ulti and won't end up doing it. Without FY there, the control is pretty lacking.
You know, I want to see an Axe player hit that magic window. 75 HP window between the dunk and the auto pop.
Oh.
You know, a borrowed time, because there is, in theory, there is a window. I mean, we had Nightfall who refreshed his ulti and got crit by a gyro for like 900 or something yesterday and just died.
Yeah.
Or 2 days ago, whatever that was. That was pretty good.
Sure, Junior does have BKB. No way to break that TP, though. I mean, we'll see. This is where Abba always feels very strange to me. I mean, you are getting towards the Bloodthorn soon, and then Ame can probably just like jump on and burst most of these other heroes, but the Axe is proving to be a pretty big problem.
Yeah, he's getting somewhere. I think this is also a classic Slardar right now. I'm really a bit of a Slardar hater. I'm not feeling this hero as of late. I mean, I do see the value. I understand where it can really shine, but number one, when it gets put to the off lane, it's often like, okay. I mean, in this case, he got to lane against the CM, so he had a good start, thankfully. But it's this window where the Ags BKB conundrum. So, like, you had to get BKB. He felt like he needed it this game. But now he also feels like he needs Eggs, and the Eggs function so much better when you aren't going BKB because it feels like you're benefiting more from it. So, it's a really awkward, hollow item timing, I feel like, for this hero.
Silence into kill up top, where FY pairs together with Ame and gets his second finger stack. I do think that level 25 is where things for Slardar start to feel good again, though, right? Like, Undispellable Corrosive Haze is
not a good sign.
Nice.
It is, but never a good thing to have to say about a hero.
Yeah. Definitely. And meanwhile, Troll is still really difficult to deal with at this point. Honestly, until then, that's probably like the best place that you would want to fight again. I'm not seeing any other timing that really hits hard for them. It's more like pick off with Lion around the map is like the best way that I could see things going.
Meanwhile, Sox is gonna smoke. He's gonna pop it. He's feeling like, hey, we can do something here, guys. Notice he's gonna clear one wave, and then they're gonna go. All right, what's their vision situation? Not a whole lot going on here. They don't see much across the river, but yeah, they want to flex this Satanic. Watson is horrifying for sure.
The next item, queuing up MKB. Try and deal with the mischance. Again, finding X Nova, not the greatest thing in the world. And actually, it looks like they're not even going to get that. Slardar Aghanim Scepter is done. So no connection for any kills from that smoke movement. Yandex still eyeing up a tier 1 tower in the bottom lane that is yet to be claimed. Yeah, it's been for 31 minutes, like a severe lack of objectives being taken. No tier 2 towers are down.
Such a crazy bad 15 talent on CM. Plus 100 frostbite cast range. Like, it's already so small. I mean,
yeah,
it feels like at this point of the game, you're just not, if they're not within 600, they're probably not within 700, you know?
No, it's true.
I was hoping he might do the Crystal Nova one. I want to see more Glacial Guards.
Well, nothing there for him. A smoke up from XG, not finding a target, as they are playing it very safe right now on Yandex.
How does Grimstroke get 25% spell amp on his ulti?
Yeah.
Like, why isn't it plus 25% spell amp on frostbitten units? Like, give me some of that.
That'd still be like way worse.
That'd be kind of cool if you ulti though.
Finds one, Orchid done.
It's been the game for Soxa. Found and dead, just over and over and over again. But part of that is his positioning on the map, delaying the game. They're spreading out, they're pushing waves, they're trying to keep this game relatively close. And XG looking for a 2-0 finish.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Be pretty huge if they could make that happen.
Road to top 8. It's still alive.
Jira.
PP up top here. Whoa!
Oh! Does have BKB. Trying to force it out. They get it. And Jira Jr. going to walk this one off. Remember when Sprout used to leash?
Yeah, that was through BKB. That was some crazy stuff right there. Honestly, I think the future will be like, remember when Curse the Old Growth used to just give vision of everyone?
Yeah, I know.
Like, this shard is crazy.
It is
feels
kind
like,
of nuts how good it is.
Yeah, like he already has so much good stuff going for him, and then they're just like, map hack. Sure.
And gives him a slow. Like,
yeah, it's wild.
It's a kind of unreasonably good ability. Oh, Watson, though. Does he sense what's coming his direction? Or are they going to find the rest of his team before getting to him? Roche 30 seconds away. It's a very short respawn.
And they're going to kill him much faster this time. Level 18. Yeah. I mean, almost 20 Slardar as well here.
Yandex.
Feeling a little
recognizing.
Crazy.
He's under a ward as soon as the smoke breaks. Now they see him. And 3 seconds. Do Yandex get spooked and just smoke and go for a fight?
I mean, they're trying nothing to say up top, right? Like, yeah, they're waiting for Roche.
15 seconds. They think it's going to switch in time, but I think that they get this. Roche is being attacked now. They know. Oh, 5 seconds away. He's not gonna. They're not gonna be able to get there in time. Cheer Jr. shows up. Sonic Wave is out. He starts to move and to get the Aegis on Ame, and now the bash needs to back out. Oh, Yandex, brutal luck. If that's a Roche 10 seconds later, it's probably going to them.
Man, that's really close.
Oof.
Yeah, he took Roche down to like... Oh, he hit Roche down to 47 health. That's crazy.
Yeah.
with that Sonic Wave. He was so close to at least getting the kill on it. And then also the grab, though. I mean, I thought he was in range for it.
Yeah.
But he just got beat
Not
out
quite.
there. We got a little pause to center ourselves here.
What do you get at this point in the game? And FY is thinking back to like TI8, and he's like, man, imagine we just used to, like, if we would have just paused, that's broken. All the teams are pausing now. We maybe would have won that TI.
There was some major tilt factor after that TI, that's for sure. Close, but no Aegis on this one. And not even a snatch.
Broken.
Aegis power play down 1K, under 1K difference. They're losing gold since getting the Aegis.
I think that's about
Get him,
to
Wishy.
change. I think that's about to change. AC working on it for Nature's Profit.
Oh, sorry. I thought we were coming with pause reasons.
Oh,
I thought you were like the AC, you know?
AC's too high.
Door.
Wait, he's back. I just saw him run back.
Speak.
That might have been a door. Who knows? Regardless, 36 minutes coming up now. And it is going to be bottom tier 2 where they mount the aggression.
Double catapults. You know how it is.
Is it time? Are we going high ground?
I mean, do they have anything big coming? Yeah, they do. It's not worth it.
Okay.
I'm sitting on 2,400 gold. I don't want to go high ground like that.
That's fair.
Ooh, okay. What do we got?
Troll.
What do we got for Watson, huh? He's got monocle, maul, crossbow. Ooh.
Maul crude? I'm down for a Maul crude or a Maul slow resistance. Yeah, maybe brawny.
Dude, so many monocles. How many monocles did we just get?
Give me a brawny.
Monocle queen, monocle axe, monocle prophet, monocle lion, monocle troll. He's monocling.
He's monocling. He does decide to go for tough, so the extra armor damage and knockback resistance.
Monocle's so weird because it's so popular, but if you take damage, it's just disabled.
I think that secretly like just doesn't work. It just always works. Uh-oh. Snova turned as they find Chira Jr. Sonic Wave out onto XXS. He gets called. Now chasing down for more, but getting some separation. Finger of Death onto Watson. Saved for the moment. Notice still looking for a second call. 2 seconds away. They're still chasing. Ame has the Aegis, has his ulti. They find and kill the axe.
They gotta fight
and
someone
now,
else. They can't fight Ame. Like that's what they're trying to do, and it's not working.
Oh, Curse of the Old Growth. Get out of there. Force Staff still has Sprout at the ready and will keep him away from Ame for the moment, but only a moment. Now BKB wearing off. He has Satanic backup on Troll, though. So Watson can still do it. Oh, God, she's gone. Ame being hit. They have Satanic turn, and they blow up the Abba. There for the kill, but getting kited and nowhere left to go. It's going to be Watson also falling. Trying to chase Soxa. Found himself a little hidey hole, but only killing Abba and now having no Troll for 80 seconds. XG trying to get it done with nothing to say here, hitting the towers.
Yeah. I mean, it was a noble effort here, as you can see in the replay, but it's just this Abba is just so frustrating. They have to deal with the ulti first, and they finally get through the Aegis. And then Melody's prepping up. He's like, CM play. I'm going to go Ghost Scepter, ulti, enchanted. And instantly it's gone.
Oh my God, back in the world of living. They killed XXS. Chira Jr. saves the day. So they won't be able to push high ground. And in fact, nothing to say. He needs to get the hell out of here. TP's out. Disruption. Can he get it in time? Oh, just barely out of range. Did not have the vision. Okay, they salvage it. They do not lose a tier 3 tower.
Why did he take 945 damage from Sonic Wave?
Shiva's Spell Lamp, Dagon, Massive.
That is a lot. That's so much pure damage.
Oh, man. I kind of wish that Chiro would have gone for the Sonic Wave cooldown and then the 25, but is also, as we see the Hex down bottom, going to lose Saksa, as we've seen a lot. It's a Hex done for Chiro Jr. This Quap is starting to make some stuff happen here.
Okay, so, and then also we have a Lotus as well on Malady, so a little bit rough for FY. Could maybe give him some problems. Obviously, it's pretty frustrating for Lion to play against. Can help save the allies versus the Nothing to Say Orchid, trying to hold out on some of these BKBs, especially. That'd be like the main goal of this Lotus. A little bit of bonus armor to maybe survive, and also still has a tier 4 neutral to grab here on CM.
Saving the greedy, I guess, is the call. Oh my god. Look at her item choice. Malady. Yeah, Malady's cooking.
I mean, I would be going Outworld.
The Conda, though, like. I'm saying.
Oh, sorry. You mean, I thought you meant the potential neutrals. That is some cooking for sure. Okay.
So an answer for the ABBA.
Yeah.
I mean, it's kind of hype, and that's why she's just staying on greedy, right? Like, if you're trying to get to Conda, you're definitely not buying or getting any other of those neutrals.
Yeah. Axe is weird, though, because you can cast spells during the call, right? Like, you can still pop the ulti.
Yes, but not Hex.
No, that's true.
And, like, I don't know, maybe you catch him off balance with it or something. A little sad that Saksa was not able to get a greedy for an extended period of time, because obviously Aghanim would have been amazing this game.
Yeah, I've been hoping for an Ags this game for sure from him, and that's kind of why he's been out and about so much, but he's struggling. He is not finding the farm anywhere he goes.
His cast range is nuts now with this Aether Lens. Also has Monocle and cast range on Enchantment. So, like, look at the range crazy. On Disruption.
Yeah, and blinking and just like, yeah, he should. I mean, this is where Curse the Old Growth is crazy, though, because he might just get found anyway in these tree lines. Yeah. Because the stupid AoE of that spell.
Right.
And he's rocking no Dispel because he's trying to max this all out. And so you might have to see Malady covering him, and then that opens up spells onto the chorus. But they're hunting right now. They want to pick anyone but the deer.
And she's gone.
Yeah. Okay, next up.
Pop them drums. She's fine. I will also say that, like, if you compare these supports on Yandex to, like, FY at this point, FY has, like, a stronger initial burst. Like, Hex 1 just gets hard stuns on a hero, but, like, he's not really going to be helping, I feel like, in the same way that, like, a Shadow Demon will in a late game scenario. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, they don't have, like, both of their supports kind of are, like, do-nothing heroes in the late game.
Well, they're more like cores in a way, you know?
Yeah. Yeah, I guess Xnova is going to start getting into some pretty serious damage.
Yeah, like, he's already got the pike. He's going to go BKB. And you think about someone like a troll, right? Like, he's getting all this armor and everything, but once he has used his ulti, the rain starts coming in, and it's just like, oh, I'm dying. Like, it's the Ench killer.
And she actually has greater healing load as 3 of them now, so they'll also have block of cheese if they want it.
Okay, that is just crazy.
Meanwhile, up top,
so much
finding themselves a Queen of Pain. Disruption there for the save on nothing, but they still managed to get the kill. Nothing to say is there, and Abyssal Blade on the Saksa. Another death for the Shadow Demon.
Ooh. Yeah, next. It's slipping away. It's just getting worse and worse and worse as we go on. I mean, their best hope is probably another Aegis. The good news is they didn't get the kill, so it will roar for them again with that Sonic Wave at least.
I mean, the fight, I still think Watson might be, like, unkillable.
Yeah.
You know?
Oh,
well,
we're going to find out.
We'll find out. And he is killable. Never mind. Big call, though, from Notice. They force out the ulti onto the Abba. Will it be enough? Chira Jr. trying to do what he can, gets the blink out. Man, I have never cursed somebody that hard before. That was crazy. Now they jump onto Malady, gets the Force Staff away. Ghost Scepter surviving in the 9. Oh, she's so bad. The hero is rough.
So the problem
They
is
all
he is
have
unkillable
buyback.
if he can use his BKB. Then he is kind of unkillable. But if he
Crystal made
can't
him
use his
buyback.
BKB,
Noticed, looking for a wraparound. He does have Force Staff blink. Trying to go on to catches both of them. Chira Jr. jumps immediately. Dead on one. Can't get the dunk onto X Nova. He didn't cast it. Pulled back at the last second. Still is going to die though. But X Nova really being the one to do just maximum amounts of damage here. And now the jump in from Mama. They need to buy back on everybody. Disruption save, keeping one alive. Chira Jr. in trouble though. They don't have a saver. Oh, Lotus Storm comes out at the last second, and that's enough to get her out. Notice kills off Nothing to Say with Watson. And just like that, they salvage things a little bit. And no buyback on the Natures.
yeah, he just used that. That's an expensive death, and they didn't get very much for it. Like they got a
And Roche is up.
Okay.
Oh.
Okay. Hold on now. And Watson, of course,
cost them a
famously,
lot.
I mean, he didn't get to use his BKB when he died the first time, so he still got that up right now.
Oh, wow. And they're all 25. The gold swing was not huge, but 3,000 experience.
Saves in the second half of the fight. Also, that jump in was crazy to get the kill onto FY, like, because it kind of felt like, oh, they just got troll and they're going to get out, and they actually get a little bit of a punish. And then round 2, when this all goes on, beautiful Lotus use there. And back in the game, because we don't want to miss this crazy action. FY is using his 30-degree cone Earth Spike to try and push back these waves, but he has to retreat into the safety of the base. 1 minute.
Whoa.
Of no Nature's Prophet.
They're dropping the banner. They know there's no Nature's Prophet, and they're going to try and get everything they can out of this. Do they have another banner? They do not. Lotus jump.
In they go.
Finds him. Sonic Wave dead. And the save comes out just in time. Oh, Ame, you're low. You're falling low. Needs to get out of there. Does have the amp damage, and now the jump. X Nova doing good deeps. Can he take them all down? The Hex is there from the Queen of Pain, but still trying to get everything they can in 30 seconds. They do have a catapult, another creep wave coming in. They force out a glyph. Will that be enough for them to stop?
All right, so they got a glyph and an FY buyback. That's pretty good.
Yeah. Whew, this game suddenly got spicy. And interesting.
Yeah, Watson sells a refresher.
Yeah.
So the next engagement is not simple for XG. Okay, well, how do they... I mean, they have to get another Hex. The Hex is massive.
Yes.
That's really what just gave them that first mid-Rax, was just hexing the troll, because Watson can't play his game if the Hex is there.
Malady, it appears, has given up on the idea of the Conda and is instead queuing up a Lincoln's, which I like more.
Yeah.
And a refresher for Noticed. So, yeah, that, I mean,
yeah, man,
again,
he's 25.
14,000 gold lead doesn't matter as much at this stage of the game.
Man, we got a dig on 5. We got an Axe refresher, double big AoE calls.
The bigger things here is the buybacks, right? You only have it on Slardar and Shadow Demon. Abba will have it soon for gold, but you need to basically like survive this 5-minute window on Yandex, I think. And with the Aegis gone, it makes it kind of testy and scary. And now Shadow Demon Disruption, Soxa blinks away. Oh God, I don't know. This is, I feel like as Yandex, just like, can you just wait in your base though? I guess you have to play out on the map a little bit, but if you lose the fight now, the game's over.
Yeah, there's some stressful stuff for both teams though, like, because now the Satanic is up on Nothing to Say, so you have to finish this guy in the first go, or he's just gonna come back with a vengeance.
Right. I mean, yeah, how did they respond to this on XG? Like, I mean, again, you've got buyback on Ame and Slardar. Maybe just run in with those heroes? I don't know. Do like, that's the thing, I guess, that I'm wondering about from XG right now. What is their read of the game? Do they feel like they need to end the game now? Or do they feel like even if they get all their buybacks back on Radiant, they're okay?
Yeah, I'm not panicking as XG, I don't think. I feel like with the Prophet and with the Abo, you have way more rooms for mistakes and errors, whereas they have to play a lot cleaner on the side of Yandex.
So you think going later, it's just safer overall to like not... I mean, I hear what you're saying. I don't know.
I mean, you've seen X Nova, right? Like this is... I'm not worried.
Yes.
I got this Ench in the back line who her game's just beginning.
Yeah. No, it's a good point. I just think that like there is a quality of this game that like because of the Quap Dagon 5 jump in hex control, because of the Axe refresher now, it might be worth it to take a chance and just like throw in the heroes that have buyback. Because if you don't, like what changes in this game that makes you feel better about it for XG?
I'm more like what feels good for the Radiant. I feel like XG just need like one Hex on Troll, and like his fight is just so hard.
Yeah,
and then the whole time I just have Prophet split pushing the map and opening up opportunities for us. Cheer Junior, he was so close to their vision.
Yeah.
I mean, what does he have? He would have just died. That would have been a blink abyssal, and he's just 100% dead. And he has no buyback for a minute 40. He is so lucky he is not dead right now.
Feeling safe under his ward, but yeah, that vision, it could change drastically. All right, they're gonna get another Tormentor. Worth noting, Saksa does finish off his Aghanim Scepter.
Oh my god. Okay. All right. Now we got something though. If Ave just dies.
Yeah.
Because he has
which is very possible.
Yeah, he has no BKB. He has one Manta.
Dude, I'm just gonna say too, Ame has 6 activatable items. Like
too many.
And no, in 7, excuse me. He's also got the Outworld staff.
Yeah, I was gonna say the neutral too. Yeah.
That's too many buttons to press. Like I know they're pro players, but like this is gonna be it's a lot for him to manage, I think. Even just the mana, man.
But that is true.
Oh, okay. 51 minutes. It had to go like this, didn't it?
It does. Yeah. I mean, this just feels like a 60-minute game. This feels like there's tier 5s already out because everyone is just so stacked right now. And there's so many random things that can happen because like the breaks on Abba, does the ulti pop? The Pyrrhic cloak on Slardar. Does Troll just like miss a moment and kill himself? One Hex and is Watson just gone? And then notice with this double call, like if you are clumped on the side of XG, the fight might just be over if he just changed them back to back on you.
You know, the other thing that will change stuff a decent amount too is Saksa is going to have 25 soon. And then he's got 2 charges disruption. So even more ways to try and salvage stuff. I don't know. I hear what you're saying about the damage that Enchantress is going to be dealing out. But I do feel like probably Watson stays the strongest hero in this game. I don't know, maybe not. I have no idea what's gonna happen. They get another Hex. They get a Hex now on XG.
I think Troll is the strongest, but he's also just very kiteable and, you know, quite literally uncontrollable for Yandex.
True. All right, buybacks. They're all up again, except for Ame for some reason. Dude, I'll just say, like, he's going to be broken every fight, right? Like, there's no way that Shadow Demon doesn't get ulti on him. So he's going to have to manually cast his ulti and not get, like, randomly caught by a Queen of Pain burst.
Yeah.
And not get silenced, too. Oh, notice.
Here we go.
Ends up hexing himself. Nature's Prophet shows up. Force Staff trying to get away. Has BKB. Pops it there. Still ready with the refresher if he needs it. Watson gets pushed back by nothing to say. Rest of the squad showing up. Only result of this is BKB down.
Reset and regroup. All right. Didn't pop his refresher, importantly.
1,200 experience away from 25 on Shadow Demon.
Nothing to say. Spooky. So close to a scythe. Oh, they're coming in behind? Whoa, this is an angle from XG. Radiant Vision. They don't see
Watson.
much Watson.
They still have disruption at the ready. If he's not careful, Do they really want to initiate here? If they find the Shadow Demon, he's walking forward. Oh, Saksa, they see him, the jump, the follow-up, they're there. Do they have enough damage to burst him in time, though? No, he gets away, and now they're fine. Oh, the reset from this could be really bad for XG. They went for it all, and they're coming up a little bit short as they lose themselves another. Watson pops the ulti onto him. Nothing to say. Trying to get out of there desperately. Abba is away. The Hex comes out. Where's the save? They don't have it. Watson ends up falling. So the second initiation works in their favor as they find and kill the Queen of Pain.
Buybacks. One used by Notice.
It comes out.
Another from Chira Jr.
Yeah. That was big.
All right.
So Watson, like you said, got kited to death.
Yeah, that's tough. I mean, the slider does fall. I mean, that part looked pretty good, but he still got by. He can rejoin them if they want here. At the very least, there is no Roche.
The kill onto the Slardar also gives Saksa 25 now. So they will have that at least.
That fight was just pure chaos. It was like 4 fights happening at once. You just had Ame running through the backlines, targeting supports and the Axe, just trying to bully them. Crystal Maid trying to drop a big ulti, but not able to get a whole lot going on, and then just getting fingered to death and abyssaled by the Abba. Yeah. I mean, you tanked an abyssal. You got to be pretty happy about that.
True. Well, Chira Jr. playing without buyback. And needing to get out of trouble. They are going to TP in. Curse of the Old Growth finds him. No BKB. The Hex TP's out. Do they have a way out? No, the Abyssal's there. He's gone. 2 minutes. Chira Jr., why?
Gotta take some
man.
Miracle.
Oh, man. All right, they're going to need a lot out of these heroes to hold this. I mean, I guess, here's the question. Is XC, do you just like walk down top and take the tier 2 first? I don't know.
Yeah, I like that idea. Saksa's kind of thinking that might be the case. He's getting ready. He's going to grab the Wisdom. That is a crazy Wisdom to go for. Brother, you have 25.
Yeah. Well, 70 seconds, no quap. Oh, no! God, that's not what you want to see to start. And now Watson controlled the disruption for him too. Oh, it's getting spicy. It's getting spicy. You got to get out of there. Give up the first racks. This is not going the way you want it to.
All right, reset.
Oh, my God. All right, Notice does have Refresher up, though, now. What can they do? Oh, they're playing it safe on XG.
I mean, Ame refreshed his ulti, so he's got one more.
Banishment one time. Ready for a jump from Notice. Can you get everybody? Do you get everybody that you need to jump forward? They find Malady. Now the taunt. It's there. Needs to pop Refresher. Needs to get out of trouble. Can call it again if he wants, but they're just going to back out. And now the jump and troll is gone. Already dead. Has to buy back. And Malady. Ooh, living. Okay.
Like, they're only.
I mean, this is going to be megas. There's no way it's not. He jumps in and just gets obliterated there. Does have buyback on the Shadow Demon. Now trying to find any other targets here. They're hitting the tier 4 towers. They have buyback on Shadow Demon, and Quap is back up. They have another chance here to make something happen. Notice needs to go for a jump in. The Hex turns it around with that Lotus already out. Now hitting onto the throne. They need something, need everything. The call is not coming in time. They get it now. The jump onto the Slardar dead. Can they get more? Ame tries to back out. Nature's Prophet in trouble. He is also going to fall. So with 2 dead, they got to hold for a little bit more. Force staff away. And now the jump, the control, but another disruption. The save is there. Notice he needs to find another call, but there's no more call. There's no more life for the troll, as he is going to die. Notice hoping against hope that he can somehow manage to hold on, but it's not going to happen. The Axe 2 will fall, and XG are going to come away with this one, it looks like, as they turn their sights onto Chira Jr. They hit the throne. GG is called a 2-0.
Woo! XG. I mean, it took a little while, but they get there. And they were in control, I would say, for pretty much this entire game, right? Like early kill lead into sort of just like controlling the map. A little bit of a part of the game where they weren't able to advance too much, but they just kept the gold lead, kept being confident that eventually it would go their way, and really keeping an eye on the win condition of Yandex being Watson and that Troll Warlord.
My goodness, man. What a clean performance. And yeah, throughout both games, really. I do feel a little bit like it's now a situation where Extreme have because some of the biggest problems they had over the past like couple of tournaments has been their early game just not matching up against other squads. And I think they've solved some of those problems. They looked really good.
Yeah, the Nature's Prophet was super solid. Same with the Tiny from Nothing to Say. I feel like he did lead the charge even more so in this game than he did in game number 1. I mean, that is the role when you're playing this Nature's Prophet, right? Out of the mid, you got to be doing these early rotations, level 3, level 4. His earn was super fast. And even though they missed a couple kills, they got right back on the horse. They kept up the aggression. And the heroes from Yandex just could not handle that. That's for sure.
Absolutely. Well, that's going to do it for our first series of the day. When we come back, we are hoping to have an interview. We'll see who it is that we end up getting. But stay tuned because more from DreamLeague Season 27 coming up just a bit.
Our love was a chance encounter, a glance across the street, fleeting moments, two strangers meeting that swept me off my feet. Golden leaves under an autumn sun. You talked about the movies and how your life begun. Our lives weave together through all kind of weather, and our hearts grew strong. Our love was a chance encounter, a glance across the street, fleeting moments, two strangers meeting that swept me off my feet. The buzz of traffic, the bright city lights, You talked about marriage and who you'd invite. We talked for hours and I brought you flowers, and our hearts grew strong.
DreamLeague Season 27 is brought to you by DHL.
Hello, welcome back, everybody. So we are not going to get an interview.
No.
XG has just left and went to lunch, so no interview, unfortunately. Shout outs to Jin, the translator, who unfortunately is not going to get to talk to them.
Waiting on deck. You know, he's like, don't worry, guys. I got this. It's going to be fine. They were hungry, which is understandable because it's like, it's a crazy format. And like, you know, you never know who your next opponent is. And like, you know, obviously they must have a game like right after this, right? And that's why
they don't play till tomorrow. Oh, no.
They don't play till tomorrow. Oh,
okay.
Wow, they must have been famished.
They were really
they were hungry.
All right. Well, this is the results that we've seen so far in the tournament today. And I did see a little spy birdie thing. I don't know what I'm saying. Spirit picked Luna, which is going on in the mainstream. So go check that out if you feel so inclined. But more matches to come, and we'll see what the extent of this is. But Extreme looking really good. Top 4 team right now. That is crazy stuff, Trent.
Hungry for success, and it shows. That's what we learned here, Lyrical. And that means that we're going to be heading out. So it's that's it for me and you today. We're going to hand things off to Gunnar and Aries, and they're going to start in a little bit, about an hour, I believe, in 10 minutes-ish, with what I said was the match of the day here, and that's Liquid versus Virtus Pro. Will Virtus Pro cement themselves as a contender? Someone for the other teams to fear? And will Saberlight have his revenge? Versus
Nisha looks so buff in this. What the hell? That's scary. See y'all in a bit.
where the Colosseum roam and the Grand Museum roam. Love is everywhere, so meet me up there at St. Peter's Square in Rome. On the 7 hills that's Rome, the Italian thrills, 'cause love is alive when you're roaming in Rome. Rome, where the Tiber flows, yeah, Rome. Michelangelo's in Rome, the eternal town of ermine and satin and all things Latin. Rome, like a symphony, is home to the bourgeoisie who put the Roman romantic. That's Rome. It all burned down as Nero just fiddled around. But right here, right now, 2,000 years on, they're still going strong in Rome, where the fashion kings all roam, where the pasta's all homegrown, and the guys all stare while they compare what the young girls wear in Rome, with its dim-lit bars and nights of 1,000,000 stars. So get me across the Atlantic, let's all go land some manic. Who put the Roman romantic? That's Rome. I'm asking, who put the Roman romantic? That's Rome.
Hey, little honey, I've got the money, let's blow it all. Come on, but baby, no if, buts, or maybes, let's have a ball. Let's paint the town red with all my bread, there's just no end. If I won the lotto, I'd make my motto, spend, spend, spend. What say that we go take some of my dough, let's blow it all. When it comes to pleasure, don't matter the measure, big or small. Who knows how long this will last? For now, let's have a blast. It's fun, yeah, you know it, so let's go blow it all. An arrow that I can spare, so let's blow it all. Come on, my honey, let's take this money, let's have a ball. Who knows how long this will last? For now, let's have a blast. It's fun, yeah, you know it, so let's go blow it all. It's fun, yeah, you know it, so let's go blow it all.
Jingle bells are jingling, carols fill the air. Mistletoe and holly everywhere. Children taking sleigh rides, laughing all the way. Oh, what fun we'll have this holiday. Homemade
decorations, lights on every tree, snowball fights with friends and family, holiday occasions, raise a cup of cheer. Oh, what fun to celebrate this merry time of year.
Bells on bobtails ringing, making spirits bright. Come along, we'll sing a song tonight.
Turkey with the trimmings, Grandma's pumpkin pie, stars above that shine for you and I. Holiday occasion, friends from far and near. Oh, what fun to celebrate this merry time of year. To celebrate this very merry time of year.
The holiday's here to greet you, and it's coming around to meet you. We'll let the holidays carry us away. Yeah, it'll carry us away. So, what do you say? It'll make all of our wishes come true. We'll take a winter stroll, footsteps in the snow. Won't you take a winter stroll with me? We'll see the lights on display from Main Street down to the bay this holiday. Hey! Take a winter stroll, footsteps in the snow. We'll let the holidays carry us away. We'll see the lights on display. Everything starts today. So we'll let the holidays, yeah, let the holidays carry us away.
From young and old to rich and poor, there is one thing that I know for sure, guaranteed, someday you'll fall in love. Yes, Cupid has his ways and means. Angels often act as go-betweens. Take it from me, someday you'll fall in love. And when you do, you'll find that romance is life's most precious treat. Who knows, it might be the next girl that you meet. For kings and queens, for you and me, it's face the same inevitability. I promise you this, someday you'll fall in love. And when you do, you find that romance is life's most precious treat. Who knows, it might be the next girl that you meet. And if you think love's passed you by, there's no need to frown, I'll tell you why. Wait and see, someday you'll fall in love. I said take it from me, someday you'll see, you're gonna fall in love. Easy does it, what's the rush? Hey, why not travel slow? Let's just take our time and then we'll see. Easy does it, makes it such a nice long way to go. Day by day we'll have fun, you and me. You know some things don't move by force. Let's let love run its own sweet course. Easy does it naturally. Easy does it, that's the way to make it all so right. This is how I knew that love should be. Easy does it, every day means every single night. We'll be lovers, this I guarantee. Let's keep the tempo slow, not fast, 'cause that's the way to make love last. Easy does it naturally.
One night in New York is like a lifetime anywhere. Dancing in the dark up in Central Park or the bright lights of Times Square. This town is champagne. So shake the bottle, pop the cork. All the deadliest sins are like one night in New York. Put on your silk and your satin. We're stepping out in style. We'll be the toast of Manhattan, cruising the Golden Mile. This town is alive. Go wild and let your money talk. Any man can be king and reign one night in New York. All right. Come on, put on your silk and your satin. We're stepping out in style. We'll be the toast of Manhattan, cruising the Golden Mile. One night in New York is like a lifetime anywhere. Dancing in the dark up in Central Park, all the bright lights of Times Square. This town is champagne, so shake the bottle, pop that cork. All the deadliest sins are like one night in New York. Don't you know all the deadliest sins are like one night in New York?
Where the Colosseum roam and the Grand Museum roam. Love is everywhere, so meet me up there at St. Peter's Square in Rome. On the 7 hills that's Rome, the Italian thrills, 'cause love is alive when you're roaming in Rome. Rome, where the Tiber flows, yeah, Rome. Michelangelo's in Rome, the eternal town of ermine and satin and all things Latin. Rome, like a symphony, is home to the bourgeoisie who put the Roman romantic, that's Rome. It all burned down as Nero just fiddled around. But right here, right now, 2,000 years on, they're still going strong in Rome, where the fashion kings all roam, where the pasta's all homegrown, and the guys all stare while they compare what the young girls wear in Rome, with its dim-lit bars and nights of 1,000,000 stars. So get me across the Atlantic, let's all go Latin some manic. Who put the Roman romantic, that's Rome. I'm asking, who put the Roman romantic, that's Rome.
Come on, let's get ready. You know where we're heading. Giving a jive, living alive, we're gonna hit the heights. When that clock strikes midnight, we don't stop till daylight. So banish your blues and polish your shoes, we're gonna hit the heights. But I lose my head, feel my body sway when I hear that Creole music start to play. Gotta find that feeling when your mind starts reeling. Ready to blow, raring to go, we're gonna hit the heights. Hit it, boys! I go real dizzy and I lose control. When I feel that rhythm burning in my soul, I said, come and get it, 'cause you won't regret it. Follow the drum, get out of the slum, we're gonna hit the heights. I said, follow the drum, get out of the slum, head for the neon lights. We're gonna hit the heights. Gonna hit the heights.
You and me, we could have been happy so easily. I got it alive to take me back, you see. I'm always loving you. Now and then, I'll check out a chick, but I find that when there's really no kick, I'm coming home again. I'm always loving you. You ought to believe me, and I'll just lose my mind. You're making me frantic, please. I'm a romantic needs. I really just can't take these lonely nights. So stop if you're crying. The time's right for trying to make up and end without fights. And now it's you and me. We're happy together so easily. I think you finally believe in me. I'm always loving you. You ought to believe me, and I'll just lose my mind. You're making me frantic, please. I'm a romantic needs. I really just can't take these lonely nights. So stop with your crying. The time's right for trying to make up and end without fights. And now it's you and me. We're happy together so easily. I think you finally believe in me. I'm always loving you.
We're living a high life, no need for trouble or strife. Cocktail parties, Broadway lights, arm in arm as we see the sights. Monday morning we catch a plane down the coast to Saint-Tropez. Wherever we are, it's never the same. Where there's fun and dance, we will play. We're living a high life, no need for trouble or strife. Cocktail parties, Broadway lights, arm in arm as we see the sights. Friday night, we hit the town, eat caviar and drink champagne. A life of luxury fit for the crown, a lust for life that we can't contain. But whatever the party, wherever we land, being with you makes me feel grand. Rags or riches, I just don't care. The love that we share is beyond compare. Because we're living a high life, no need for trouble or strife. Cocktail parties, Broadway lights, arm in arm as we see the sights. As we see the sights.
Jingle bells are jingling, carols fill the air. Mistletoe and holly everywhere.
in sleigh rides, laughing all the way. Oh, what fun we'll have this holiday. Homemade decorations, lights on every tree, snowball fights with friends and family, holiday occasions, raise a cup of cheer. Oh, what fun to celebrate this merry time of year.
Bells on bobtails ringing, making spirits bright. Come along, we'll sing a song tonight.
Turkey with the trimmings, Grandma's pumpkin pie, stars above that shine for you and I. Holiday occasion, friends from far and near. Oh, what fun to celebrate this merry time of year. To celebrate this very merry time of year.
Sometimes I'm wrong,
I'm usually right.
reason we get along.
We make love most every night.
I take it black,
And I like it light.
opposites do attract.
We make love most every night.
It's just a fact of life that a man and his wife sometimes disagree.
I know it's true, my dear, the resolution's clear. Come on, make love to me.
Whether I'm wrong,
Whether I'm right,
the point is we get along.
we make love most every night.
Fact of life that a man and wife sometimes disagree.
I know it's true, my dear, the resolution's clear. Come on, make love to me.
Don't see eye to eye.
We never fight. And here's a reason why. We make love most every night. Most every night.
The holiday's here to greet you, and it's coming around to meet you. We'll let the holidays carry us away. Yeah, it'll carry us away. So, what do you say? It'll make all of our wishes come true. We'll take a winter stroll, footsteps in the snow. Won't you take a winter stroll with me? We'll see the lights on display from Main Street down to the bay this holiday. Hey! Take a winter stroll, footsteps in the snow. We'll let the holidays carry us away. We'll see the lights on display. Everything starts today. So we'll let the holidays, yeah, let the holidays carry us away.
Our love was a chance encounter, a glance across the street, fleeting moments, two strangers meeting that swept me off my feet. Golden leaves under an autumn sun. You talked about the movies and how your life begun. Our lives weave together through all kind of weather, and our hearts grew strong. Our love was a chance encounter, a glance across the street, fleeting moments, two strangers meeting that swept me off my feet. The buzz of traffic, the bright city lights. You talked about marriage and who you'd invite. We talked for hours and I brought you flowers, and our hearts grew strong. How can something so special be mere happenstance? Was it destiny calling, or just life's little dance? Our love was a chance encounter, a glance across the street, fleeting moments, two strangers meeting that swept me off my feet, that swept me off my feet.
Hey, little honey, I've got the money, let's blow it all. Come on, but baby, no if, buts, or maybes, let's have a ball. Let's Let's paint the town red with all my bread. There's just no end. If I won the lotto, I'd make my motto spend, spend, spend. What say that we go take some of my dough? Let's blow it all. When it comes to pleasure, don't matter the measure, big or small. Who knows how long this will last? For now, let's have a blast. It's fun, yeah, you know it, so let's go blow it all. An arrow that I can spare, so let's blow it all. Come on, my honey, let's take this money, let's have a ball. Who knows how long this will last? For now, let's have a blast. It's fun, yeah, you know it, so let's go blow it all. It's fun, yeah, you know it, so let's go blow it all.
is a smiling face that's home. It's a hiding place that's home. Deep inside your heart, light in the dark when you're miles apart. And home, like the songbooks say, is only you dream away. Nothing's as bright as the love light back home. Home, when you're tired of roaming home, where the love is all homegrown. There's a welcome sign and everything's fine, 'cause the sun will shine at home. Where the door's wide open home, not a cloud in sight. I'm hitching a ride and I'm rolling back home. It's true, some find that travel unravels the mind right through mankind. So go with the flow, I'll take the road back home, where the fire's burning home. How I love returning home. When you're waiting there, what do I care? I'm a millionaire at home, where the windows lit up home. Love is everywhere. Watching the storm on a cold night, cozy and warm on the inside. Nothing's as bright as the love light back home. I know that nothing's as bright as the love light back home.
Christmas tree, oh Christmas tree, straight to our house we'll bring it. The Christmas tree, oh Christmas tree, your branches there are swinging. It's the time of year Santa's bringing toys to all the good little girls and boys. Oh Christmas tree, oh Christmas tree, everybody's singing. Don't you love snuggling about that Christmas fire with that Christmas tree, just you and me, maybe a little mistletoe. Straight to our house we'll bring it.
I like my eggs over easy. She likes her scrambled on rye. So we strike a deal with our morning meal, but we kind of see eye to eye. She loves a Malibu cocktail, I go for whiskey and dry. There's no common ground when the drinks come round, yet we kind of see eye to eye. We're so magnetic, we'll pose apart and yet we're the same. Don't know who said it, but it's a stone cold fact. Opposites attract. She favors Paris in springtime, I'm more New York in July. So for holidays we go separate ways, still we kinda see eye to eye. Yes, sir. We're so magnetic,
poles apart and yet we're the same. Somewhere I read it, but it's a stone cold fact. Opposites attract. I like Vivaldi and Mozart. Cole Porter songs make her cry. So we just divide on the music side, yet we kind of see eye to eye. We don't analyze, we just compromise, and we kind of see eye as we give it a try. Yeah, we kind of see eye to eye.
The holiday's here to greet you, and it's coming around to meet you. We'll let the holidays carry us away. Yeah, it'll carry us away. So, what do you say? It'll make all of our wishes come true. We'll take a winter stroll, footsteps in the snow. Won't you take a winter stroll with me? We'll see the lights on display from Main Street down to the Bay this holiday. Take a winter stroll, footsteps in the snow. We'll let the holidays carry us away. We'll see the lights on display. Everything starts today. So we'll let the holidays, yeah, let the holidays carry us away.
Where the Colosseum Rome and the Grand Museum Rome. Love is everywhere, so meet me up there at St. Peter's Square in Rome. On the 7 hills that's Rome, the Italian thrills, 'cause love is alive when you're roaming in Rome. Rome, where the Tiber flows, yeah, Rome. Michelangelo's in Rome, the eternal town of ermine and satin and all things Latin. Rome, like a symphony, is home to the bourgeoisie who put the Roman romantic, that's Rome. It all burned down as Nero just fiddled around. But right here, right now, 2,000 years on, they're still going strong in Rome, where the fashion kings all roam, where the pasta's all homegrown, and the guys all stare while they compare what the young girls wear in Rome, with its dim-lit bars and nights of 1,000,000 stars. So get me across the Atlantic, let's all go land some manic. Who put the Roman romantic, that's Rome. I'm asking, who put the Roman romantic, that's Rome.
young and old, to rich and poor. There is one thing that I know for sure, guaranteed, someday you'll fall in love. Yes, Cupid has his ways and means. Angels often act as go-betweens. Take it from me, someday you'll fall in love. And when you do, you'll find that romance is life's most precious treat. Who knows, it might be the next girl that you meet. For kings and queens, for you and me, it's the same inevitability. I promise you this, someday you'll fall in love. Might be the next girl that you meet. And if you think love's passed you by, there's no need to frown, I'll tell you why. Wait and see, someday you'll fall in love. I said take it from me, someday you'll see, you're gonna fall in love.
Our love was a chance encounter, a glance across the street, fleeting moments, two strangers meeting that swept me off my feet. Golden leaves under an autumn sun, you talked about the movies and how your life begun. Our lives weave together through all kind of weather, and our hearts grew strong. Our love was a chance encounter, a glance across the street.
DreamLeague Season 27 is brought to you by DHL.
Back to DreamLeague Season 27. We've got our second series of the night, Liquid taking on Virtus.pro. Both teams currently positioned with a 2-1 series count. Gunnar, this is it's a fun series. We've got to cover Paravision versus Heroic. There was a little bit of spice there. Now we get, of course, Saberlight versus his old team.
Yep. I think even for me, I think it's VP. I think they're kind of a relatively new team, but Liquid this season has been a story of what's their potential, because they changed a lot. They changed their captain, they changed their off lane, their players. I think there's always been big changes with Liquid every year, with 33 to Saberlight, now to Ace, and it's kind of a story of, are they going to reach their max potential? Because kind of like they do in tournaments, they grow through the year, and they kind of maybe start a bit slow, but they get stronger and stronger and stronger. And so it's really exciting to see them, because they haven't, I feel like, reached their potential yet, but they keep looking. They like show kind of signs that they could be the best team in the world.
Slowly improving. You know, Fissure was third, and then Playground 2 was fourth. Valakia, which we just saw, was third as well. So we'll see if they continue with this improvement. We'll also get to see actually how the other team seeded them coming into this event.
So we put Liquid at 4, because they also play very well, like good results on all tournaments, not winning them, not getting to grand finals, so obviously not like in the top 3, but they get pretty close with all the teams that are at the top, and yeah, good results from them as well.
Rank number 4, we selected Team Liquid, made the swap out for the old Gaming Gladiators power duo that, kind of spearheaded them into one of the best teams in the European region. They have Ace and Tofu now, although they are a bit of a new-ish team, and they're definitely going to have some different strategies compared to before. Ace is a bit more of a greedy farming offlaner. On paper, it definitely looks good.
I have fairly ranked Liquid on 6th. I disagree with this one. I would rank them like 16th or something.
That was tough. It was between the Liquid and Bad Boom, but we put Liquid with new roster. I don't know why, but I don't believe in them on this season. I think the chemistry is not that great.
Team Liquid just made it to the top 3 previous PGL Wallachia, so that's why we rate them at number 4.
Rank 3 is Liquid, because our manager is a Liquid fan. I actually think their new roster is strong, and a lot of these teams are really, really close in strength, and it's hard to tell.
Well, where would you rank them, Gunnar? I mean, we hear what all the players had to say in regards to the seedings, but where do you think you would put them heading into it?
I think right now with the results, probably like that 3 to 4 slot, because that's consistently where they've been. Like they're getting this like 3rd place, 4th place. They haven't really gotten the top 2 or a win, which I think is something that we expect. So I'm not surprised most of the teams are putting them. I'm surprised that their average seed is 6 from all the teams.
Seeing some of the Division 2 teams put them later, this is interesting.
I don't know what it is about it. I just feel like I would have expected like teams to respect the name Liquid and some of their players, like the whole roster, a bit more than 6.
Is it because also it's been too long? We're forgetting like it's a DreamLeague, and I feel like they really bad at DreamLeague.
They're really bad at DreamLeague. I think. Yeah. Don't they always lose the like in group stage, like every single DreamLeague?
Yeah, they lose groups 1 and make it to groups 2. So maybe that's like kind of playing in the back of teams' minds. So we'll see how they're able to perform, if they can kind of have a bit better of a showing than what other people are expecting. And I'm sure they would love to be able to get back to the success that we have seen from these players in different rosters, and of course the organization as well. Their opponents though, Virtus Pro, currently 2-1. Looking pretty good with the new roster as well. So we'll see how they're able to continue. A pretty difficult opponent. They've already versed Mouse. They've versed Tidebound. Liquid would be another great test for them. Let's also see what the other teams have to say in regards to seeding VP heading into this.
So the Virtus Pro roster, like we put them on like the bottom 6, bottom 7. They will either bring a really strong idea that's going to be hard to counter by many teams, and they're gonna do freaking great, or they're gonna bring in an idea that doesn't work, and I think when they have to improvise midway through a tournament, I think that's where they might struggle.
Rank 19 is VP. Yeah, probably just based on the recognized names in VP. Maybe they deserve to be a little bit higher. Again, they haven't really shown anything as a team just yet, so yeah, maybe I would put them a little bit higher, and kind of excited to see how they're going to do with the new roster.
I mean, we put Team VP at number 15. Didn't make it through a lot of qualifiers. We beat them in a lot of the qualifiers, so they're not playing many tournaments.
Our top 16 team is Virtus Pro because they have Uba.
They still need something to prove on this season. They have good players, good coach.
Number 14, Virtus Pro. This team is an assembly of 6 former Shopify Rebellion members all in one melting pot over different iterations, which is pretty funny for me to see. I think Abed is a good upgrade, but they definitely need to put in the work.
Well, let's see how Virtus Pro are going to be able to perform as well. Average 17th seeding. Would you also agree with this, Gunnar, heading into DreamLeague Season 27?
I think heading into it, yeah. So far, they've looked a lot better. I think, funny enough, they even beat Mouse, I'm pretty sure. So they are looking good. And for me, it feels like it's just Shopify, pretty much with Hellscream. Like, you have all the old school Shopify players. You got Tomato, Fly, Saberlight, Ovid. Like, it is just Shopify. And now they're just playing in a harder region. They're not playing in North America. They're playing in Europe. So I think that's the kind of thing that helps grow your team. North America, it's kind of hard to keep improving. You don't have the best practice partners. So now they have to play versus more difficult opponents. They also, I think that's why they're not qualifying to as many things, because it's a higher ceiling to get there. But because they have that kind of synergy in the past, it's like everyone's like, oh, I want to see how this new roster does, and like, oh, blah blah blah. It's not really a new roster. They have synergy before. They've all pretty much played before together. So it's just kind of a matter of time for me to see if they get back their flow or they kind of falter. But right now, they have looked pretty good in the games I've watched.
Absolutely, that they have. I mean, it's really the fact that the teams that they beat, Tidebound 2-0, who are a little bit shaky at the moment. I think they're probably towards the lower pack, like potentially competing for like that 8th, 7th position, but we're still waiting to see. Of course, they have the caliber of players on Tidebound. So that was a big 2-0 victory for the boys on VP, but really the bigger one as well with Mouse. And they were pretty solid games from Virtus Pro. Like, again, both 2-0s, really convincing. Both those games, Tomato and Arbid completely popped off. So those are the two for me to look out for in particular with how they're able to perform. But what about you? Like, any players that you feel like is key to the success on Virtus Pro that really needs to have a good time?
I think most teams with Tomato I've been impressed on. I played for him a lot back in North America, and the feeling with every roster that he's been on was almost like he had a 1v5. It's a really weird feeling that like we could be winning the game, we could be all playing really good, and he would just pull out wins. Like, it was crazy wins he would get. And so for me, I've always just been impressed with him. I think he's a super, super good and underrated carry player. And so I think as long as he has a good game, as long as they draft around and play around him, that's kind of what I'm hoping for to see if they're going to take this win.
Okay. All right, well, let's see how they look to try and play around Tomato. The Heroes, he's going to get intrigued to see what the first phase in particular is going to look like as well. And seeing, of course, these people in particular. Liquid, a lot of Centaur, a lot of Timber. DK is also something we saw VP yesterday, first phasing Tusk, so priority with that. Looks like Blitz is back as well. No, Jabs was assisting for a little bit, so he's back with the boys.
10 seconds remaining.
I think the Centaur has looked very good to me. I know in the past few tournaments as well, it's kind of popped off. There was points in at PGL where the teams that were winning, like the teams that were making it to the top 3, top 4, their offenders were like 7-0, 8-0 on the hero. Like every time they would get it, it would just be a win. So I think Centaur is a really strong hero. Dragonite as well right now in this tournament is just a very strong hero. 51% win rate is not the craziest, but with the fact that it's pretty much getting first picked every time, every one of those 35 picks is,
10 seconds remaining.
I would say probably 90% of them are first pick. That's a nice win rate. Like when you can just lock in a hero, you guaranteed it's not going to ruin your draft. I think it's always solid.
It's going to be cool to see how Liquid, like what their idea is on how you deal with the DK, right? So it's another game where we see the SD banned out to potentially protect it. Although Liquid are also playing a lot as well. Timber's gone, which is something else you mentioned, right? We're going to get the Mars from Liquid. So get in the hands of Ace, take it away from Sableye as well. I've seen like with Ace moving over to Liquid, seen him play a lot more of the Mars. I know this is maybe one of his heroes that were a little bit weaker. I think everyone would probably say as well, with his long run on gaming, but it seems like with this new roster change, he's been playing much, much more of the Mars on Team Liquid.
I think the speed of Liquid versus gaming is slightly different. I think that gaming was like towers, objectives, and auras. And so pretty much all the time he would just pick a hero that had auras and play that way. Whereas I feel like Liquid is more team fight speed, if that makes sense. Like they would rather control areas and choke you out and make you have to fight into them. And I think if you're doing that, it's just the team fight from Mars, like the arena plus like having stun, I think kind of fits their playstyle more than just an aura bot. So I'm not that surprised. And I also think specifically versus Dragonite, Mars is really good because because you lock him down, right? You press arena, this guy's stuck there the entire time, and it just allows your cores to DPS him. It's one of the easiest ways to just pump damage into the Dragon Knight. So for me, it's a very nice matchup, and it stops the satanic timing to some extent. It's a range carry. You can press arena anytime that you think he's gonna press a satanic. You can all like stand outside of the walls of the arena, so he can't get his heal off. He'll be kind of stuck low health. It's kind of a feel good matchup versus Dragon Knight.
We've been seeing a lot of the Pugna over the last couple of days. Is this something you're like, what fives are you wanting kind of for Tofu already at the moment? You thinking about like some support to be able to chuck damage inside the arena? Another way to be frustrating for the DK?
I like Hoodwink right now for Liquid. It's more of a position 4, but it lanes well with Mars and it has a break for the Dragon Knight. And I just think that getting this like really strong damage on your support pretty much already, I think makes the rest of the draft easier. And then later in the draft, I feel like they'll probably just pick like some ABBA plus, whatever random position 5 they want. Like ABBA, even ABBA Warlock. And you got your Hoodwink 4. And just it makes the draft seem super easy to just get through.
A couple offlane is going to be removed here with the second phase though. Primal and the Slider. Of course, we're seeing a lot of Slider flex along with the Primal. So there's still value with Saberlight and Abed's hero pool. Do they want to pick their Liquid? We're gonna get the Warlock coming in. Okay.
All right, they picked it a bit earlier. I thought they would pick it later, but Hoodwink's not really contested right now. I think there's also replacements to it. There's like Snapfire. People are picking Skywrath. So Warlock is definitely a bit more specialty hero. There's not many position 5s that do what it does, especially with the Jakiro being banned. So just valuing it, the bonds with Arena is really nice. I think the Warlock versus Dragon Knight is just an easy matchup with the upheaval. Anything that's kind of exists in the world, I think just ends up feeling good versus Dragon Knight. Like you have the upheaval, you have the arena, these things that he can't just BKB or run away from. Is like the nice way to deal with it outside of just like some absurd amount of damage, like the Timbersaw. But that hero is 100% contest rate so far in this tournament. It is literally picked or banned every single game, and so we will probably not see the matchup of Timber versus Dragon Knight anytime soon.
What an insane hero. When he's really not been too far from the meta for a long period of time. This guy is always around and about. Look at the clock Snapfire here from Virtus Pro, so kind of you're potentially taking a Snapfire out of the hands from Liquid.
So even taking the Clockwork kind of protects their Snapfire to some a bit as well. Like Clockwork's a nice match for Snap, and so you're taking the counter pick. I also think Snapfire pairs well with the Dragon Knight. You have a core that wants to just blink stun, and then you have this follow up from the Snapfire ult, and then you also the Clockwork, just giving more vision to your Dragon Knight for the jump and having a second way to jump. It just feels really nice having these 3 heroes. And just like we said for Liquid, how their draft is kind of easy to play and easy to execute from now, I also think Virtus Pro pretty much have a simple path into the way that they want to play the mid game.
We'll get this guy. Okay, so this is what you were mentioning as well. Another option with the Hoodwink here for Boxy. The question is, are you seeing a mid hero already for Nisha that you feel comfortable with drafting at the 17th?
No, I think you just take Mickey's hero. I think they're going to take maybe Kez because he really likes it. And if not Kez, I think just Abba. I really like the Abba versus DK matchup with the shield. So if he goes on you probably don't die in the burst, which is a really important factor versus Dragon Knight. Plus, also if he jumps one of your teammates, you can shield him. There's not really many stuns on VP in the sense of like dealing with a shield.
Oh.
And so if you're going to go low stuns, Ursa can't really get stunned, right? You have ult, you can buy a BKB. Also, it does probably even significantly more damage to Dragon Knight with the Fury swipes. Like you will kill Dragon Knight as Ursa.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds.
It is exposable though. I think that there's definitely heroes that just deal with it really nicely. For example, there's like Veno Viper, like the super old school counters to Ursa. I don't know what. I think even Centaur offlane can be pretty good versus Ursa, at least in the lane. In the game, it's kind of annoying, but if you have a snap, I definitely can see them winning that lane.
You just play on spells, right?
Yeah, you just keep nuking him, probably just 100 to 0 him in the lane, which Warlock doesn't also want to play versus. But I think it's kind of likely that Saberlight's going to play one of the annoying green heroes. And also the nice thing is they can, even if they really want to, lane like the Veno Viper with the Clockwork and just put the Snapfire as position 5. Wait. Is that... I guess it's mid Dragonite. My brain always instantly jumps to Dragonite just is the carry because I think carry is its best role.
Yeah.
And every time I see like some new hero with a Dragonite, I'm instantly like, oh well, Dragonite's already carry. Is this a Terrorblade off lane? But yeah, it's just gonna be a Dragonite mid, Terrorblade carry. I think the nice thing about doing it this way is that Dragonite pretty much is a really solid blind mid pick. And so they get 2 bans. They get to ban the Huskar. They can ban I don't even know what else they ban. Maybe the Viper if they really want to.
10 seconds remaining.
But like end of the day, he's pretty much we're just gonna go like 45-55, which is pretty fine when you're first picking your mid. And then I think they just like the Terrorblade versus Ursa matchup. Terrorblade versus Sky matchup's also very nice. Like you have so much physical damage that these heroes can't really walk in towards you. But it's not like particularly, I guess for just like the Warlock Mars, it doesn't feel like an amazing TB game. But it's definitely a very good carry matchup.
Sure. Okay. Well, it will save Saberlight's hero to last. So he obviously feels like he has a couple more options as well for him. And you mentioned some of them previously. Lycan's going to get removed here from Team Liquid. We'll see if one of those green heroes as well is taken care of in the Viper and the Veno. What are they lacking that they need to cover with the Saberlight hero?
A bit of team fight, I think would be really nice for them. Like the Terrorblade and the Dragonite aren't super big team fight. They're more like single target, either stun or damage, kind of both of them. And the supports are like okay, but again, Snapfire is mostly like single target damage. Clockwork's kind of team fight, but you compare it to Warlock Mars, for example, it's like the team fight's night and day versus these two teams. So maybe something that just helps them feel comfortable taking 5v5s around objectives, around Roche pits, or something else that helps kind of body the Terrorblade, just like another stun for the Ursa, I think would just make the draft pretty easy for them.
Team Liquid's turn to pick.
What's your way? Get the Pango.
Team fight right there.
There you go. All right. Now Nisha's got about 30 seconds to be able to work out what mid hero he wants as well. He should go out asking.
The Tinker.
Can you Tinker this game? The Pango, Clock, and DK? You...
why not?
Yeah, okay.
I mean, I just see Terrorblade, I think of Tinker. It's a lot of damage. They already have a bunch of frontline. Ursa can just play to be more of this tanky frontliner. And you kind of just want some magic damage from this mid pick. Like something that deals with the Terrorblade in particular, because I think Ursa can deal with the Pango, the Dragonite, the supports. So whatever this mid pick they're going to do had to deal with the Terrorblade. In my brain, Tinker's like the #1 anti-Terrorblade mid. But I think Storm is the more good hero. Tinker has kind of had a lot of series of nerfs in a row. I think losing like even like a Dispel on the facet, like the translocator, I believe it's called. Like he lost the Dispel on that, I believe. And I don't know. It's just kind of fallen off. Like no one really picks Tinker anymore.
All right. No, we're really not getting a whole lot of Tinker.
Are you happy about that? You sound like a non-Tinker fan.
Yeah, well, no, I'm not a big fan of Tinker. It's kind of a boring hero. The Tinker support was interesting, but that was...
I believe you think Tinker support was interesting, and you're saying Tinker is boring.
No. Okay, interesting. Okay, when I say interesting, I mean in the sense of the fact that whoever would have come up with the idea of Tinker support for like again when you. I know Dota has completely changed now because we're getting Naga support and all these things, but like if you go back multiple years ago, your heroes were really set in their role. Facets and everything, talents, they've all completely changed the status of the game and everything. You know, the whole heroes that you would expect to be cores and support. So that's what I mean by interesting. More the fact like you go back a couple of years, you'd never think Tinker would be a support. I didn't think it was. I wasn't a particular fan of the Tinker support. I'm just saying kind of the concept behind it with it being a mid for its whole eternity and then going with support was interesting.
Okay. Sure. I can respect that. I hated it.
It was not entertaining. Yes, it was not entertaining.
So it was so boring.
I want to Boxy? Yeah, I want to make that clear. It really wasn't entertaining. That's not it at all.
I want to point out something kind of cool that I already saw. So I think Boxy does this almost every. I hope there's not a first blood. But he basically buys boots, and then he has his courier follow him, and then he puts the boots on his courier and sells them. Basically, he gets like 15 seconds of free boots on his hero, and it lets him get this mid ward out before his smoke pops. And so now they have this like really, really nice mid ward really fast that probably won't get dewarded because of how kind of quick he got there. And I always think it's like really cool. And he's one of the few players that just does that consistently every game, just because it's annoying to do. Like you have to make sure you have your courier follow you. You have to like sell your, just like buying the boots. And if you mess it up, you lose 250 gold. It's like such a big risk, but it's definitely worth it if you can get it.
Oh, they will also get 3 bounties, and they got the Observer deny as well. Already a little bit extra gold. Hellscream's also trying to give themselves a bit of an advantage. Just using the cogs to be a bit frustrating. He's got boots as well. So it looks like the name of the game, at least for the Pangolier and the Clockwork here in these off lane, is they're trying to avoid.
Yeah, I mean, Clockwork did a really nice creep block, I guess, with the cogs, because the creeps will actually aggro the cogs. There's not many things they'll hit before the game starts. Usually they'll ignore heroes, but just placing the cogs, you buy an extra like 7 seconds worth of blocking time. But Tofu was able to kind of counter that with just body blocking the creeps manually. And no, I think Hellscream will be okay. He's got the boots. There's probably not going to be too much aggression in this top lane. It's just going to be a kind of pull fest. When you're playing double melee, especially versus like Warlock in particular, who doesn't deal with pulling that well, all you're going to do is just pull every single wave. Like Hellscream's going to pull this. He pulls by the tower. He gets 3 creeps with a 4, so his creeps are all guaranteed dead. And then all Saberlight has to do is kind of just survive this 1v1 versus Ursa and fight, you know, over like 3 creeps. And they can just do this every single wave, sometimes even every other wave. Tofu could be in danger here.
It's going to take a lot of damage if Hellscream's able to get the second cogs hit. Won't be able to.
There's still
one thing I'm
Clockwork.
A potential level 2, we could see a little bit more threat onto Tofu's life. He does get caught, but like you said, being only level 1 is aware that he can play this aggressively and kind of stopping some of the experience game. I'm intrigued to see how mid goes. And the only reason I bring that up as well is because the last time we saw DK Storm was Whisper. I don't remember who he was versed, but he got absolutely destroyed by the Storm Spirit. So we shall see if Nisha does the same. Currently 13-2 compared to the 11-1.
And he's so far he's winning. I think that the first maybe like 2 levels, maybe first 3 levels are a bit Storm favored, but as it goes on, the Storm has to use more and more mana, and it stops being this like free resource. And Dragon Knight also starts getting more points in his passive. He gets more like worth in the trades. You know, like you stun him, you hit him twice, 3 times. Having more points in that passive is going to help you a lot more. Versus Storm, who doesn't really scale like super hard, I would say, especially like level 4. So that's the kind of big change in the lane, I would say.
What do you even make of the early boots as well for DK? What does this provide you in a lane like this?
I'm not too sure. It could be a concept of he doesn't really want to do the bracer spam, which is a personal thing. Like some Dragon Knight players don't really like it. They think it slows down their blink dagger timing or Armlet or Mask of Madness, whatever their kind of choices. And I think there's other players who in this matchup would go double bracer every single time and just tank the Storm Spirit. So I'm not like too sure. It's probably just a preference of build path.
Okay. Lastly, bottom lane. Looking pretty boring at the moment, to be honest. Nothing too crazy. 21 last hits here for Tomato. Ace has got 15 as well. Lane's in a great position for the Liquid off lane. Does look like Fly is going to start to dissolve the lanes at the moment, try and secure some of the water runes. We'll have a bit of a brawl, which might favor Nisha with being able to stack out some of the remnants. I bet we're playing her with Dragon Tail, though. Able to get away. Well, Boxy's being a bit frustrating for Fly. Is there a kill opportunity here for Boxy?
I don't know. He's playing versus a Lotus and a Fairy Fire on Fly. That's a lot of bonus health that he has on the snap. And he'll walk away. There could have been kill threat on the Storm if he was able to hit the Scatter Blast, but just off the mark, it's pretty hard to hit the long range ones with this facet. Just because it gets so narrow comparatively. Yeah, this is scary for Dragon Knight. This is, I think, one of the reasons why people go Bracer a lot. It's like you can't tank the Storm that well with this Boots Rush. I would say, like, sure, he's doing okay, and the lane's not going bad. Like, he's not getting crushed, but it's like he's under threat. You know, he goes to contest this top.
Bing bong. All right, Sableye. Didn't even, I believe, Hellscream. Yeah, I think so. I mean, Hellscream didn't use any spells until now, so a solo kill from Sableye onto Tofu.
I mean, I caught the tail end, and he was just walking him down 1v2. I think it was just a bit probably too aggressive by Tofu, just wanting to trade his HP, but with the level 1 Shadow Word, it's not enough HP regen to really win these kind of right-click battles, especially versus offlaners at this phase of the game. I think Sableye just kind of knew the limits of his hero, how much damage he could do, especially with the double jump, and just has a nice trade.
Look at the move it opens up on the map as well. Hellscream's actually going to move to bottom already, but the lane is pushed out, so Ace has to step a little bit too far forward. He's got the spear to do his best to push away with the Terror Blade, but the Cogs is there from Hellscream to lock him inside the lane. So a kill up top, down to bottom. They go from Virtus Pro, and now they're already trying to look to set up to secure the power runes mid. Fly's going to instantly TP nearby. Let's see how Liquid are going to be able to address this early push that would get out of the mid DKs, especially with this Corrosive Dragon as well. It's not going to be easy against the Shield Rune.
Their damage is very limited. Warlock is still level 2, so doesn't even have like this level 2 Shadow Word that helps kind of alleviate the pressure. And maybe they'll be able to hold just with the Glyph, with the Fatal Bonds kind of killing the creep wave, but it's a scary position, I would say, for Liquid. Like, their lanes aren't going amazingly. I think that Saberlight getting that kill makes his game super good, and that he's gonna hit level 6 soon. Not really gonna have this pressure. I think mid is the nice thing about the Dragon Knight Storm matchup is he has the tower pressure that forces kind of Storm to be sitting in the mid lane and constantly dealing with these waves. He can't just go away and jungle a wave camp or two or gank a side lane. He has to constantly sit here, deal with the Dragon Knight himself. And then bot lane, it's just Mars versus Terrorblade, which is a low damage hero versus Terrorblade, meaning he can always have a Sunder threat when he hits this level 6. And to me, it just feels like VP got away with neutralizing the lanes, whereas I feel like Liquid, to some extent, wanted to win the lanes, maybe a bit harder.
Do you think there's a play opportunity for them now with the level 6 online for Ace? Would you like to see them bring some of their heroes down to bottom to use the arena early, or how do they utilize this now?
I don't think you bring heroes to the Mars. Like, maybe the Terrorblade will die to the Skywrath Mars, but I think the nice play that we've seen people do a lot is the rotation.
They're going to try. Bring the Storm Spirit down to bottom. Ace is going to hold the spear. Do they have the damage inside the chain control? The silence will make sure that's the case. The Sablelight's rotation will be there. Nisha's going to be able to get the initial zip away. And Ace is pretty survivable with 16 charges. They're actually going to have the damage to kill him off afterwards. They'll need some spells from Saberlight, who's actually in some danger. Nisha tries to get the return. Mickey is actually going to come through for the portal as well. He'll be able to do his best to lock on to Fly on the escape. Meanwhile, Hellscream, he's got the finishing blow at least to be able to catch up to Ace and should be able to escape as well. He doesn't have a TP though, so he's kind of stuck here. Do they know this?
They know this.
I don't
You can
really
always just
mana
put
though.
heroes on the map. I mean, yeah, it's slightly scary. I think Storm should be fine to kill him. He's a Soul Ring in 2. And then there's also the Concussive Blast. 1 mischance? No, not good enough. I think it was a bit over reaction maybe to that. If they give up the Terrorblade when they realize he's dead, they will take this mid tower for free. Pango will still keep chilling top, but because they rotate all their heroes, I think it was 4 kills that Liquid got. They get the Terrorblade, they get the Pango, they get the Clockwork now. I don't know. I feel like it was just a bit of an overreaction to a kind of TP rotation play from the Storm.
This is pretty important though for Liquid to be able to keep inside their jungle with the stacks. Tofu along with Boxy, super low level. Nisha looking for the jump over towards Fly, who does have Arbit to protect him up on the higher ground. Liquid, not much vision to work with, but they feel confident to still dive deep into Radiant's territory with the arena back up as well. That's going to secure a secondary kill. And this is getting a little bit scary, to be honest. I mean, Nisha's got 8 galvanized stacks as well. He's 3-0 and 3, and we've seen what Nisha can do on the Storm Spirit.
Yeah, I think that Liquid is showing that like team fight aggression, I would say, is grouping the correct amount of heroes for these plays. They bring the Storm with the Mars bot and they go on the Terrorblade, and then they just kite the fight out so nicely. Mickey's already instantly looking to gate the second that, probably even before he knows that Pangolier is TPing bot, and just keep bringing the correct amount of heroes. They bring 4 heroes to this bot rune fight. They get 2 kills on the supports, and I think the value of support kills is kind of, especially in the first 15 minutes, is pretty underrated. Like you get these support kills and it just keeps skyrocketing your cores to be more and more net worth, which ends up allowing them to just do better than the other cores that aren't really getting kills. And it also, the other consequence is it leaves the supports pretty low XP. Like both Snap and Clock are still level 5. And these are big heroes that value having their level 6 early because they have like the difference in impact is insane. So just having a bit of a struggle on VP for the supports to find, you know, their way into the game.
So would you say that some of the early game fights will look a little bit more different once VP gets to level 6s? Because it seems like Liquid at the moment have been a bit more favored. Mid lane, Hellscream trying to find his level 6, but Nisha and Boxy are going to be there to stop that.
Yeah, I think that it probably, like, it's nice and it matters, but because Dragon Knights are not going this kind of greedier armlet build, I guess it's not as impactful early game. Because it'd be one of those things where, let's say Abed instead of this armlet had his blink, this would feel terrible.
Bottom lane Tomato. Once again, we saw previously with the arena usage onto the TP. They got the damage inside. They got him. Just the last little bit of damage required before the sun done. Now they're a bit too late to respond from Virtus Pro. Hellscream and Sable are kind of stuck here. The
spear?
The spear will miss. It doesn't look like it's going to matter in the end. So once again, Liquid on the aggressive front this game, and they've been able to build up a 2,000 net worth lead 12 minutes in.
I think that they're just playing so much faster than VP. And it's always VP are spawning to these plays. They're not really making their own. Which is hurting Saberlight a lot. He's playing Pango. You're really strong with the level 6. Like you don't need it. Yeah.
Can you be back down bottom?
He TP'd again?
Yeah, he TP'd straight in, and no one is even remotely close to Tomato. Rock's gonna be used to set up for the spear. Tomato.
What was that?
Oh, not good at all. And now Nisha's also going to be able to find Fly on the high ground. Virtus Pro forced to move some of their reinforcers down to bottom. But Fly is going to give another galvanized stack over towards Nisha, and Liquid are rolling.
What was that TP? I wasn't even looking bot. I was just expecting them to give up the tower. At least maybe you sacrifice a support. Like your Snapfire can go there and die for the wave, or Clockwork dies for his level 6, but Tomato going. I'm kind of speechless. They went from having pretty solid lanes on VP. Like I said, it was like, oh, they're neutralizing the lanes. Liquid wants to win early game, but they're not really getting much done. To top 3 core networks are all on Liquid. There's a 4K gold lead, and the 2 lanes that were probably doing the best, which was the Terribly lane and the Pingo lane, they've just struggled to kind of survive.
They're looking to continue to snowball the lead. They will get the initial stun under the mask, which makes it a little bit awkward with the arena. We'll still find the connection. Now, Saberlight's in with the Rolling Thunder, which will prove to be a bit more messy for Liquid. It's going to force them to retreat over to the right side, and this go was a bit too deep, and they're going to be punished heavily for that. So Virtus Pro, a nice little cookie timing from Fly actually makes it a bit more awkward here for the Mars jump. And all of a sudden, that 3-for-1 in lead that was favoring Liquid, they kind of just stem the bleeding a little bit.
I feel like we've seen the that one cliff in particular area. Like maybe it's not always warded, but having that one cliff area, fights always seem really bad. I think it's just a bit too deep for Liquid. That's like a slight misstep. They're going even past the tier 1 mids, so it's so easy for VP to just bring all their heroes there and respond to this fight. But how do I put this? I think that is okay when you make these mistakes when you're being aggressive on the enemy side of the map. Especially when you're pushing in lanes kind of in the lead up to the play. Because even if you're dying on 2-3 heroes, your waves are shoved in. And they don't really get to be the aggressor or take the space from you. It's more of like, okay, we got kills, now we can fix the map. But even then, you know, giving up 3 kills when you're 4K gold ahead never is going to feel good.
Given enough gold here for the Blink second item for Arbed, so feeling required this the game to go to this stage instead of, you know, the Armlet Mask and Madness that we've been seeing. So we'll not have a way to initiate, because Saberlight's also going Orchid as well, which is going to prove to be a bit of a problem. Yeah, very, very interesting. I mean, we'll see how Niche is going to address this. We brought up previously about this your random Manta style that's been coming out on the Storm Spirits. He currently has the Kyra and Sunj into the Lincolns. But first, real aggressive move we're going to see from Virtus Pro. This will net themselves a kill onto Tofu. Previously, it's always been Liquid dictating the pace.
I mean, I think this Orchid's a pretty cool idea for Saberlight. Both cores, in particular like Ursa and Storm, do not deal with an Orchid at all. Like they don't want to play versus it. My concern is it makes them a bit low on catch. Like the Pango can't walk in and press defusal. He can't roll through and press a defusal. Like that's the big thing. Sure, the mana burn is kind of nice, but having this slow on the hero makes it feel a lot better.
We're going to see the Pango's location.
That was so aggressive.
They're going to have the nuke with Mickey nearby. You bet they will. Even dropping the rock as well to take the Pango out of the team fight. And now Liquid, they're going to have the opportunity to go for more tomato. Of course, it's necessary to pop the meta and with the damage. Niche is just gone. Dies inside one chain control, but still, this is a fight that VP need to get out as fast as possible. Otherwise, they're just going to lose everyone. Fly will be caught up to as well at the front of the T1 tower. Mickey is beyond godlike. We are 16 minutes into the game, and the Ursa has already got 10 kills.
I mean, that felt so aggressive from Saberlight. Like he jumps in, he knows that there's a hero there. He gets the barrier from his shield crash, but then he keeps chasing into this team. He's playing versus a Mars stun that can cancel his roll. He's playing versus a Skywrath silence in particular that can cancel it. Even like the Warlock goal and the Storm. Like there's 4 different heroes that can cancel the roll. I don't think he has this ability to, oh, let me go in, let me tank some spells. Like it's fine. He's just dead. And I think not having the roll in the fights hurts them so much. And it looked like it could be a good turnaround by the Terribly, but I think the Fatal Bonds ended up killing Abed kind of during that chase. And then it's just now Terriblade standing by himself versus the full strength of Liquid.
We're running to Tofu. Liquid looks like they're just going to sacrifice the Warlock. They did have Boxy and Ace nearby, but feeling like this time it wasn't a fight to be had. Now let's see if they set up another defense, but Ace will deny the tower. They want nothing to do with this top side of the map anymore.
I worry that this Orchid will not scale for the Pango. That like when the Ursa gets his BKB, which is going to come out pretty soon, and the Storm, sure, his Lincolns is far, but Lincolns is going to make it suck. Like your only stuns are going to be Dragonite stun, which won't break the Lincolns. He has no breaks. Or Orchid, which also, like, both of them basically have to waste their spells and go on the target at the same time just to be able to lock down the Storm. And then you're still going to be playing into an Arena, a Warlock ult. And there's just so many tools that I think this is the kind of game that Nisha will pop off. And Mickey already is popping off that it's like it looks hard for VP when I feel like just a few minutes ago it felt a pretty even game.
They will have to fortunately just get the kill onto Tofu once again, so they won't be rewarded with a much more valuable kill. Nonetheless,
Tofu's
though, push them in a position. Yeah. Wait, how many deaths? We're up to 6 deaths.
This is 1 in 6.
Yeah. You see everyone else, though. I mean, they're chilling. All the calls
those are the only deaths. Right? Like, the score is 11. They have 11 kills on VP. 6 of them are the Warlock. Yeah, that sucks. That he's just kind of getting caught, but I think a lot of it is his pushing of the mid lane. He's just being kind of aggressive with the Fatal Bonds and just like the Shadow Word on the creeps, getting this wave out. And it's not the best for him to die. Anytime heroes die, it's going to hurt. But like you said, the cores are not feeling any pressure at all.
Game that the Mars is going to have a bunch of net worth, and we've seen Ace has been so important with initiations, and once again that could be a factor here with taking the team fight. They want to try and reoccupy their own jungle. Look at the kill to Hellscream, and now Fly as well steps into the firing line. The Liquid with the smoke getting 2, and this is going to be able to open up Roshan. And then we got the Tormentor in 30 seconds as well. How do you play the map now on VP? Is this a Tormentor that you're thinking about contesting? Because they will not be able to fight Roche.
I would be pretty scared if VP consider contesting this. The Roche is too fast, so the supports won't be alive. I think that if they like go,
they're trying.
They're going.
Hang on a second. Saberlight with the Rolling Thunder might be able to steal at the perfect timing. Mickey's going to be able to actually take it. He got the Ages. No way, dude. Saber, are you serious? Can they get the TP out of the Terror Blade as well? If he makes it out, that is a perfect sequence. So they can't fight it. I mean, you were questioning them if this was really the play to be had, but apparently they could steal it. And now Arbit's going to be jumping in over towards Ace. The Kisses will fly out. Hookshot's up in a couple of seconds. It would have been ever so perfect if they had it now, but it looks like they'll still be able to catch up. And now this actually maybe puts them in a position, if they're fast enough, they could get over to the Tormentor, but Mickey is well aware of this, is already here, and takes it out of potential opportunity for them to contest it.
You're going to get out on Liquid, but that was, I think that was a pretty scary contest for VP. Like, making the call, their supports will 100% not be alive by the time Roche dies. So it's just the cores doing it. I think Tomato did a nice job of scouting the Roche's HP with his illusions, and he's also not sending them in at the same time. Like, it's one at a time, so they don't die to cleave at the same time. And Saberlight just gets the snatch while rolling, and it wasn't even Mickey was stunned. Mickey popped his BKB to guarantee the roll wouldn't really do anything to him while hitting Roshan, and he still gets outclicked by a moving Pango, which is
and look how aggressive they're playing. Look at it try and defend their ward inside Liquid's territory. Hellscream's going to use the hookshot defensively. Nisha will be here to be able to get the catch. They won't stop Fly from getting away though, so Nisha's up to 14 galvanized stacks.
Yeah, and he's getting close to this Lincoln's, which Lincoln's is one of the items that sometimes it feels a bit awkward to buy because it's pretty expensive and the build is not great, but getting that timing feels so good in games like this where there's a very low amount of lockdown that's all single target, like, you know, point and click spells. So for me, that's Liquid's big timing because Nisha's already been doing good. And I think that the linkage is just going to make him unstoppable. And then also Ursa's finishing his Basher. So they are very strong even into this Aegis. I don't think that it was particularly, oh, we got Aegis, we can beat you in the fights. It's more of a, oh, we got Aegis, so now your Storm or Ursa won't just kill our whole team and be invincible.
You brought up inside the draft about the Terrorblade into the Ursa matchup. When can we really start to feel the power here from Tomato? Do you think that the butterfly for him is probably the biggest spike we're going to see for a bit?
Yeah, usually it's Butterfly or Scotty are the big two timings, I would say, versus Ursa. Scotty gives you kite, plus it makes you too tanky, and then Butterfly's just obviously, you know, evasion versus a pure
Ace down bottom.
hero.
Gets the initiation before the rest of the team's ready to respond. And Virtus Pro, they were already reading this. The counter's there with a hook shot now over towards the Ursa. McKay can respond with the BKB, but is continuing to get pushed back. We'll look for the TPR, and he's going to be able to make it, but everyone else, they need to duck and run. Are there any stuns? Have they got anything? They do not, sir. Only one casualty by the looks of it, with Ace going down. It will be a tier 1, potentially a tier 2, VP1.
I think that was just an aggressive spot to be pushing out the wave on Ace. By himself, his team wanted to smoke to him, but he's just getting caught out and dying before they can even do anything. And he has BKB on the Mars, right? Like, he wants to fight. He wants to take these arenas, go for the Terrorblade. Terrorblade doesn't have a BKB, but I think it was just a bit too far out that his team couldn't back
Nisha
up.
over to the left side. Finds support to Saberlight. Mickey's going to be here to follow up as well, but the Aegis getting claimed out. Can you fight this with no meta? Yeah, they feel like this is just not a fight that's going to be successful for them. Without the Metamorphosis here from Tomato, they don't have the Elder Dragon form as well. They'll block the hook shot. Hellscream's going to be caught in the river once again. Now over to the right, we do see that Arbed in combination with the Snap Fire, but unfortunately Fly at the buzzer will be caught in the end. So, I mean, VP just sticking around for a little bit too long, and Liquid, they were ready to punish thanks to Nisha.
I mean, it makes sense as to why Tomato TP'd out. Like, he pressed meta, he got the kills, he got the tower, he got what he wanted. I just think that if he was going to TP, which is, it seems like that was like the just choice he made, right? Like, it was irrelevant to Pango getting caught. I don't think Saberlight can play like that and try to cut the mid wave. I think they had to be on the same page of, all right, guys, we got what we wanted. Let's walk away. Let's TP out, back up. Versus the idea of, all right, we're here, we're in the tri-camp. Let's cut 2 waves. Let's start choking them out.
Tomato. Oh, man.
He's in danger.
Mickey's going to be able to get a glimpse of him. Absolutely, he's in danger. Mickey pops the BKB with a TP, tries to turn with the Sunder. These are some massive kills, and Mickey is just ripping them apart this game, and you need the Terrorblade to be pretty much flawless for the rest of the game with the deficit that he is playing with. Now, VP, they are looking for their own move on the other side, but Nisha and Tofu playing pretty defensively, waiting for everyone else to come through the portal. So the 4-man from VP will back up.
And it's somewhat silently climbed to a 10k gold lead. I think it's Liquid just consistently getting the random pickoffs, random kills, much more so than Virtus Pro, and jump on mid.
Potential more pickoffs. Saberlight in the mid lane. We'll get the Rolling Thunder out, but where's he going to be able to go to? Nisha can always follow him with the zip. And this is going to be another big pickoff onto a core, but the rest of the team are trying to do their best to help out. But the Cookie's going in with the high ground, but they might just take the fight afterwards on Liquid. They're going to see more members to potentially chase down, and what do they need to worry about? There's no Terrorblade, there's no Rolling Thunder to turn it around. Liquid, I mean, they were without a doubt going to get Saberlight, and now they'll even get some more kills as a result of everyone up showing to protect him.
And just 2 free bonus kills, right? They want to go help the Pangolier. They want to get him out of the fight. They don't want to be like, oh, no, we can't let you die. And it's kind of save your friend syndrome, where they just keep bleeding more and more kills instead of just giving up the one. I also think it was really nicely played by Nisha to just keep doing damage to Pango to cancel his blink through the roll, right? Like, he's not just seeing the roll, oh, okay, he pressed roll, let him leave. He's constantly going and just being the aggressor. Also, he's just timing his zips and attacks with the blink cooldown, pretty much like hitting him every like 2.5 seconds at the earliest, and just making it so annoying for Saberlight to try to get out.
Radiant have read that Liquid are currently, have some heroes that are split. They feel like maybe this is the only fight they're going to be able to get, but yeah, Nisha with the damage is going to be able to take this ever so convincingly. They got a glimpse of some of the other members. Now, Tomato is alone. They'll chuck the rock to start the fight. Sablelight's going to try and save his carry with the Rolling Thunder into the middle. Tomato will have an opportunity for the turn on the Thunder, but it's not going to matter. Tomato is gone, not able to right-click inside the team fight. Sablelight's got to get out as well. Have they got enough mana for the Storm Spirit to zip in? Nisha's just got enough to catch up to Fly. And that'll be able to give them the vision to chase down another. Everyone else doesn't have an easy way to catch up, but Nisha can do it by himself. Still working with the amplified damage. 10, 1, and 13. Meanwhile, Mickey also trying to hunt It's all right.
I don't know. Oh, they're jumping Tofu. Oh, free kill. Okay. That's good. Something for VP, but it's just... I don't really know what their plan was walking into Team Liquid. I feel like they knew that they were all there, that they were like existing there, and they're walking into Storm. Maybe they don't know that Amplify damage is bottled for Nisha, but just the idea of walking into Liquid right now seems pretty suicidal. Their goal should be to split, get these pickoffs. They have burst damage. They have the stun lockdown. They have the tools to get the kills on random heroes across the map. Even, I would say Ursa can die randomly to like a Dragon Knight stun with a Clockwork Terrorblade follow-up. I just don't like how they're forcing 5v5 fights instead of trying to play the pickoff game.
So how do you set the map up then to enable the potential pickoffs with the deficit?
I mean, it's kind of hard with their draft. Oh no.
Speaking of the pickoffs, Nisha, Mickey, we've seen Liquid have been team fighting so far, but when these two cores are able to work together, they get a big kill into Arbed and almost looking to get more as well.
I think the thing that makes it hard is they don't really have the greatest ghost push. All of their heroes kind of have to show in waves besides the Terrorblade. And even right now, Terrorblade feels pretty bad to just send your Illusions down a lane because of his innate ability. They just do, what is it, 50% less damage just if they're not close to Terrorblade. 60% less damage, actually. So you can't really shove the lanes as well as you used to on Terrorblade. Like it'll still push for you, it'll be good, but oh no, mid.
We are just bleeding kills. 29 galvanized stacks. Jesus. Saberlight. Gonna have to use the roll as well. Gotta be cautious. Okay.
Awkward.
Yeah.
Gets it off.
Hesitant. Do sniper Ace's Corey, which at least is going to be the Hex not available for just under 3 minutes. Doesn't feel like it's a massive thing considering how Liquid have built this lead already.
Yeah, it's not necessary. The other one that is definitely going to suck is Abed's Orchid got killed on Courier. So now he just feels a bit useless for the next, I think, like minute and a half, 2 minutes, in fact, on Dragon Knight. And so it's just all these things that are delaying, I feel like, Virtus Pro's group up timer are just hurting them. Because every time that they're not grouped up, they're getting picked off. And it's just a bigger and bigger advantage for Liquid as the game goes on.
It is the biggest it's been so far this game, and it's put them in a position where they've got full map control. Now, we will see the Tormentor get claimed from Radiant, so it's going to be the shard given over towards Hellscream. And they are smoking up to try and put themselves in a position to contest Roshan. We did see what happened previously, but that was a fight where they couldn't really take it 5-on-5. They were forced to try and steal Roche instead. Of course, this state is far different with the lead that they are not working with Liquid. They're going to leave the pit and actually try and bring the fight to Virtus Pro. He's I get a glimpse of Tomato. Tomato's able to duck away. Smoked up. Ace hit. Gonna pop it out. A pretty good start, honestly. You get the blink cancelled. Saberlight a little bit awkward with the Rolling Thunder. And the rock will be used defensively. So a lot committed, honestly, from either side. Meta was activated as well in Liquid. They're going to make the call just to reset it. And now you're kind of on a timer here for VP. You might need to force something, but how do you do that without the smoke?
There's definitely like both teams felt hesitant to go. Like they don't all in commit the Dragon Knight blink, the Pango, like full going in onto this hook on the Mars. But they also don't like get a big response from Liquid. Sure, they use the Warlock ult, but I feel like it's not pretty necessary this game for Liquid. It's like a more of a bonus right now in the game. And so at Liquid as well, their other cores aren't jumping in to save the Mars, right? Ursa didn't use anything to go in there. The Storm didn't use any mana. And I think for them, that's the advantage, that now they can walk into Roche. And there's nothing that VP will do. They're not going to fight without the meta. They're not going to fight without the Pango roll. And it's just going to be a free Roche for Liquid.
It's like VP now need to be discussing pretty shortly on how a High-Green defense is going to be taken for them. Hellscream? And we saw it still previously, but unfortunately will not be able to find it. They were kind of aware something was going on. Boxy was scouting out. Nisha was ready as well. So the Age is going to be claimed. Mickey gets it. We've got the banner to work with now for Liquid. And how do you kind of start to construct a high ground defense from Virtus Pro?
Ooh, that's kind of a hard question. Thankfully for them, Ursa's not the greatest high ground pusher. He kind of wants to poke a bit and then get a dive and like get kills. Maybe trade his ult for 1 kill and then you reset. You still have kind of your BKB. You have your second ult coming up soon. But VP doesn't have the greatest tower defense. I think the way they win this like high ground base fight is bait in Liquid somehow and give Terrorblade a perfect angle to just sit there and do his damage. But I will say that would probably be a pretty big mistake for Liquid to make a Tomato. Saberlight.
Saberlight's actually, yeah, the one that's been caught out. And they're trying to make them work for it on the map here from Liquid, but Saberlight unfortunately is going to be the sacrifice. So we get the tier 2, a trade that will force Liquid back. And now they can just once again reoccupy the map. They're going to get top shoved in, mid shoved in. See what they want to do afterwards. So you're calling for a fight where you feel like a little bit of an overstep here from Liquid. Tomato's able to somehow be able to right click. Seems like it's a pretty difficult order though when you're going up against some of these spells that are very difficult to make him stand his ground and be in a spot. You can kite him with Arena, right? If Ace wants to use that in an angle to prevent the TB, you've got the Rock as well, which can be a little bit frustrating for Tomato. So that's a difficult defense.
I think even more so for me is that the Liquid heroes love doing this chase and kind of like diving. It's really hard for them to go too deep when you're playing Storm, Ursa, even the Mars kind of with the Arena to back you up. And so it's like such a thin margin for VP to feel like, oh, we kited them, now we can turn. Because pretty much at every second, Liquid can keep going further and further. At some point, they're going to be begging to dive the Fountain, which I don't think Liquid's going to go in the Fountain this game.
Well, they're just going to go up and start hitting high ground because the ward outside the base... Oh, there might be... Okay, the ward outside the base sees the Terrorblade along with the Snapfire, so they just start to siege, force out the Glyph. We have to TP back in a hurry. They're a little bit split, though, with 3 men outside. Tomato's a little bit too far away to be able to follow up with the initiation. It looks like Abed might be enough to get the kill over towards Fly, but he's in trouble.
The Glimmer Cape.
Abed almost ran down with the Glimmer Cape. He's fine. Nisha has got the vision. He does, so should be able to get the kill. Meanwhile, inside the arena, Tomato's up on the high ground, but he's just beating through the wall. What a beautiful placement of the arena, making it so difficult for Tomato to get damage off. He will not be able to stand his ground now. This net worth lead is too high. Liquid, they'll continue the ball rolling. Fly's going to be ran down inside the base. It's a 5-man wipe. They can reap the rewards and look to try and pillage the base.
I wouldn't be surprised if VP just call it here. There's nothing they really can do that they have left in the tank. And I think also the thing we saw is, Terrorblade's got to do his damage. And I'll give him credit. He stood still and he right-clicked for 6 seconds straight, but he was right-clicking into the arena. So doing absolutely nothing during that whole team fight, not his fault. It's just really nice arena placement and positioning by Ace. And then goes down to just Mick Egg doing absurd amount of damage. And just an absurd score, 15, 0, and 13 on the Ursa.
Crazy. Insane performance from him.
And Nisha. I was going to shout out both him and Nisha. Nisha's 12, 1, and 20. Both of the cores are definitely stepping up this game. I mean, it's hard to say anyone from Liquid in particular because I think all of them are kind of on their A game today.
Even you, Tofu. 8 deaths. Don't you worry. Incredible Warlock performance.
Good deaths. Sometimes deaths are good deaths.
Good deaths.
He shoved out the wave, got the information, tanked the ganks. What if instead of him dying on the wave, it was like the Storm, Could be a different game.
Sure.
Someone's got to die. It's hard to have a perfect game.
Like Mickey's racking up some perfect games so far. He's not too bad of a carry.
Yeah, I've heard that he's decent. Down the grapevine.
It's just some rumors, nothing too crazy. We don't really have evidence to back it up, right? Bet bottom. Farming under the ward, and Liquid are beelining it towards this DK. He's going to stick around for another camp respawn, but that will be his demise, unfortunately. And this is an Arbed DK without a buyback, 80 seconds, where Liquid can now go for the finishing blow.
I don't know if they go full commit to tier 4s, but they can probably now start setting up their map for Roshan and or top tier 2. The slightly awkward timing, I would say for them, is Roshan's going to move bot in 2 minutes when it's spawning, which it starts spawning in 2 minutes. So they either kind of have to commit to, do we take this tier 2 top now, or do we get Rosh? I think the simple play is hopefully they get the tier 2 within the next 2 minutes, and then they just flip the map again and go play bot. So they kind of have this like small timing window to get kills and get the map before Rosh spawns.
Does Nation know? Alright, apparently it does. Might as be keeping TPL.
How does he know this? Just a vibe check? He's like, Terrorblade's got to be somewhere around here.
He's got region. It's like, why not? Just random zips. Maybe that's what Illusion added. They did, I think, maybe the lane ward as well saw him leaving. It's pretty far away, though. Like you said, though, the kill also, the secondary one, helps with continuing to set up the map. Yeah, they kind of wanted to already be up top. They'll connect with the wave, get this last outer tower. Let's see what the game call is going to be from them if they look to back away. So Rosh is going to be some time until it's up. But this is a 30,000 net worth lead that they've accrued and are working with. Still got the banner too. Ace with the jump. Stable will be able to play with the roll. Arbed's going to be in as well. So this time they're going to try and jump everything onto Mickey. But Mickey, it's just not going to time him. Well, Terrorblade's gone. They caught him down to the south. Nisha now has nothing to fear with the stuns already been used. Ace is in with a double arena. And that is the game ender right there from Liquid. 40 minutes in, but some exceptional team fighting from them from start to finish.
I think also not only was it the team fight, but the map movements. I think they were grouping their heroes correctly, getting a lot of random pickoffs on VP, and I don't think VP really hit their stride of getting kills. It was it was a lot of Tofu struggling, but pretty much everyone else on Liquid is owning. And again, I know we're kind of like poking a little fun at Tofu, but he did his job. He pushed out the lanes. I think that's important. And even with him being a bit of a low level on Warlock, I think the cores really put in a lot of work. All 3 cores for Liquid, just going around the map, getting kills. Tomato, I think, definitely struggled this game. And some weird choices for him. Like, I want to say the TP bot, for me, when I saw that, was just... I don't really know if there's an excuse for it, like anything to say. He just TPs to a dead tower by himself, completely alone. And it felt like he never really recovered from that mistake the entire game.
Really, since then, they were playing on the back foot, and a position you do not want to be in with Liquid. It does not matter the roster. We know what this organization does, especially with the lead and how they're able to play the map. Insane KDAs, 19, 0, and 14 from Mickey Zersa. What a last pick as well with Nisha. We don't really get your crazy 24th picks. It wasn't like the gotcha cheese or anything. But man, when you give last pick to your mid laner and is able to do that, I mean, that's going to give you a lot of confidence in this series and as a whole for the roster. So Liquid looked great in game 1, a very convincing victory. Let's see what Virtus Pro are going to be able to do though, because they've had some solid results so far with their Tidebound victory, with the Mouths victory as well. They're going to be playing on the back foot here in our second series of the night. We'll see if there will be a response from them after a short break.
bloody time.
High life, no need for trouble or strife. Cocktail parties, Broadway lights, arm in arm as we see the sights. Monday morning, we catch a plane down the coast to Saint-Tropez. Wherever we are, it's never the same. Where there's fun and dance, we will play. We're living a high life, no need for trouble or strife. Cocktail parties, Broadway lights, arm in arm as we see the sights. Friday night, we hit the town, eat caviar and drink champagne. A life of luxury fit for the crown, a lust for life that we can't contain. But whatever the party, wherever we land, being with you makes me feel grand. Rags or riches, I just don't care. The love that we share is beyond compare. Because we're living a high life, no need for trouble or strife. Cocktail parties, Broadway lights, arm in arm as we see the sights. As we see the sights.
Come on, let's get ready. You know where we're heading. Giving a jive, living a life. We're gonna hit the heights. When that clock strikes midnight, we don't stop till daylight. So banish your blues and polish your shoes. We're gonna hit the heights. But I lose my head, feel my body sway when I hear that Creole music start to play. Gotta find that feeling when your mind starts reeling. Ready to glow, raring to go. We're gonna hit the heights. Hit it, boys. Well, I go real dizzy and I lose control when I feel that rhythm burning in my soul. I said, come and get it, 'cause you won't regret it. Follow the drum, get out of the slum, we're gonna hit the heights. I said, follow the drum, get out of the slum, head for the neon lights. We're gonna hit the heights. Gonna hit the heights.
Sometimes I'm wrong,
I'm usually right.
the reason we get along.
We make love most every night.
I take it black,
And I like it light.
opposites do attract.
We make love most every night.
It's just a fact of life that a man and his wife sometimes disagree.
I know it's true, my dear, the resolution's clear. Come on, make love to me.
Whether I'm wrong,
Whether I'm right,
the point is we get along. We make love most every night. It's just a fact of life that a man and wife sometimes disagree.
I know it's true, my dear, the resolution's clear. Come on, make love to me.
Don't see eye to eye.
We never fight. And here's the reason why. We make love most every night.
And here's the reason why.
We make love most every night.
I like my eggs over easy. She likes her scrambled on rye. So we strike a deal with our morning meal, but we kind of see eye to eye. She loves a Malibu cocktail. I go for whiskey and dry. There's no common ground when the drinks come round, yet we kind of see eye to eye. We're so magnetic, we'll pose apart and yet we're the same. Don't know who said it, but it's a stone cold fact. Opposites attract. She favors Paris in springtime, I'm more New York in July. So for holidays we go separate ways, still we kinda see eye to eye. Yes, sir. We're so magnetic, we'll pose apart and yet we're the same. Somewhere I read it, but it's a stone cold fact. Opposites attract. I like Vivaldi and Mozart. Cole Porter songs make her cry. So we just divide on the music side, yet we kind of see eye to eye. We don't analyze, we just compromise, and we kind of see eye as we give it a try. Yeah, we kind of see eye to eye.
Jingle bells are jingling, carols fill the air. Mistletoe and holly everywhere. Children taking sleigh rides, laughing all the way. Oh, what fun we'll have this holiday. Homemade decorations, lights on every tree. Snowball fights with friends and family. Holiday
occasions, raise a cup of cheer. Oh, what fun to celebrate this merry time of year.
Bells on bobtails ringing, making spirits bright. Come along, we'll sing a song tonight.
Turkey with the trimmings, Grandma's pumpkin pie, stars above that shine for you and I. Holiday occasion, friends from far and near. Oh, what fun to celebrate this merry time of year. To celebrate this very merry time of year.
Liquid with a good start here in our second series of the night. We'll see what they're going to be able to do heading into our second draft. Gunnar, what do we want a little bit different as well from the boys on Virtus Pro? We know Liquid are a roster and organization with some incredible early game, team fighting ability. What type of heroes and draft overall would you like to see VP try and combat this with? What are some of the heroes that you feel like could assist?
I think recently, when I've seen the Dragon Knight as not a carry, it hasn't looked as good. So maybe if you're just going to be valuing the Dragon Knight early, just put it on the carry role. I think that the Terrorblade in concept was good versus the Ursa, but it didn't, to me, it doesn't make sense to just pick that instead of the Dragon Knight when you already have a Dragon Knight. So maybe just either ban the Dragon Knight so you don't have to play versus it, or just give it to Tomato. And then, even then, he's picking Terrorblade and he had a rough game, right? If he picks Dragon Knight first pick, he has a rough game because of that. Okay, I can forgive him. I can understand that. But the fact that he's like getting a late pick carry, he's kind of sees, I think it was 4 heroes at the time, and then he's still struggling. That's when it just feels pretty bad, I think, for Virtus Pro as a whole.
Honestly, like, I really wonder how different this game looks if we just that TP to bottom. Which, it also, I mean, to bring it up again, it did seem like his team was starting to move down bottom. Maybe the TP was a couple seconds too early. Maybe it was just the wrong TP as a whole. But it really hurt his game. And I'm hoping where we get to see him have a bit of a different showing, because I know you mentioned heading into this series, where Tomatoes honestly has looked exceptional. A lot of teams he played on, and there's been a lot of games where we've seen him just like solo carry games. And it would be great to see him being able to compete versus Mika, because he sees the opposition's carry do exactly what he wants to do, go flawless. He's like, that's what I can do. I know I can do that for the team. So, this draft will be a great opportunity for them to set themselves up with some success. They will be going into the DK, so we'll see what they want to prioritize as an answer to this.
Yeah, I'm curious what they do, because last game we saw the Mars, but Liquid banned the Mars, thinking that's a really nice response. I still think specifically versus DK, Abba is really nice as a core. I think Jakiro is a really nice support, which is what they take. And then you go down the kind of list of like Phoenixes are okay. If it's mid Dragon Knight, I like Juggernaut, but if it's carry, I think that matchup's a bit too hard. Like, he outpaces you HP wise. You kind of don't really have the damage to keep up until a bit too late in the game. Maybe they just pick like Centaur out of phase on VP. Just very basic flame take a hero, has a stun, doesn't lose his lane, can lane versus Dragon Knight, also has save late game, which I think is a really important tool versus Dragon Knight because that entire hero's identity in this mid to late game is blink, stun, kill the hero in the stun. So just having a hero that can either tank that initiation to survive or save your allies feels pretty nice. But it can get rough in the lane depending on which supports are matched up there.
But speaking about more saves, we saw the Ringmaster banned in the previous game. Is there something else you could be considering for Virtus Pros, like their secondary support for Hellscream?
I still like the Hoodwink versus Dragon Knight. I think having the break is really nice. I think with Jakiro, the boomerang is super nice with the spell amp, just like amping all the damage. They're picking Ringmaster, which kind of does some of the stuff. Like we've mentioned, a lot of damage for DK. You have percentage-based damage with your dagger. And then also you have a save with the box for the Dragon Knight stun. So you kind of have two different ways to deal with him. I think also the wheel is like pretty annoying for Dragon Knight to deal with in the early mid game before he gets his BKB. He just gets kited. So I actually like this Ringmaster a lot. I'm assuming it's position 4. I don't think they're going to do anything like cheeky with the position 4 Jakiro, but I have seen Fly play Ringmaster if that's what they choose. You just pick your support duo if you're Liquid.
Okay.
You see both supports, so both of them kind of know the matchups they're walking into. I'm assuming this Tusk is probably a position 5, aiming to lane towards the Ringmaster, and then they're going to pick a position 4, aiming to lane versus Jakiro, which is probably going to be Windranger for Boxy. And the reason I say Wind is dealing with the Jakiro, like Liquid Fire or Liquid Frost in the lane is just annoying. Every position 4 kind of loses versus it. But having the Wind Run gives you 100% evasion. You get to dodge those hits. Surprisingly, they picked Pugna, which... good hero. We've seen it with DK a lot. Heroic was picking those two heroes in combination with a lot of success. My only concern with the Pugna is where it makes the Tusk go. Because kind of one of the concepts of Tusk is you don't want to lane versus your lane counters, which is like the Jakiro is probably number 1 lane counter to you. He has attack speed slows. He has a stun, so you can't really press snowball to be aggressive either. So like that, for that it's concerning that maybe the Tusk is now just guaranteed walking into this Jakiro matchup.
Well, Liquid are a team that swapped the lanes. How would the Pugna then fare? Is that
Pugna's fine.
Any better?
You're a ranged hero. Okay. You're fast. You can just exist kiting him. It's specifically, I think the Tusk is just so committal that it's just hard to deal with the Jakiro dots. And Ursa now for VP. VP is just kind of like, it's not that they're taking the Liquid draft from the first game, but I feel like they got really good heroes versus the Dragon Knight in particular. So already this game, I'm feeling a bit more confident with how VP's draft is playing out. I think that they don't have this weird like Terrorblade plus DK support duo. They have strong matchups versus the DK axes. It's weird for me to see this axe because I know it's a strong hero, but when I think of axe, I think of I don't want to play axe versus Pugna or Tusk, like two different save supports, but it's just a different hero nowadays. Like you have to think of it a bit different. It's a lane bully into kind of an aura buyer, right? It's not this blink blade mail. You have to get a kill when you blink in a call. It's I'm just gonna walk you, and eventually you're gonna die to my battle hunger spam.
We'll see if that game plan's going to work out for the Axe in a game like this. Liquid with the 18th. Do we go for... Of course, what are we going to go? I mean, the flex of the DK. You've been favoring the DK carry. I don't know if the Axe Ringmaster lane is a concern for you to avoid.
I don't think so. I think you can put the DK there. Armor's really nice versus Axe. So you'll probably just pick your mid or offlane here. This is a mid or offlane flex. I don't know what I'd prefer it as right now. Probably their mid, I think. I think it's fine laning versus like the Ursa Jakiro, but especially if it's Slardar Tusk, that feels like a bit hard of a lane. My only reason that I'm not like, oh yeah, Slardar's for sure mid is because there's not many heroes, I think, that are strong for Team Liquid for offlane. So it might just be, oh, we got the Slardar. This is a pretty like 8 out of 10 hero. Let's just put it in the offlane and pick one of the mids that there haven't really been many mid bans. So it's like an easy, you got easy options. Like you can pick whatever you want.
Yep. Are you thinking about a Queen of Pain ban though to potentially enable the Slardar to go mid if that's what you want? I mean, the Shadow Fiend's very good versus a lot of the melee heroes, and you're potentially, of course, with the axe as well. But are you thinking about Quap as well for Liquid?
I think the Queen of Pain matchup is really hard for Slardar, so I wouldn't be surprised they ban it. But it just depends on kind of what they commit. They get to see 2 heroes that Virtus.pro bans first. So the nice thing about it is, let's say they pick the Slardar and it is flex. They go, all right, depending on what we feel like on the next pick, Slardar will go to one lane or the other. And so VP gets to ban 2 mids. And so now maybe Liquid's like, oh, we really wanted the Queen of Pain. And now that there's no mids, they're like, okay, Slardar can go mid. We pick a new offlane. So this ban is like the very nice, just, you kind of already know what your next pick is when you do this ban. And with Ember Quap being banned, I wouldn't be surprised that they might just put the Slardar mid, and now they just ban another counter of the Slardar, and then they just pick some offlaner. But I'm just struggling to think of what offlaner is particularly good versus the Ursa. Like Ursa Jakiro lane's pretty hard to do stuff about. Maybe the Pangolier.
Is that a lane you look to just avoid still with the Pango? Is there even a lane that a hero that you can pick? It sounds like that you kind of can't play into the Ursa Jakiro, so with the Tusk +1 you're just looking to try and drag waves?
There's nothing that's coming to mind for me that's like, oh, I can pick this versus Ursa Jakiro. I'm really happy. The ranged heroes aren't even particularly good, which is why I think it's fine that you just put the Slardar there, because everything feels just like, yeah, I mean, I guess it's fine. Unless you want to pull something crazy out the hat. So just picking Lesh is one of the, again, very blank mids. You just pick this guy. He'll go even in his lane. He'll farm. He'll scale. He can pressure early. He kind of does a lot of stuff good. But to Virtus.pro's benefit, it is a squishy hero. It's something that does die to a call, does die to Battle Hugger, does die to Axe. And they get to counterpick mid. Abed, maybe he picks Invoker?
What are you liking about the Invoker?
You have Call to set up and a bunch of slows for your side lanes. Like, you don't even need stuns necessarily, but you have Jakiro, Ursa one lane, which are 2 heroes with slows. Then you have Axe Ringmaster, which is another 2 heroes with slows, so it's pretty easy to hit it. I think the lane versus Lesh is good. You have a lot of burst damage early, which kind of dissuades Leshrac from walking into your team because he has like 1,000 health early game. And it's nice damage versus DK, but it is pressurable by heroes coming mid. And I think that when Liquid is playing the way they want to play, that's how they're going to want to do, right? They're going to bring the Tusk, they're going to bring the Pugna mid, and I think in that situation, Invoker's going to be pretty rough. So it's a question of if he thinks that they'll survive this weird like, post-laning stage timing.
Okay. So just a hero that's at least able to deal with some of the aggression that we're going to see from Liquid, contesting the runes.
Like maybe just Puck.
Making these moves. Okay.
Yep. If you're going to go down that logic of Liquid's going to bring their supports mid and pressure, then what are the heroes that don't get pressured the ganks? It's like Queen of Pain, banned. Puck, Void Spirit, banned. And you're kind of just left with Puck, and I think it's fine, but it's not great. Like, you're playing versus Pugna Ward, which is pretty hard as Puck. You're playing versus the Dragonite stun. You're playing versus even the Tusk Slardar. I would say Slardar in particular is really good versus Puck. It's a counter pick. So it's not a free game for Abed, but he does have a good team behind him. It is really nice to just get coils to allow your Ursa to do the damage. I don't know if I'm sold on it as a whole, though. I feel like Liquid's draft is just easier to play. They have more HP to work with. They have a bit stronger of a support duo, I think. But it's not too strong of a feeling. I'm just happy that the Dragon Knight's finally going carry.
Speaking of the DK carry, I was gonna ask you, do you think there was ever a world, because we are seeing Liquid flex the Leshrac at the moment to carry and mid, do you think there was ever a world we're seeing the puck where you put the DK in this matchup? We know it's been kind of counter for a long stage of time, and especially with the timing that you're mentioning around Liquid like collapsing on the mid lane. Both the Lesh and DK can kind of do that, but maybe do you feel like there was ever a thought of Mickey going mid when you see the puck, or no?
Probably not. I think that Leshrac relies too much on levels early. I know some teams are picking it and putting in like safe lane and the off lane. I just, for me, feel the faster you get your level 7, your max edict, the better for the hero. So it would just almost be like a waste of... It's still a free lane for Lesh versus Puck. Maybe you won't beat him, but you'll both farm. And I think that's the kind of lane that Lesh is pretty happy to play in.
All right, so free farm lane for Nisha. We saw what it was able to do in the previous game with the Storm Spear. We'll see if he can have a repeat performance. We'll see if Mickey can, along with Team Liquid, and if VP going to go down in 2-0 fashion, or if they'll force us to a deciding third game.
Nisha
will take a lot of damage. The spear actually connects.
Maybe more damage.
Is this
a lot? No.
Okay, back to base.
I mean, he'll be okay. He'll make it back in time for pretty much anything he wants. But it was scary. He got a bit low. I think if Jakiro was there to help contest the ward spot, he would have died. So pretty lucky for him that there was only 3 heroes there. And again, it's not a huge deal. Like, he's gonna make it back to even block his wave if he wants to.
Can you play aggressive on the runes now for VP? Like with the Lesh not being there? This is...
Somewhat. But it's not one of those things I think you take the gamble on. Like, Leshrac's already kind of close enough that he could have been on this bot rune if the fight went another like second or two. And if you're taking like a 3v3, 4v3, he's gonna show up there. But they end up taking, I think it was just 2 for 2, right? Oh no, it was 3 for 1. Liquid actually gets 3 bounty runes, so end up winning this like small trade. I'm always interested with how annoying that third bounty actually feels. Specifically for the bottle, or like the team that gets 1 bounty.
So surprised Sablelight's actually staying top. But they saw him with the wall, but he took the Watcher. He took the Watcher too. Maybe Liquid actually didn't already claim it. Anyway, he's got a TP bottom. So with the tri-lane, they were thinking about, you know, just chucking out a Battle Hunger, maybe getting something done, but he'll TP down. See what the build is going to be for him this game as well. It's got the urn actually currently queued up from Sablelight.
Okay. I used to like this build a lot back when the Battle Hunger kind of was first being invented a couple months ago, like before anyone was ever going Dom or Pipe or anything. It was Vessel Battle Hunger. I think in this game, it's pretty cool. You have a Vessel Buyer versus Pugna, which is really nice to remove a lot of the healing from his ult. You also just have Vessel versus Dragonite and Slardar, which are like 2 high HP strength cores. So I think it's nice that he's identifying it to do that instead of going just for the Dom, which I feel like is like the flavor of the month Axe build. And sometimes it's easy to get trapped in the idea of, oh, let me just do the build that I always do every game. Everyone does every game. And
Foxy's in a little bit of trouble here. Yeah, has to try and use the snowball to avoid the dual breath, but they're going to be able to run him down. It's actually Fly's damage that will tick him out. So Virtus Pro already off to a much better start in our second game. It's a nice choreo snipe too. For Wand along with Tango's. Mickey's also going to get initiated on. We'll be able to hold Sablelight back for the moment, but it's not going to matter. The damage will tick him out. That's a good start. That's what I was hoping to see from VP.
Yeah, doing definitely already better than they did in the first game in the laning stage. I think that their lanes are stronger on average. I still think the Slardar Tusk is a bit weird of a lane versus picking it into Jakiro. Like, you're picking it into a counter pick matchup. And you can see like the lack of aggression they kind of have on these two heroes. Like, they have to snowball every time they get dual breath if they want to ever take a nice trade. And even then, it's like you get to the kind of the Ursa, they're still walking into you on a creep wave, you're taking bad trades, bad damage. And this, we saw what Ursa could do when he had a pretty free game in the last one. So if he has another free game, maybe Tomato can kind of do the same.
I mean, well, speaking of free games at the moment as well, Arbet is having a very good time mid. 16-3 compared to the 13-2. Just got a little bit better with that wave on Nisha. And got all the CS there, but beforehand he was struggling.
I think we're going to see a lot of bot lane.
Okay.
And all the lanes.
Oh, these side lanes. I mean, VP drops some incredibly strong side lanes, and Mickey's going to be run down as well now. Hellscreen's got two spells to be able to work with. He's got enough mana for another, but it's actually not even going to be necessary. Oh, VP come out the gate swinging.
There's no way they dive.
They run Tofu down?
No.
Are you sure? Fly's also killing off Boxy. Tofu, they'll miss on the arts.
Even then, he gets a last hit, so he gets the battle hunger. And I mean, I'm still, for me, Boxy's TPing bot. He wants to get some kills. I don't think they saw the TP, but they're pretty low, so I think naturally they're going to be playing it safe and not want to do anything crazy. So that might just mean that this TP is kind of wasted. I just am surprised still for the Tusk Jakiro. I think that this top lane is really rough. And in the bot lane, I'm more just surprised with how strong the Axe and the Ringmaster are doing. It looks like they might be under a bit of pressure.
They're gonna have the damage for Saberlight. Gets a triple core with Fly rotating. And Radiant being the ones, the aggressors, but Dire's response is going to prove to be too difficult for Liquid. It's another kill for them. Mickey is going to be run down, and Boxy stuck around for such a long time, wasn't able to get any value out of the TP, which means Tomato's completely free farming top lane, and you're now under more threat of Mickey potentially being dived.
And you also don't really want to respawn. Leshrax's level 5. Slardar's not going to TP to the other side of the map. So it's a forced 3v3 that I don't think Liquid has any advantage at all.
No, absolutely not. Saberlight, once he's able to continue to get the Earth up. Yeah, they've kind of isolated Boxy though before he gets in range of the tower. They're going to try TP Nisha down, but the snowball at the last second, Boxy will tick out, but this is a much needed kill, which Mickey will be able to get with the long swipe. Hellscream's trying to duck over to the left, assisted by Fly. Nisha will take too long to catch up by the looks of it, so Virtus Pro will get their supports out of danger.
I'm surprised that it's only 6 minutes in the game. I feel like with all the aggression and like plays, it feels like it's longer. But I think that just goes to show why VP's here in this position in the tournament. Like, game 1 was rough, but they're bouncing back already. Like and it's not just a bounce back for it's a mediocre team. It's Team Liquid. They're a great team. And so the fact that you can beat them in this laning stage in this early game, which is kind of their forte, it's like early laning stage, early mid game, a lot of team fight pressure, I think is nice. And the next step now for VP is, okay, let me not throw the mid game. Let me not get outnumbered, outgrouped.
Sentry drop. They're going to see Arbed. They won't be able to get the stun before the jaunt away, though. It still will give them opportunity to try and swing on over to contest the wisdom. Even Tomato's going to come over the bridge as well. A 4v4 fight to secure it. But the core is going to be layered down to hold them away. Ace is trying to stay in range, but the wisdom will go the favor of Virtus Pro along with the kills as well. They are cooking up a storm here on VP, a 4,000 net worth lead. It's just a massive night and day difference from them.
I thought that might be a bit too aggressive for VP to like want to contest that wisdom, but I think they're just getting outnumbered and kind of out just, I don't want to say like net worth, but they're behind like levels for Liquid, that is. And it's just, they're kind of too strong on VP to fight into.
They're going to try and do something with Nisha on the top lane, but he'll reveal himself. And there's going to be nothing else there. So, and you don't really have support to do anything this game as well from Liquid. I mean, Tofu's going to be a low level. Boxy's going to be a low level. How are you going to stop Arvid from continuing to do whatever he wants? Mickey apparently, he's getting rent down as well. Yeah, absolutely. No supports nearby. They've got their own concerns on the other side of the map. It's going to be a dunk for Saberlight. Fly even comes through as well with 3 points Liquid fire. So this tower, it's going to take a lot of damage. And this is the stage of the game. I mean, we've got, again, 4K lead. Just wait till the Vessel comes out on Mickey. Sorry, on Saberlight. It's going to be such an early timing from him.
I'm curious as to what his item path is after the Vessel. If he does go for like, oh, I'll just go with a pipe and Vessel is just my Dominator replacement. Or he's going to go more of the classic, like I'll go Blink Dagger, I'll go BKB, be my own hero.
Nisha? Again, trying to force the issue.
Interesting turn.
It's a really nice tame, the beast from Hellscream, but the shards will hold Saberlight back, but they've got to respect the TP rotations, and one's going to come through from Arbit, and the other is actually through the portal from Tomato. So they do still lose Saberlight, and if Liquid are able to get away, they'd be incredibly happy. They actually want to try and force the issue with the damage coming through for the Diabolic Edict. Tomato has an opportunity to pop the Edict. He's okay, but Ace with the backline stab. They'll run into Tomato up on the high ground. Are they able to catch up to both Arbit and Fly? Retreating away over towards the west. Arbit, of course, is going to be okay. It looks like Fly as well will escape. So a nice response from Liquid. They forced the issue with the defense down bottom. They have to bring everyone for that fight, though.
I think Saberlight kind of went, like he turned a bit. He felt like he was strong enough to take this fight, but nice Ice Shards gets him. And I kind of feel like VP is giving Liquid a taste of their own medicine. With Tomato taking the gate, showing up behind them, bringing 5 heroes to the fight, they're outnumbering Liquid. And sure, he went a bit ham on the Ursa. Like, he just got in there. I still think that it's good for VP as a whole that they're the ones being the aggressors, as opposed to the first game, which I feel like it was more of a response to every time Liquid would make a move, they'd respond, and it never worked out.
Yeah, it must feel nice as well, like you said, because game one, they really couldn't make any plays. It was Liquid dictating the pace, and they weren't able to play Dota into the Liquid lineup that we saw, but it's a completely different story. And we can go back as well with multiple other Shopify rosters. I mean, this is exactly how they also used to play as well. I mean, they would just completely body lanes and then take over the game from there. So 4K lead. This is a team that knows exactly what to do when they have the early map control. You see this T1 tower's going to be under pressure. Nothing really Liquid are going to be able to do to respond to this. Tofu's just going to try and soak up some experience.
Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
Yeah, I think for Liquid, I'm trying to think of what their kind of goals are for the next few minutes, because I think their cores are just not having the timings you'd want them to have. It's probably double Blink for the Leshrac and the Slardar. The Dragon Knight is going for the Max Madness Armlet, which I think is correct when you're playing carry. Like, you don't really want to go the Blink Rush unless you're Team Falcons and Skeeter. But VP doesn't really need any item timings, right? They can just keep smoking. They can just keep going. Saberlight's got his Vessel finished. It's go time. And, ooh, Boxy. Gonna be fine.
Dude, what an insane Battle Fury timing on Tomato. 2-1 and 3, 93 loss hits at 11-14 in the game. I mean, he's so incredibly rich. We saw Mickey previously absolutely body the game, and Tomato's in a hell of a position as well to be able to mirror this.
He's already got way more deaths than Mickey, though. He's up to 1.
Chirp.
A sub 12 Battle Fury with the treads completed as well is kind of crazy.
Let's see if VP are going to try and contest the stack that's going on. Tofu's in a pretty good position to act as a bodyguard. You also have Nisha nearby him with the potential extra TPs to come out. VP will bring Saberlight. Coil's going to come early. There won't be really any follow-up, so Mika can pop the Coil and escape, but unfortunately Tofu won't be able to do so. Down to the south, they've also caught Nisha as well. Will's going to be out from Alice-Green. Is there any follow-up? It's on top of the Macropire, and they've got the damage. So a nice invasion is not only going to net them 2 kills, but a third as well, as the Snowball will go back into a dunk as Saberlight cuts him down along with the stack. VP getting everything they would desire out of the map.
And they're just too far ahead for Liquid to want to fight. This honestly just feels like a reverse of the first game. They picked strong lanes. They played their lanes well. They got Ursa's having a free game. Axe is having a really nice game. Even the Puck, 2-0-4, he's having a good game. Like, everyone on VP is just having a very solid game, which is kind of what happened in the first game. And so I think the interesting thing is if Liquid, how and what they'll do to respond.
Oh, Nisha? No, they're not going to have the damage. Arbet's able to get the jaunt away. Now, Nisha actually might just get poked down. Okay, it's a bit too close to the T2 tower. They see the TP also come out from Ace. So Virtus Pro will back away. But they're doing all this on the map, and we're just going to Blink Dagger as well from Tomato. 14 minutes of the game. Treads, Battle Fury, Blink. And we've seen Tomato be pretty active here for the Ursa. That can continue to be the case if they want to. But Liquid, not happy with the status. 3-man smoke from them. Saberlight up on the high ground. They will get a glimpse of Arbed, but this jump is not easy. They're going to be relying on that blink reveal from Ace. They're going to be perfect with the initiation. Arbed smoke's going to pop. They see them. Ace, he guesses incorrectly. Went for the blind jump on the high ground, but Arbed's just, he's fine. Slips out. I'm going to go in the hope that Liquid were wanting is not going to come into fruition. Now it's actually VP looking to make a play.
They might walk into Boxy here, which is not ideal for them. I think they'd rather get a bigger kill. This guy doesn't even have his level 6. He just got level 6 right now, but I think this is a
coming
bait
down bottom, in fact.
This is a nice bait.
Yeah, absolutely is. He's got the rest of the team playing behind him with a triple coil on top of the Macropire. The team fight spells lining up perfectly. It'll net them 1 kill. Ace will come to the rescue, though. It's a beautiful crush, but there's just no follow-up. Liquid, the resources are out. They have to disengage. They're hoping they can make it back to the safety of the T2 tower. They're even popping a glyph as well as a deterrent, but nothing will stop the ball of Virtus Pro. This 10k lead is continuing to grow. Maybe even a threat of Ace, but he's able to get away. But look at the spells together. I mean, the spell casting from VP this game is just perfect.
Yeah, I think every time I see Jakiro with one of these supports that kind of has a bit of control, a bit of team fight, they just pair so nicely. Like, Ringmaster gets the nice, I think it was like a 3-man Tame the Beast into an ult, and then Jakiro just lays down the fire. Now 3-20, only like 16 minutes into the game. It's an 11k gold lead. Ursa is finishing his BKB. He's about 2,000 gold off, which, that's gonna be like an 18-minute BKB Blink Battle Fury on the
Jesus. This is insane timings Tomato's hitting.
I feel like I'm struggling to think of options, right, for Liquid. I don't really know what they want to do in terms of map play to kind of deal with VP. They don't have the greatest shove off the map. They don't have like any illusion heroes. They don't have any summons. Their draft, to be honest, revolves heavily around pickoffs and killing heroes between the Dragonite, between the Sardar, between the Tusk. And so the fact that they're so far behind, do they kill heroes? If the Dragon, Slardar, and Tusk all jump the same target, I think they die. Especially if the Lesh is there, but it's so much to commit and so much you can lose in a team fight like that.
Yeah, without a doubt. Not an easy position for them to be playing with, and shortly they're going into the A's advantage now. See if it's going to be... Do you prefer Arbit or Tomato holding this?
You just give it to Tomato, hope eventually he'll hit buildings. And worst case scenario, you'll get probably like 2 kills with him holding the edges. I think the Puck in theory shouldn't die. I think if at this point, if Abed's gonna die, it's his fault. And I don't see him making the mistakes that'll lead to him dying.
When you're playing in a game like this in a puck and you're playing from ahead, like once you got these core items, Blink, Witchblade. Actually, hold that thought. They're doing that. Saberlights here? Looks like they do. They're going to activate a trap. There's Nisha pops out of the tree line. Once again, the Tame of the Beast and the Will is going to be great for them. They just bait Saberlight. Will die at the last second. But with everyone being nearby, Ace is still going to try and respond. With him and Mickey playing around hand in hand, they're going to try and do their best to get the kill onto Hellscream, but it's not going to be enough. Ace will be able to duck and run. There's a threat of Tomato. They haven't seen the Ursa for quite some time, and here comes the Bear. Pops out to get the free kill onto the Pugner. And that is going to be all she wrote.
Just the net worth lead. It's so hard for them to get anything done. It takes them forever to get the axe kill, and they kind of want to stick around. Like, Ace is jumping in, getting some two-man stuns, but it's just not enough. But I kind of saw the power of Mickey there. And maybe I'll
Speaking of Mickey,
the power of Mickey.
Nope. Absolutely. That health pool's gone in a quick second. Meanwhile, Ace as well is going to try and slither away. Got the ability to catch up to him. Abed has a haste room. So he himself is speedy enough. And Jesus, this VP, this victory is going to be even more convincing than what we saw from Liquid previously.
Yeah, definitely. And I want to like give hope for Liquid. You know, I want to give all the fans here be like, I think that Liquid needs to dodge and fight, but I don't even know if they outscale VP. Even if they can manage to delay the game 20 more minutes, 30 more minutes, I still feel like VP wins that kind of game. So I'm kind of struggling to see what their options are. I think it has to be some pickoffs on the puck with the starter. Like, hope the starter with the blink and eventually the shard do enough to kill this like low armor hero. It's such a, you're asking for so much.
Does that come with Mickey's blink as well, or like does he need to be involved in this too?
Yeah, definitely. It has to be the starter plus the Dragonite. They have to go on the same target at the same time. And then not only do you have to jump and click your spells on a puck, which can avoid them very easily, and you have to perfectly chain some because of the phase shift, but you're also doing it into Ringmaster save, Axe with a call, Jakiro team fight. Like, there's so many responses that there is. You have to play to split push, but then now you're split pushing versus Ursa, versus Puck, versus the Axe. Like, all these heroes that are going to catch you out. It's just a formula for disaster.
And the team fights already look good for VP. Now it's going to get even easier with the pipes to be able to protect them. There's a bunch of physical damage from Liquid nonetheless. And of course, you got the Pure as well with the Edict. But anything at this stage of the game, I mean, it's a 19,000 net worth lead at 20 minutes. Like, let's be real. This is a ridiculous lead. When you're... And the win probability, I feel like, is not doing it justice at all. I cannot believe it's 24% for Liquid. It's going to get even more difficult now with Ace. Ooh, does get the blink away, but the call is going to be snapped, but that mini stun should be enough to have the extra follow-up afterwards. So a kill into some further map. They've got a really nice observer that's scouting out Mickey and Tofu. Mickey's got a TP out. So not even wanting to continue to play out on the map here with the Twin Gate. Let's see if they continue running Tofu down though.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
What's Hellscream? Oh. You smoked up. You found Tofu.
Another chop. Gummy, buddy.
What's he up to? 16 Code of Blood.
Bunch of extra armor is going to be nice here for Saberlight. He's got the blink now queued up. Oh boy.
They survived the Aegis. Like, okay, let's give the positives. Survive the agent.
Okay.
Throne, not dead.
It's a good start. Nice.
Yeah, that's about
Are we
it.
done there?
Yeah,
We're done. Okay, there's no more.
You give me something good. Give me something good for Liquid. I need hope.
I've got nothing.
Give me some hope.
I got nothing, bro. The hope is this win probability is flatlined. So something's bugged. Gaber knows something. 24% continuing to stay that number.
Okay.
Is that not hope? They know something.
24%. Is that just like it's Team Liquid factor?
It's got to be bugged.
Gabe's like,
well,
it's Team Liquid. They got this.
I don't know. I see 24%. I think something's a little bit wrong because I see 20k net worth, and that's something I feel like is a little bit more reliable. Yeah. This random win probability.
Your own brain instead of just the little win probability might help. So I think
to see the.
I think VP needs to do like a crazy dive for them to throw this kind of game, like past tier 3s, past tier 4s, something crazy. Saberlight wants to like big bong on his old team, just goes ham and leading to a throw. But I don't know. I feel like that they're experienced players, and again, talked this before, they're not a new team. All these players have played together. This is effectively just Shopify, which also means this is North America Dota. We'll claim them. So North America's back, taking down Team Liquid in this game so far.
We get the jump on Mickey with a bash as well. Mickey trying to get back towards the base.
Nice decrep.
He will be caught with the coil, and they're going to be able to follow him over. The snowball's not too bad to get Mickey out to safety, but the rest of the team, they're going to be stuck on the low ground. Tofu's going to get ripped apart. Ace, they'll do their best to catch up to him. Meanwhile, inside the base, Saberlight's got the cull. They also found Mickey on the retreat. Boxy's not going to be going anywhere. Ace, a bit too late to save them with the crush. 4 heroes are gone, and I mean, they're not stopping anytime soon. There's going to be a buyback out of Nisha. The chain control will be there. Boxy with a jump. He's looking to try and control, but the Ursa down at the moment. This is what you were talking about. Bing bonging a little bit too much, going past the tier 4 towers. I mean, you had to use some buybacks, but this was the recipe for them to get a couple of kills, but they need far more out of it.
Are they chasing
too far? Can they catch up to some of the ports? Boxy will be able to get the snowball, slowing Hellscream down. Ace as well is turned away with the Tame the Beast, but the blink will be there in a second. Beautiful coil. Duels into anything. What do they got? No, Abed's out. Man, what a coil from Abed. Gets the supports out to safety.
And he's out too?
Look at the desperation, though. They instantly smoke to try and see if they can catch someone on the map. I believe Nisha's smoke popped.
There's a tier 1 tower mid. This has to be the most depressing thing. Yeah, every tier 1. Wait, okay, how much building damage has there been? I think, like, yeah, they would have killed 1 tower. If all this damage was combined on 1 tower, they got 1 tier 1 tower's worth of damage at 25 minutes into the game.
Tofu's going for it. Blast it, come on. Nice. Let's go.
Yeah, only do like 6 more times. Let's go, Tofu. Come on, you got it again.
Oh.
Nice.
Oh, you're now taking a potential fight further outside the base, which is not the recipe.
Ooh, nice
blink away from Ace. He's going to blink straight to Hellscream. Hellscream with the combination. At least we'll be able to slow down Ace. They don't get the stun, but it's not going to matter. The damage has been dealt. Mickey at least is able to duck away, but Tofu is also caught as well from Saberlight. So, a glimmer of hope. Just cut down pretty quickly.
Coil.
No! Oh!
He so Abed, I think, just wanted to farm the camps. He jaunted to his orb. Then him and the Dragon Knight looked at each other for a second. He gets the blink off before he gets damage. And then there he gets the TP off before the coil. So, could not have been more lucky for Mickey for him to get out there. And it is space for him to get his BKB. I do think that there is a bunch of physical damage from Liquid between the starter and the Dragon Knight. and buffing physical damage with the Tusk. And I actually think physical damage is one of the better damage types to kind of come back into games. Because usually when you're winning, you don't buy that many armor items. Like if we look at Virtus Pro right now, the only real armor item that got bought outside of Solar Crest is like the Witchblade for Puck. And he's going to Shivas, which, yeah, that might kind of shut down the whole killing him with a physical damage burst.
We're done there.
Yeah. Look, it's really hard to find the solutions when you're down 25,000 gold. Because everything you can think of, you can kind of solve it with money. Fixes all your problems.
Yeah, they're kind of rich boys right now. They can do whatever they want on the map. It's been this way not too long after the lanes kind of clashed.
Even during the
very, very convincing. Yeah, yep.
Death after
absolutely.
death, both top and bot. Mid was kind of the even lane. I think that Abed was doing a bit better than Nisha, but it wasn't you know, like a dumpstering. I think both of them would have gotten to the mid game fine, but just the side lane Virtus Pro were impressive.
Now, well, look, we're going to have to pull something out of the hat with the defense. Banner's going to be laid down. Tofit wants to try and step forward to deal with the banner. The jump's going to be there. A decent amount of damage early on, but they don't have anything to deal with the box. Tomato will pop back out and look to turn it over towards Mickey, with the Abyssal Blade holding him down. Mickey will be able to duck away, but the health pool's not strong. They'll get the finishing kill. And remember, we saw them buy back previously. This is about to be a dieback onto Nisha. Ace will jump in, but that's just an Aegis that's going to be claimed, and a game that's going to be also given over towards Virtus Pro. I would love to see it, honestly, with the night and day difference in the comeback for them, because at least with game one, it was concerning that this might just be a clean 2-0 victory for Liquid. But Virtus Pro showcased that, you know, they have what it takes. They're no joke of a team at the moment. They're looking strong.
They're looking good, and my biggest question going into this game 3 is probably Ursa and Dragonite. Dragonite lost both games. Ursa won both games. Maybe you have to ban the Ursa if you want to take the Dragonite. Maybe you just kind of ignore the Dragonite. But it's always scary when you're considering, hey, we got this hero. It's one of the best cores of the patch. And ignoring it just because you're scared of an Ursa matchup. I don't know. It's scary. I think this third game might actually depend on the coin flip in terms of like first pick, second pick. Just because it seems like second pick feels a lot easier to draft around.
Another hero I want to mention is the Jakiro. If it was banned first game, so it let through second game, fly 6-0 and 23. I mean, everyone has a pretty good KDA. Hellscream,
a lot of people had
0 and 23 as well. So they're pretty happy. You know, last game it was the carries with some incredible KDAs, but it was the supports this game. But yeah, for me, Jakiro is another one I want to look at. And you're banned in first game. We saw just so far, it's been the lanes, right? Like Liquid had really good lanes in game one. We saw VP just absolutely crush the game off the back of their strong lanes. So this is a hero that we're seeing prioritized a lot at the moment, and we're going to have to see where that even goes as well. And there's so many other heroes that we need to keep in the back of our minds as well. So that's going to be up to the coaches to be able to work out, Bulba and Blitz, on how they want to set their draft up. They've got about 10 minutes to discuss with the team on what this game 3 draft is going to look like, because this series here is pretty important. You know, with the Swiss stages right now, you need a lot of victories to move over to play in the playoffs. So we'll see which team after this series is going to jump up to 3-1. We'll find out after a break.
take me back, you'll see I'm always loving you. Now and then I'll check out a chick, but I find that when there's really no kick, I'm coming home again. I'm always loving you. You ought to believe me, and I'll just lose my mind. You're making me frantic, please. I'm a romantic needs. I really just can't take these lonely nights. So stop with your crying. The time's right for trying to make up an end with our fights. And now it's you and me. We're happy together so easily. I think you finally believe in me. I'm always loving you. Please, I'm on a romantic needs. I really just can't take these lonely nights. So stop with your crying. The time's right for trying to make up an end with our fights. And now it's you and me. We're happy together so easily. I think you finally believe in me. I'm always loving you.
One night in New York is like a lifetime anywhere. Dancing in the dark up in Central Park, or the bright lights of Times Square. This town is champagne, so shake the bottle, pop the cork. All the deadliest sins are like one night in New York. Put on your silk and your satin, we're stepping out in style. We'll be the toast of Manhattan, cruising the Golden Mile. This town is alive. Go wild and let your money talk. Any man can be king and reign one night in New York. All right. Come on, put on your silk and your satin. We're stepping out in style. We'll be the toast of Manhattan, cruising the Golden Mile. One night in New York is like a lifetime anywhere. Dancing in the dark up in Central Park, or the bright lights of Times Square. This town is champagne, so shake the bottle, pop that cork. All the deadliest sins are like one night in New York. Don't you know all the deadliest sins are like one night in New York?
Christmas tree, oh Christmas tree, straight to our house we're bringing the Christmas tree, oh Christmas tree, your branches they're swinging. It's the time of year Santa's bringing toys to all the good little girls and boys. Oh Christmas tree, oh Christmas tree, everybody's singing. maybe a little mistletoe. Straight to our house we'll bring in.
Easy does it, what's the rush? Hey, why not travel slow? Let's just take our time and then we'll see. Easy does it, makes it such a nice long way to go. Day by day we'll have fun, you and me. You know some things don't move by force. Let's let love run its own sweet course. Easy does it naturally. Easy does it, that's the way to make it all so right. This is how I knew that love should be. Easy does it, every day means every single night. We'll be lovers, this I guarantee. Let's keep the tempo slow, not fast, 'cause that's the way to make love last. Easy does it naturally.
Is a smiling face that's home. It's a hiding place that's home. Deep inside your heart, light in the dark when you're miles apart. And home, like the songbooks say, is only a dream away. Nothing's as bright as the love light back home. Home, when you're tired of roaming home, where the love is all homegrown. There's a welcome sign and everything's fine, 'cause the sun will shine at home. Where the door's wide open home, not a cloud in sight. I'm hitching a ride and I'm rolling back home. It's true, some find that travel unravels the mind right through mankind. So go with the flow, I'll take the road back home, where the fire's burning home. How I love returning home. When you're waiting there, what do I care? I'm a millionaire at home, where the windows lit up home. Love is everywhere. Watching the storm on a cold night, cozy and warm on the inside. Nothing's as bright as the love light back home. I know that nothing's as bright as the love light back.
Dream League Season 27 is brought to you by DHL.
Well, we've had some incredibly one-sided games so far in our second series of the night. Liquid in game 1 get a 40-minute victory. Game 2, we see Virtus.pro with a 27-minute victory to their name. We're going to have to find out who's going to be able to come out on top. It feels like it all starts with the drafts to be able to set ourselves up with the lanes here, doesn't it, Gunnar?
Yeah, seems just don't pick Dragonite. I don't know. It's
true.
I was going to say, the first game I was like, oh, it was Dragonite mid. Give them an excuse. But this game, it was a Dragonite carry, and it still kind of looked the same way. The other heroes that we kind of mentioned were Jakiro and Ursa. I think for the side of Virtus.pro, looked really good. Ursa's looked really good both games. They won both games. So I'm curious to see kind of what the teams are valuing. I think that it's bad if you end up just completely ignoring Dragonite. I think the hero still has value. It's still a good hero, but I probably ban the Ursa. I don't think you can just ignore this matchup, especially with Ursa being such a strong carry in the patch.
10 seconds remaining.
Yeah, absolutely. This look like one of the better carries at the moment that we've seen so far. I mean, we've seen a lot of teams even your first phase banning the Ursa. I think that is a little bit too. I know Liquid do it when they pick the Centaur. When they open with it, they ban the Ursa. So we'll see what their opener even will be as well from Liquid, considering they do have the first pick overall.
Yeah, nice set. I think second pick kind of feels a bit better right now, at least between these two teams. It always changes, but because of the value that Dragonite has and the strength of the counters to Dragonite, it kind of makes more sense to be second pick because you can just give away Dragonite and then you can respond with Jakiro instantly, Ursa maybe second phase. And for Liquid, if they give up the Dragonite, it's still kind of feeling bad because then Virtus.pro now gets to pick Dragonite and they get bans after it instantly without a response.
Sounds like a bit of a difficult position to be in. We'll see what poison they pick though.
Looks like they're going to do Dragonite
Jakiro
again.
ban. So now what is the adaptation? The Mars is the change, right? That was banned previously, that's let through. So we'll see if this is what you're considering for Virtus.pro. We still haven't, I don't know if we have seen actually so far, the Viper in the first phase as a response. I know we've seen it later, but so we're still waiting for some other things for people to cook up to deal with the DK. We're actually getting the Warlock instead from VP. So similar to what we saw, they had the Warlock last game, right? Or was it game 1?
Game
it
one.
Was game 1.
Liquid.
Yeah, game 1.
It was Liquid's one of the responses to the DK. They paired it with the Mars. So like you were saying, let's talk about the heroes that are still in the pool for Virtus.pro. Mars in the pool, Ursa's in the pool, Viper's in the pool. There's that's at least 3. So they'll get kind of one of them if they choose. Liquid gets these 2 bans. I'm probably going to assume it's going to be Ursa Mars. I would be surprised if it's not both Ursa and Mars. Especially because Ursa's success in the series and the fact that Liquid picked the Mars plus Warlock to pretty much great success in the first game.
Talk to me why we see like the Warlock here instead of, again, like it was kind of the 3 we mentioned, Warlock, Ursa, or the Mars. So what is kind of the pros and cons of either being picked as a response to the DK at the 9th?
I'm not super sure. I think for me, the logic is that Jakiro's number 1 support, right? At least for this like high damage, high lane survival. I think if Jakiro's banned, the next best bet is Warlock. And then after the Warlock, it just is, there's just different archetypes. Like there's not really good replacements for this Warlock Jakiro-esque hero. So it's probably just getting that type of hero in your draft as soon as possible.
Okay. Well, the Prime was actually going to be the one removed instead of the Mars, which I do believe we have even seen so far. Well, of course, ban maybe first phase, but potentially last game as well. No.
I like the Mars. I think you could just ban. I mean, what do you even need to ban? Just anything for fun. You can ban like Pango or Pango, probably. The decent ban, or maybe like the Storm Spirit. I think the other there's a couple options and routes Virtus Pro can go because carry matchup wise, there's Abba, which has been getting banned in these games because it's a very nice Dragon Knight response. But yeah, they're burning a lot of reserve time. And they're just gonna end up with the Mars anyway.
So let's see what hero we get ace on, honestly. Like here, Mars is gone, Underlord's gone, Temper's gone. No Dino, no Axe. Centaur into Mars is a little bit awkward. We'll see what heroes are kind of left for him as we get towards the end of the draft.
I think right now they will probably double pick their supports. I think Snapfire is always good. Trying to think of other good supports. Maybe like Wind. Ooh. This is flex. If I had to pick a role, this is probably actually a boxy Void Spirit.
How does this hero go in the lanes as a support? Is there some weakness there as a 4?
Definitely not the strongest, but you're a melee hero, so you can just pull waves. You have okay stats to tank. You can. I don't even know. I think that people aren't really going their E. You're just maxing the Remnant and just playing off Remnant plus Disseminate. Or Dissimulate, sorry. But I don't really have strong feelings about the Void Spirit. It's okay. I think I played a game with Boxy and he cooked with it in a pub, but
okay.
I don't know. I feel like sometimes if you play with like Boxy, he can just cook on any support he wants to play. So it's one of those things like, I mean, was it really the Void Spirit? Could he have just played a different hero? The nice thing about it, there's two good reasons for this Void Spirit pick. One, it's flex, so it can't go mid if it doesn't really get counterpicked, and then you get an even better support pick later in the draft, ideally. And then the second reason is it's a support with mobility and a way to get out of arena. 2 ways to get out of arena, right? Like you can W out, you can ult out, and also you can do both of those to the upheaval. And it's a natural Yule Spire. So you have already like a dispel way to deal with the fatal bonds in yourself. You have a way to kind of catch heroes slowly. So it seems pretty cool, I think. And there's the Abba. Ooh. Muerta.
Man. Expect to save earlier in the tournament. No one else is really playing this Muerta at the moment, so it's going to be exciting to see how Hellscream can perform with the Muerta combination with the Mars.
10 seconds remaining.
I think having
so
ground control is really nice for Ringmaster. Like you can drop the silence on him even when he's in the box. So you can fear him kind of during the box as it's ending. And having silence versus Void Spirit as well is just really nice. And the being immune to physical damage versus Dragon Knight, like it's cool, but it's definitely one of the heroes, kind of like Save was saying in that interview, is you have to be really good at the hero to have impact. It's not a casually pick support that you can just do whatever willy-nilly. You got to want the hero and you have to play the hero good.
It's going to be a big test for Hellscream. We'll see how he can perform on the Muerta. We'll see what Liquid also got the 18th now as well. If they're going to reveal kind of... They're going to reveal something here. Probably the offlaner for Ace, and we are going to get the Lycan from them. So, how are you feeling about the Lycan at the 18th? Is this a Lycan game that gives you some concerns for the opposition? We've seen so many games where Lycan can just completely take over. Could this be one of them?
10 seconds remaining.
So far, yes. I think there's a small chance with the last pick for VP, they can pick something that deals with the Lycan, but versus the supports, it's really nice. Like the Warlock can't do anything. Upheaval's terrible versus Lycan. The Arena is like fine. Like sure, you'll trap the creeps in there, but I think even the Mars has pretty low armor for most of the game. And the reason why it doesn't take physical damage is passive. But with Lycan, you can kind of just surround the Mars, like with your hero, with your creeps, so that passive doesn't really matter. I don't know. It's just like it's a very easy Lycan game too. I think his lane should be really chill versus the Warlock. He probably has a Void Master in his lane, and I think he's still fine. He'll probably just carry. He can block his own cancer himself. There's so many different little things you can do on the Lycan that sometimes it's just frustrating to play versus.
Yeah, with seeing kind of the lineup we have now, would you be calling for the Void Spirit mid if you're in Nisha's position, or would you be asking for another hero?
Thinking, I think it'd be fine going mid, but it would need to go mid for a good reason. That's like what the position for is getting picked. I think if Boxy or I guess Tofu, because it could be a position for Ringmaster. I think if either support has some hero that they're like, I'm gonna destroy this game, then I think it's worthwhile to put the Void Spirit mid. But especially because it was picked early, I feel like it was just a default Boxy hero, and it's better that Nisha just takes something that he would want to play this game and he's gonna own. Which, I'm trying to think of heroes he's been picking. Like Storm doesn't look that good. The Pangolier looked good, but it's banned.
10 seconds remaining.
Want some AoE? Do you feel like they're a bit single target at the moment? What do they need?
Yeah, I think Teamfight is nice, and that's also why I think a mid could be kind of good. Something that just goes in and starts a fight for your team. Even like the stuns is not amazing. It's like mostly on the back of the Dragonite right now. Maybe the Void Spirit 4 has good catch, but it's not comparable to like having these short cooldown mid laners. Really banning. All right, it's Void Spirit mid. That was a scary ban. I don't know if you see their faces, but if they did it, they were like, I think he was trying to find the Huskar ban, and if they don't ban the Huskar and they put the Void mid, that would have been pretty rough. So they got it though.
They got it.
Gyrocopter incidents.
So I guess we'll see now what the position 4 is going to be then, with the Huskar into the Void Spirit.
Oh, okay. They actually pick Puck. So there's the team fight. There's the catch. It's kind of like a Storm, but I feel like it gets less countered by these like silences and stuns because you don't have to commit into the fight like a Storm. You get to play a lot around your orb, a lot around your phase shift. And Puck, I think, has just been consistently a strong hero this patch. But VP gets a response. Funny enough, one of the best responses is Void Spirit, which Team Liquid has. So already kind of preemptively stealing that from Virtus Pro all the way back in the draft. Now, Slardar, I think, is pretty good here for VP if they want to pick that. If not Slardar, maybe Earthshaker is pretty good. You just kind of want like a fast stun, something that can actually pressure the puck, play with your Warta to go. Here's a Slardar.
Cool. It feels like we've seen games where the DK versus the carry has been like man fighting too. You've got the Abaddon, of course, which you've been calling for multiple times now versus the DK is going to feel pretty nice. And you even buff him up even further now with the Slardar Corrosive Haze. So it feels like it could be a game where Mickey might have that difficult time of actually being able to be the true carry inside the middle that can stand his ground. So you're playing off the back of the pickoffs or off the back of the blink stun, bursting people down. Might be the name of the game for him in particular here. Lanes. I want to look at lanes here because so far we've seen both game 1 and game 2 has just been a complete massacre from the team that has led from the beginning. Again, we saw Liquid game 1, blitz through it. Game 2, your VP as well with a very clean victory. Where do we put the lanes now? If we go through all three, how do we feel about them?
If I had to pick, I think mid should be somewhat even, if not Slardar favored. I think the Abba lane, I'm pretty sure the Lycan is going to free from there and the Abba is going to do okay. Probably just have a good lane, but the Lycan's going to be more happy there. And then in the other lane, I feel like Liquid probably comes out on top in the lanes, just based on picks, but I think it's close enough that like gameplay is going to be the deciding factor. And last game, I think it was a very similar situation where it was a lot about just the gameplay of the lane matchups. Like they weren't supposed to be as bad as they were, and VP crushed. Like it was what 5-6 kills within the first 4 minutes just between the two side lanes. And I think if they're able to do that as a repeat performance, I think they can just snowball this game.
Okay, so you're looking off the back of raw execution though, from either side. You don't feel like the lanes are 2-1 favored, which is something I like to hear. You know, if we're getting into the game, at least specifically the lanes, if we go like a little bit deeper from that than the game as a whole, do you feel like this game is a bit more one-sided, or are we in for finally a close affair between these two teams?
Yeah, I think this game is set up to be close. I'm hoping it's not a stomp. I think the first two games were both stomps one way or the other. And ooh, nice dead shot.
You know, I bet getting range of the crush no was really cute placement, but
could have been good because those first bloods matter a lot for just the laning stage. And when we were talking about how VP kind of has been playing the lanes a bit better, I would say, than Liquid, getting that first blood to just have an even bigger advantage would have been really nice for them, but not necessary. We'll see how the runes go. I think Liquid has been actually coming out on top on the bounty runes. I think both games they got 3. And they might get 3 again, actually. Boxy might still top with a stun. The Lycan's going to get 1. They're going to contest bot, though.
Gonna be able to get a kill off the back of the contestation. Nice placement once again from Hellscreen's dead shot, but was a bit awkward with the spear, pushed him all the way away. Connects on the further tree. So a bunch of resources going to be expended from either side, but it will be a 2-for-2 in regards to the bounties.
Looks like they're going to try to cut off Tofu from entering the lane. Could he buy here? This is really awkward of them.
I'll tell you what though, I like what I'm seeing already from Hellscream. This is a nice start. The dead shots have looked pretty solid from him. And again, what we heard from Save is like, this is a super difficult hero. Not many people are playing it, but if you've got the confidence and the skill, you can definitely make it work and look incredible on it. Have you been playing much of the mid starter lately? I know this hero is very, very popular at the moment. Mid.
Yeah, I've been playing this actually for the last like 3-4 months, like before it was even really getting picked or that popular. And I would just first pick it every game, and I had some like 70% winner in pubs just picking it as mid.
God damn.
And I remember, funny enough, Blitz actually would come into my chat, and every time he'd come in, I would be like, "Yo, whoa, you gotta get on this Slardar. It's broken." And he's like, "I don't think it's that broken." Lo and behold, 2 or 3 months later, everyone's picking Slardar. I was just an innovator. I was ahead of my time.
The goddamn.
The big benefit of the hero is just the damage of the minute 15 Slardar. When you get the blink, when you get the shard, you can just kill these supports over and over in the cores with damage from your team. I think like it supports the side lane cores that you want to pick this patch so nicely. Like, for example, Lycan. If he had the Lycan on his team, even the Mars has a high physical damage. Ooh. How did he even end up dying there?
Yeah, a little bit unexpected in this lane.
Yeah, I don't think that this should be a high pressure lane. I think he just took too much damage from like Fatal Bonds and Shadow Word. He just tried to like trade to the very last second, but it's too much damage.
What do you feel like are some of the matchups that Slardar struggles in the most, or things in the game that he is at his weakest?
You definitely can struggle if you fall behind as a team, or if you make 1 or 2 bad goes. Like, you know, you blink in, you stun, and then they just turn around and kill you. But as long as you're slightly ahead, which you kind of should be on this hero, you farm really fast, your lane's really solid, and even right now he's already up like 150 gold on the puck, which is pretty nice. What? So fight for the Lotus.
Yeah, fighting on top of the calling is going to be a little bit difficult here for Liquid, but it will expire, and now King of the Hill will favor them. They'll pick up the Lotus and push away VP. Saberlight's going to repair some of the damage here with the Self getting activated. So a lot of stats. Make a full wand with the triple branch. Tofu's got 4 tangos, a bunch of regen. We'll see how the side lanes are continuing it going at the moment. Mickey, this is going to be in trouble. Dead shot up in a couple of seconds. They'll give him over the Lotus. He'll be fine.
I think these lanes should be chill. Like, there shouldn't be kills. I'm still kind of surprised that Boxy ended up going down top, because this is not a lane that VP should be getting away with kills. It's just a very boring laid back lane with a lot of sustain. But getting kills, really nice. They kind of speeds up Abba's timing. He gets him to free farm. He's even, like, you can see his ability to play behind the tower. He's hitting this guy under his tier 2 tower top. Like, he literally doesn't care. That's my concern with the Void 4. I feel like in these situations, it's a low damage hero. And you never really want to contest the carry, especially when you compare it to, what's another melee? Tusk? Like, Tusk provides so much more in these early laning stages that it's a bit worrisome, but definitely the mid game and the catch potential of the hero is really strong. I just don't know if it's worth this weak early game. Speaking of weak
We're going to have to see him try to respond to the movement down to bottom. Fly's going to come through the portal. Boxy will mirror this, but they'll turn to the Ringmaster instead with this point-blank spear from Sableye. We'll secure with a kill to start, but Liquid responds. And even going to try and run Hellscream down, but already used their round of spells. Meanwhile,
kill.
It's a solo kill from Abed mid lane. Oh my.
That was pre-level 6. Usually this matchup is like, you get level 6, Puck has, I think, like 2 armor right now. 4 armor, actually. A lot of buffs, but you know, that's when you get this massive burst of physical damage. But the fact he's able to kill him level 5, and that's top net worth.
Well, this is setting Slaughter up for a really strong game, and we see him he's just running Nisha down under the tower. Hang on, what's actually going on? No way. Ooh. Man, if the dead shot actually connected from Hellscream, back-to-back kills would have been so devastating for Nisha in a game like this. But you say he actually cannot enter the lane at all.
Yeah, this level 6 timing is so rough to play into, as a lot of these, especially the ranged mids. Another matchup I really like Slaughter into is Invoker. You just kind of body him the whole laning stage, with, especially when you get level 6, he can't use Forge Spirits, he can't walk up, and Puck's pretty similar, but thankfully,
it's a massive
for
kill.
Liquid, they finally get something big.
Yeah, you got to get something out of the side lanes when mid is looking as poor as what it is. Another dodge in the dead shot, but this lane is completely secure with the illusion to be able to tank the catapult wave. Boxy gets a nice chorus snipe, but I love how VP are playing around their strongest hero. You know, Abed with a level 7 now, this tower should without a doubt be dead. You know, Puck's going to go all the way back to base to get the resources back up, but this is going to be a game where you're playing with a disadvantage in the mid lane, and now might make it easier for VP to play aggressive to contest the Wisdom. We'll see if Abed wants to come. Bottom as well, we do also see Liquid being the ones that are pushing forward past their half, thinking about contesting VP's own Wisdom. They will actually TP back to secure their own, so Hellscream's going to get that. Flies here as well. They have the higher ground ward, so this will give them a lot of information. This is double TPs from VP, so we'll free up the map a little bit. Importantly, really free up Nisha. You know, he's going to have some time to be able to get some catch up.
I think right now, Liquid kind of is going to hopefully be on the back of Ace when he gets his Dom timing in this level 6. Which he has now. He has both. And they really should try to group up around him. I think I could even see Mickey taking the gate with his level 6 and just trying to pressure this Abba out of the lane. Abba is a really slow farmer, especially when you have to go jungle. So trying to kick him out of the lane, taking this tier 1 top, I think would be really nice for Liquid. It just opens up the map for everyone. It lets Puck feel a little more active. He can come join in the enemy jungle. And I think trying to break down these static lanes is probably going to be in the favor of Liquid.
At least so far, Hellscream. I'm going to try and run Boxy down, but the Corrosive Haze, and he's just right-clicks. He might even do it by himself, but the dead shot will push him into range of Abed, who's loving life at the moment. But here comes that movement through the portal like you were speaking about. It's actually going to be both the heroes, Mickey and Tofu, Tomato might just run straight into them, but the Shapeshift's going to be activated. Tomato is going to get any TPs. One will come through. Bow time's going to be popped, and they will actually respect. Saberlight is going to be the X factor here if they continue with a dive. I don't know if they've actually scouted him out just yet, but he's not showing bottom, so seems like they have the read. It is a Shapeshift that they won't get any value out of, however.
Surprisingly, I think Liquid's kind of bot. Nice remnant onto that on Hellscream. He's gonna give me
Is it
get
a
out
kill?
I don't think so.
Meanwhile, Ace is also getting ran down. Oh, look at the pincer move as well. Arbet coming through the river. They're not even going to require the arena for the kill. Nice movement from them. And meanwhile, the timing as well pushes Tomato forward to get some damage into the tower, but that slows down the strongest hero on Liquid.
I still feel like it's a big missed opportunity for them to not use this Lycan timing to pressure this top tower. I think even with the Mars is showing up to this lane. I think they kind of recognize for VP like, hey, this is the hero we need to kill. This is the guy we need to pressure. We need to help our Abba have a good lane so he can farm his Radiance. And the difference between Abba pre and post Radiance is like massive. So if you get anything that can kind of speed up that timing, get him that Sacred Relic a bit faster is worthwhile for the team.
They will be able to contest the power route. Arbet with the blink reveal jumps over towards Tofu's. He got the damage. Nice use of the souvenir. Tofu will leap away. Arbet will be able to yoink the invis, but let's see what he's actually going to be able to do with it. Shortly, they'll see him potentially running down bottom. So back to what you were saying around top. Do you feel like Liquid should have forced the issue even like with the Mars TPing in? You wanted to see them still play aggressive?
Yeah, I think if they should have probably brought 5 heroes and just did something kind of crazy. I know they kind of stabilized their lanes, both mid and bot and top in particular. Kind of ended up having decent lanes, but it just feels.
Can Tomato be here? Is this not insane?
This is pretty insane. I think
he's past the T1 tower. I mean, they need the Ren, then it's not going to connect.
He's going to get.
They're just going to chase him down, and I mean, they're making their own play down bottom as well. So we're going to see the arena connecting, and the movement from Virtus Pro will secure the kill onto the opposition's carry. But unfortunately for them, their own carry was not playing defensive while they were making a play on the other side of the map. So it'll be a 1-for-1, but it does look like it's probably going to favor Dire in the end, considering they'll get this tower, and Ace is still not in a position to be able to take his own objective.
Yeah, the one benefit of where Tomato died is that he was so far down the lane that they don't have the creeps like next to the tower, as opposed to where Mickey died, which was just right in front of his tier 1 tower. But yeah, I mean, that was a bit over aggressive by Tomato. I think he was kind of feeling himself, and he just wanted to be aggressive. Also, just the fact that Abba doesn't farm jungle that well, so like you want to just push the lane to its limits, get as much gold as you can out of it. But definitely not a good death for VP.
You see Liquid looking to try once again play around the mid lane with the power runes up. Smoker's going to pop. They won't get the power rune, and they won't get the kill. Perhaps on Nisha, I mean, he's catching up still. Is mid of the pack, considering how the lane was looking in the solo kill. Felt like it could have been far worse for the position that he's currently in. Mid lane, Boxy will be able to play around with the Dissimulator. He's going to be able to step out of danger. What are the main things that Nisha has to be worried about this game?
I mean, there's a lot he's got to be worried about. The Blink Sardar will pretty much just kill him the second he gets the shard. Mars as well just connects the spear, he's dead. Then you have Deadshot plus the calling from Huerta. There's a lot of random ways that he can get like clipped by one spell, and then it's just chains on chains on chains, and his team doesn't have great save. The Ringmaster. Ooh, he gets out.
Can you itemize for some of these things? Or unfortunately, it is what it is. Nisha just do Nisha God things.
It kind of is what it is. I think versus like Huerta and Mars, I could see an argument for BKB is fine, especially if the Mars might be going like a Yules at some point. But versus Starter, you don't really want a BKB. And you also don't really want an Andisk versus Muerta, just because the silences are going to keep getting applied to you. So it's... I think the best idea is you just pretend that you're the best player in the world, which, you know, I mean, I don't know if Nisha has to pretend, but you just don't really buy a defensive item. You just go Parasma, you go your Blink, you go your Octarine. It's a nice kill.
Absolutely. Quietly building up a 2k net worth lead here for Liquid. Top lane, an attempt onto the life of Ace, but the response is going to be there. They tried to drop the rock, everything used to get the like and kill. A little bit too late from Tofu with the wheel. And now it's just the two supports at the moment. Liquid not bringing the other cores to try and secure the wisdom. And meanwhile, Arbit, he knows this. He's going to be able to jump into the tier 2 tower, but Arbit might have gone a bit too deep here. We're going to get the TPR from Nisha. Nisha will respond. He's got an Arcane Root as well for the puck, but without the Witchblade, so the damage might be lacking. Tomato's able to run Tofu down, but Mickey's even got to show up as well. But the borrow time's still going to be another stun from Arbit in the middle. Now with the Corrosive Haze, Mickey's in some danger. They're going to have the damage to deal with the DK. They won't have the stun from Nisha once again. The Arcane is starting to stack up. He'll snipe down Hellscream. Witchblade is now online. Box is going to be able to catch up. Oh, he misses on the Remnant. Oh, I think he used it before the TP. Was expecting him to dodge to the right. Ace is going to run down Arbit, but that's not going to happen inside the river. So Virtus Pro, a really nice sequence of events for them in that contest of the Wisdom.
That was potentially the worst feeling Remnant of all time. Oh my.
And now Tofu. Another kill they're going to be able to find. I mean, so important. Arbit's getting involved, getting some levels, you know, spiking up that gold as well. You put the arena on cooldown.
Went for the Mithril Hammer, which it's like he was in that really awkward position where you have like 2,000 gold at 14 minutes. And you're like, oh, another jump. They keep getting jumped around the mid lane. You can't give away these kills. They were up 2k gold. We were talking about like, oh yeah, they're actually getting this net worth advantage. They're getting the lanes, they're getting the gold they need to win this game, and then just
bottom Mickey
within a minute.
Mickey, he's getting ran down. I mean, they're just bleeding kills. They got to stop the hemorrhaging. Tofu's going to try and do his best, and yep, they will respect it. Okay. So not even required of a defensive wheel or even the escape act. They'll just poke and prod VP, forcing some responses, stopping the farming on Lick, because this is just giving so much time to Tomato. This is about to be the Radiance completed for the Abaddon. And he's also pole vaulted himself into the second net worth position. This is also just avoiding that Helm of the Overlord timing that Ace has been wanting to do something with. They'll get a glimpse of the Muerta. They're even going to drop the coil, unfortunately, for it, so having to commit an ultimate. See what they can do with the 4v5 if they can open up the map now. Tomato's going to TP mid with the Radiance now online. And even Arbit, they're actually going to try and take the team fight. They'll nuke down one to even up the numbers. So but the anti-tap Liquid was playing with is not going to be the case anymore. And Arbit is just showcasing how truly strong he is at the moment. But they need to respect him. And you got to respect Saberlight as well. Caging the bear. The wolf is locked in. But the rock is used a little bit unnecessary. But why not? You'll celebrate with some kills and maybe actually even look to Roshan as well. Virtus Pro, these past couple of minutes, a pep in their step, and they're looking to continue with the lead.
Yeah, I think now Aegis probably goes to Abed. I don't think Tomato... Usually the Abba will not go this like first Aegis, and you'll just give it to your mid. You're pretty hard to kill in the team fights anyway. And Abed's gonna get a BKB soon. Like he'll have, within the next minute, he'll have Aegis, he'll have a BKB.
Oh, Boxy. I'd be able to time it.
There's no way, there's no way.
Oh. Hard with everyone surrounding him, but he got goddamn close.
Yeah, I think the cool thing about Void Spirit, I'm pretty sure it still works this way, is you can actually interact with stuff while you're in your W, but only on the center.
Really?
Because your hero actually exists in the world still directly in the center when you press your W. So like you can pick up runes if you use it, you can pick up Aegis if you use it like that. So it's actually a lot closer. Just due to the fact that Roche was dying while he was on top of it.
How
fun one used to be wisdom runes back when that was a thing. Like you would contest it, you just do that, grab the wisdom, get out. But now it's like the whole, you know, you gotta like channel it, do the thing where you're standing there.
How do you slow down Arbit? I mean, this guy is a massive problem for him. 6-0 and 7. It's been such an exceptional starter performance. You called it inside the draft, and we're seeing how it's playing out as well. He's got a BKB now, level 13. How do you slow him down now, or is it too late?
It's a bit too late to just like stop him completely, but it's probably itemizing armor, getting Solar Crest on one of your supports, just so far away, and you know, every second that you don't have a Solar Crest, this is going to keep happening. Drawings on the map by Boxy. I think he's trying to tell his team, like, we need to farm this area of the map, this area, pressure top tier 1. And the story for this game right now, to me, is it's the same as last game, which is there's no tier 1 towers taken. I think a lot of this might go down to that kind of one opportunity. I saw them a lot earlier when Mickey was level 6 and they didn't really choose to rotate him top. I think that's what's given Tomato such a free game. That's what's kind of made Ace hard to feel like he's had impact.
Oh, nice scan. Look at this scan. They're smoking down the bottom, but they've got such a great read of exactly where Ace is. He's going to try and send the summons forward, but Ace hasn't left just yet. They get a glimpse of him. He will activate the shapeshift, but once again, what is the Lycan going to do when the walls surround him? And finally, a tower's going to drop. He'll also be able to keep his Helm of the Overlord creep by the looks of it, but these are just deaths that are really, really starting to hurt. 4K lead.
It's going to be about a 6K gold lead with the Tormentor going down top. And they catch the Dom Creep bot too. So that's another 250 gold going to Saberlight. Oh, wait, they gave up on Tormentor. Or I think they're kind of struggling. They're fine.
A bit awkward for Boxy. TP cancel. It's alright, he's fine. He's got a top wave that he can play around.
Yeah, so it's about to be a 6K gold lead for VP, and I mean, I feel like the game's kind of slipping away from Liquid. I think they had such a nice kind of laning stage comeback when, you know, maybe there's a struggle in the very early laning stage, but post, they were farming better. They were kind of playing the map specifically a bit better between the Lycan and the Dragonite, but ever since that one first clash, I feel like they've just been getting caught over and over. So
I haven't really seen any.
Bot lane's the choice right now. So they're all going to gate. They're going to play behind the Abba. There's a smoke for Liquid, which is kind of surprising as to why they're like what they want to accomplish with the smoke. I think they thought about smoking. They see the Abba bot. They're like, oh, we can't kill this guy with Aegis. But now the smoke is potentially exposing Mickey if he chooses like to stay in this jungle area.
Try and farm up and look to avoid the area. They're going to try and swing to top. Tomato also leaves bottom, so like you said, the play potentially going through the gate and playing behind him with the push. Tomato wants to opt to try and clean up the mid side of the map. They're occupying far more at the moment. See Liquid kind of hold up towards top and still haven't taken this tower. So to be a tier 2 that by the looks of it is going to go for free. Niche is a little bit too late to cut that wave. He's going to have to go for the next one, but with a second full wave, this should be, without a doubt, the tower going down. And the Aegis is about to expire in 20 seconds, but Virtus Pro, again, I mean, this lead is continuing to build. And as we get to the later stages, is there a side you're feeling a little bit more confident about?
I really like VP's drafts just because I think I value the Slaughter really heavily in this kind of game. Even the Lycan matchup for Slaughter feels really good. There's a lot of attack speed slow. You get like 35 attack speed slow, which is pretty nice. If they maybe get a Shiva's on the Mars, or even the Slaughter might choose to go a Shiva's, he'll kind of lose his impact on the Lycan. And I just think that they kind of scale a bit better, even with the support do. Oh, where did Tofu go?
Oh, he's got armlet on Saberlight.
Wait, what?
That's so interesting.
I mean, these used to be the build, but that was back when Armlet was broken.
Yeah.
Like it was every offlaner was buying Armlet. That was I actually like that time personally. I kind of miss it. Armlet's such a fun item. Yeah,
Bottom, look at the positioning. Abed. Yeah, very interesting angle just from two of the heroes though. It's Abed and Hellscream. Smoke's gonna pop. To get the jump on Nisha? No, Nisha's not gonna be caught from the stun, so he can respond in tow, but there's just nothing. I guess Ace is here with a shapeshift, but there's no T2 tower for them to TP to him. And Dio also starting to respond as well. Nisha's gonna try and poke, but Abed's gonna BKB. So Abed's finding what can Ace really get done with a shapeshift, and as soon as he runs too close, he's just stuck inside the arena. And we're just seeing this Lycan matchup. It's really not working out for them. They didn't get value out of the hero in the early game. We're taking down objectives, and ever since then, it's felt like he's kind of felt pressured to do stuff on the map, but none of these plays have been working out.
I feel like the game, it's worse than an AK gold lead, right? Like, I don't know. Both teams are playing like this is not just an 8,000 gold lead. I think they could just go for the jugular right now on Virtus Pro. This could be one side, maybe two, if they really feel like it. They still have the, actually, I guess they used a lot of their ults. There's no arena, there's no rock. So maybe it's a bit too aggressive to just like force this very heavily, but maybe Tomato feels strong enough.
Let's see if their read is actually the right one here. Just a little bit of poking, see if they can force some reactions out of Dai, but you've got to be cautious where the reactions come. It's going to be Abed jumping in and nuking down the Ringmaster, but they might be able to get Abed. Abed's gone. The spear's going to connect out of the park with a chain control. They brought down Nisha as well. Over to the water left. Muerta's pushing them further back inside the base. Boxy's going to be able to get the Astral Step away as well. Meanwhile, Mickey activates the BKB, but he hasn't been able to lock onto anyone. Tomato will present a target for him, but Tomato's still got the borrowed time. This is not the person you want to try and be running down. And in the end, Liquid, I mean, look, honestly, not too bad. Somehow they blew Abed up, but 3 heroes drop. You have to get the buyback out of Boxy, and it's still another fight that doesn't even come close to going their way.
I think it was a bit too far of a jump for Abed. I don't know if his BKB was cooldown or he wasn't able to get it off, but that was like the one way they could lose, right? It's like you dive past the tier 3, you try to stun, you get these kills, and I guess he traded himself with a Ringmaster, but that's not what you really want to see. And his BKB was cooldown from the previous engagement in the jungle, and I don't know, it's like if your BKB is cooldown, is that really worth doing this aggressive jump in? I think I would have preferred him just to play it chill, let the Abba do everything for you.
Oh.
That was quick.
Die back on a Boxy. I'm seeing Nisha's got to pull some crazy stuff out of the hat this game, but like you were saying, there's just so many random things that he needs to be worried about. Like as soon as that speed connected on him.
Build. He went Parasma, so he's just like the pure damage build. He's going to go back for Shivas now, which I think is nice, but he bought as much damage as he could buy with his first item.
Tomato? Okay. I mean, Mickey as well is looking for as much damage as he's going to be able to get at this stage with the crit stick into the Daedalus queued up. Which of that item's going to come a little bit too late by the looks of it for them to be able to contest with it around Roast. This AC is not bad to help against all the right-click damage and the minus armor on Abed. We'll see how they can put themselves in a position to try and contest this top side of the map. They'll be too late to defend the T2 tower, but Roche is really going to be the important thing.
It's a pretty fast Roche spawn too. It's going to be up in 20 seconds. They're already controlling the top side of the map, which is where it is. Oh, Abed, wait there. 12 seconds. Don't run away. It might. No, they should trade 1-for-1 Wisdom Runes. Oh, they're so unlucky. Never mind. See, oh. He walked away as it spawned.
Sure. He's going back in now.
I mean, we're hyping it up, but it was... oh no, they lost 20 seconds. Oh no.
Can you give this up on Liquid, or do you feel like this is a must contest?
Can I answer both?
I don't know if that. I don't know what to make of that. Then I think that
it's a must give. But
VP, they're coming out of the base. They're going to be able to get the initiation. Quick and easy kill over towards Tofu. Now they've also got the arena down to the south as well. Sablehead caught Mickey.
Good damage.
Inside, forced the man fight. Is he actually going to be able to win this once they have the corrosive haze and the rock? Mickey's BKB is going to be chain controlled over to the right side. There's a silence as well onto Puck. A speed connects. Down goes Nisha, and everyone else is shortly going to follow. Ace is just running around in circles. There's just nothing the Lycan can get done. VP coming into these series without a doubt were the underdogs, but by the looks of it, they have put themselves in absolute prime position. 15,000 net worth lead, a full set of barracks, sprays on the ground as well. Sableye with his revenge is going to look for a second full set of barracks top. They don't even care about the Roche. They want the objectives inside the base.
I think you can't force this fight outside of your base. It was a good call. VPs, they kind of hit the Roche, but they stopped the second that they know Liquid wants to contest. And he killed his Bloodthorn. I think he's going to pay for it, though.
Away.
Surely.
Run! Run, Bugsy.
He's making space. He's making space. He's got another ult in 4 seconds. But space is over.
Yeah, the fun was done now. So okay, let's now that you see the fight break out, because you were saying, you're like, I guess you gave you two answers. You want to see them contest, you don't want to see them contest, and now you're saying like you're taking the fight out at the base. So like now, do you have more of an answer? Is it like, okay, absolutely, we didn't want to see them contest that Roche?
I think the situation was, if they gave up that Roche, it's GG. But fighting outside the Roche pit is a terrible situation for them.
Okay, so it's just kind of rough.
Yeah, it was one of those things where we can't fight the Roche, but we also can't give them Aegis, which is why they made the call. They're like, we have to find a way to fight this Roche. And they do the smoke. It's just...
Are they going to get there in time?
And they're doing it again.
Nice scan. It's going to be pretty close. But it looks like Roche is going to go down just before they get in range. We'll be able to get the jump over towards Sable over the right side, but look at everyone else jump in to protect him. The arena will protect. If they can get a kill, Sable, it's going to get the borders held back. Mickey can't even win the man fight. The DK doesn't have enough, but Nisha's doing Nisha things. Dire's health pool is starting to fall. The puck spells are starting to stack up. Two heroes have been killed off, but Nisha has to be concerned about the Abaddon running him down. The extra fob control is not going to be there. So Liquid take a pretty decent fight in the end. 2 for 1 into the Ages.
I think Saberlight, he bought Satanic. He has this like very kind of like greedy right-clicky build, and he wasn't able to get any targets. So he goes down, and then, yeah, the puck does a lot of damage. I think even with the Void Spirit too, like that's a lot of magic damage they have with the Plasma lowering your magic resistance. So if they can kite the fight out and just keep getting rounds and rounds of spells off, they do have the damage. There's not like a pipe, there's no auras. It's kind of just the sustain from the Warlock and the Abba, which isn't enough versus magic damage, but I feel like that potentially was like the worst case scenario for VP, and they still had a pretty even fight.
So 16k net worth lead's gonna help out when you get these worst case scenarios. This you would hope for the lead to be able to make these trades at least somewhat okay for them. Now, got time to be able to get back out of the map, get the Tormentor. Actually, it's going to go over towards Fly. We'll see if there can be a repeat, if Nisha can have another fight like this. Shivas is pretty close for him. Got the Whispers of the Dread as well. Went for the Tough, so he's got a bunch of extra armor from that. What is the Slider? Almost up to level 20 though on the Slider. Scepter's going to be his next item of choice. Radiant did have a pretty good observer down bottom. They definitely saw Tomato, and I think maybe one other person that wasn't inside the smoke. Tomato's, just completed Bloodthorn and Basher too. Holy, is huge.
Yeah, you just got 6,000 net worth of items. That last fight, if he had the Bloodthorn, because remember, Boxy, when he did that... Oh. Hopefully goes down. They're still smoked on Mars and Muerta. I think they might look for a jump, but Liquid should be playing in their base. This is a 30-second opportunity, 4v5. I think you just force the issue. Tomato just goes up. He has the Aegis. He's got 2 more minutes on it. Just start hitting the base. You have every single button in the game. You got everything ready. Liquid doesn't really have the tools to do... They have to commit to a fight with their heroes. Like, you have to commit.
And they're going to be
form, the Lycan
okay. Form. Is that an opportunity with the Arped jumping in? They get the coil as well. In and out goes Boxy, trying to force some reactions, but you still don't have Tofu. So that's coil now on cooldown for this defense that is surely about to come.
This is tier 3.
Okay.
2 buildings left.
Activates the outer dragon form. They're going to get the phase shift dodge as well. Nisha's not going to have the speed connected, but the arena will still be there. Controlling some of the heroes. Tomatoes locked onto the pocket of the T4 tower. Tomatoes are going to have the damage. Yes, Nisha pops. Tomato secures the kill. And Ace is still getting nothing done as well with the Lycan. Trying to run the backline down, but they just huddle together. Now Sablelight's got another opportunity. The box will be able to protect Mickey. So Mickey steps over towards the left side, turns on the Arped, but again, look at all the saves. VP just protecting each other so well.
Mega Creeps and no puck for 50 seconds with no buy. This is such a hard defense now. And the DK form, he's got about like 15 seconds left on it. He has to get so much work done. There's no Aegis, there's no Apple. There's like a small window they can maybe burst Tomato, but it's so hard to get the damage done.
And if you step a little bit too close, there's always going to be Arbed to jump. Boxy misses. They miss out on both the spells. So Boxy trying to make some space, but everyone pretty much is just right-clicking the tower. They know there's a window of 20 seconds. There's no glyph as well. Liquid. It's now or never on the defense. Someone's got to go in, but without the shapeshift, without the Elder Dragon form, it would be a miracle of a fight that they could somehow win, and that is not going to be the case. Virtus Pro will upset Liquid in 2-1 fashion. What a performance from them.
Saberlight, all chat's bing, space, bong. And now just a lot of bing bongs being dropped by him in all chat. You see him kind of giggling on camera. I mean, that's going to feel good, right? For everyone on Virtus Pro, I think this is a good opponent to beat. Even before the series, we saw kind of the power rankings of these teams, and a lot of them were not giving Virtus Pro big credit. Everyone's like, oh, you know, Liquid's top 4 team, top 3 team, and Virtus Pro's like bottom 18, 19, somewhere around there. But Virtus Pro kind of proving the haters wrong.
Absolutely. I mean, what a change as well for VP. I know coming into the tournament again, you know, two new additions with Hellscream and Saberlight, but those recent tournaments and qualifiers we've seen from them has been quite lackluster, considering the players that you have coming through. Tomato, Arbed, and Fly, which was initially on the team, even with the Hawk and Tyrus as well. Like this is a team and a roster that you were expecting to have some better results and not getting eliminated as the first team in some of those previous tournaments. And you make the change, you come in now, and like you said, people were not respecting them in regards to the standings, in regards to the seedings, I should say. And they've taken down some formidable opponents, like, you know, Tidebound to start. Then it gets even more difficult. Then you take down Mouths, who I know are, you know, taking a little bit of a back foot after that recent tournament victory, and then now you take down Liquid as well. So I mean, this has to give them so much confidence. Like you said, this is such a feel-good series as well. Everyone would have wanted to win this series for Saberlight. I mean, everyone would have been there for him. And of course, he himself is wanting this victory. So I'm sure, you know, they're going to be riding high after the victory. But your job's not done just yet. It's still a long Swiss stage. You know, it's still not completed. They're going to get a couple more victories to secure the playoffs, but this is a great way to start.
It's looking good for them, and they just look like they're having a good time. I know it's probably nice for them to kind of be back together. They've all split apart, they went their own ways, but kind of grouping back up, getting that old flair again, and they're doing good. They kind of struggled, I think, in some of the qualifiers. They didn't make it to many of the tournaments, but I think this was the first big one that they finally made it to, and they're kind of showing maybe the qualifiers was just the warm-up for them.
Absolutely. Just had to get kind of the mojo flowing for the boys on VP. So, I mean, we'll take a look back at some of the replays, but man, Saberlight, some really solid reads. It definitely felt like the laning phase early to mid game, a lot of it was off the back on Arbed, but Saberlight's arenas this game completely nullified Ace and what he was able to do. And we also saw that Ace wasn't able to do a whole lot even before that with some of the timings and the Helm Dom and the Helm of the Overlord.
Yeah, I think there was like signs where it was like Mickey was super strong and he was just kind of standing there man fighting, and he was winning man fights like 1v2, 1v3. But by the time his BKB was ending, he would start dying, and it felt like his team didn't really supplement him, right? Like the Ace, like you said, didn't really get to do damage in these fights. Nisha would eventually do damage, but it felt like it was a bit too late, too little. I just think that VP played the better Dota today. I think they moved the map better. I think their drafts were really clean. I think that Liquid kind of has to take a step back, and yeah, they played good. They played fast in one of their games, but these last two, I think something was missing.
Absolutely. And we saw that be the case as well. Something not there for Liquid in this series as a whole, but for the boys on VP, there definitely was. Saberlight, congratulations. Thank you for joining us. A hell of a performance. I'm sure you're feeling over the moon right now with the victory. How were the feelings as well when you saw this opportunity to come play with some of your previous teammates in Shopify? Was this you happy to be teaming with everyone again?
Happy to be here. I think, when joining this team, I knew that like everybody here has incredible potential, and they work really hard. So, with me, I just came in and I spoke the language of facts. I said some base things and I fixed the teams in 5 seconds.
Is there any particular things that you can share wisdom to on what needed to be said to fix the team?
Oh, we have so many rules. Rule number 1, trust your teammates. What was rule number 3, Timado? He forgot it. Unbelievable. See, that's why we lost the first game, because he forgot rule number 3. And I forgot the rule number 2. But yeah, it's just about good vibes, being on the same page together, listening to each other, and growing together as a team.
How do you feel like you've grown as a player as well, like over the years? How do you feel like your current gameplay is compared to 1 year ago, a couple months ago as well? How are you feeling as a player?
I feel I grew a lot, especially like joining Liquid and having the year with them. I can for sure tell the difference of like me before and me after. And clearly me after is like too strong for Liquid. So there you have it. Do
you think it was motivation after Liquid? Like after, you and Liquid parted ways, was it I want to be better, I want to be able to beat them? Or was it kind of, you just took a step back and you just looked at what your options were?
Yeah, it's always motivation. Like, I think all the people on Liquid are amazing people. And like on a personal side, I respect them and love them all a lot. But on like a player side, they kicked me. So my dick is out now that I beat them. They are so bad, dude. How did they lose to me? Imagine kicking someone and then you lose to him. Oh my god. But yeah, with that being said, it was also thanks to my amazing team. Everybody worked super hard. Bulba, it's so amazing having a coach. He's right next to me here, and I look at his screen and he's always watching replays, always working hard, always like putting his 100%, and that's just great to see. I've had some coaches that've been, they just played Dota auto chess all day, and it's, it's just nice to see how hard Bulba is working.
And okay, so as shades of Shopify Rebellion, is there any Dota blood in this team, or is it just all that's all in the past?
Nope. We washed all the NA out of Bulba, and now we're just pure EU team. Well, but also a little bit of international. We have like all the regions here.
You do. You have every region, I think. Every region. Very well-rounded.
Except
team.
China.
Except China.
Sure.
Is that
China.
next move? Get another coach.
Yeah.
Maybe as Zhao Wei, call him up.
Yeah, Bulba is like a little Asian, so he kind of counts as China.
I have one. I have one question in regards just to the item build with the armlet on the Mars. Being the Mars expert yourselves, is there anything you kind of touch on in regards to kind of why you went down the armlet this game?
Yeah, I think well, there's many good things about armlet. The best thing is that you with the Blightstone you can one-shot waves with your W, so you kind of farm pretty fast. It's hard to catch you.
Does Boba tell you not to say too much?
Yeah, he's saying to stop it. But you know, it's also just like if you buy armlet, you're a Sigma, and on this team, you just try to be as many Sigmas. Like you know, Abed is a Sigma this game, as you could see. So I just needed to like measure up to him, and it's also just strong. You know that Slardar just umps someone and then I boink him. I think I like one shot Tofu at some point. So that's just fun. It's just fun, you know.
Absolutely, it is indeed. Congratulations on your victory, Sable. Is there anything you want to say before we let you go?
Yes. Suck it!
All right, with that, we'll let you go. Thank you, brother. Thank you for joining us. Congratulations. Very good to see. So he's
feeling good. I think that's my guess. He's feeling pretty good.
Yeah, I think so as well. I think he's pretty happy. I wonder why. So good to see Sableye with victory. Honestly, not even just him. To be honest, like all of VP, this roster, this organization, specifically the roster and the players as well. Just good to see them like back in a position where we're seeing them compete. Because again, the previous tournaments, it's been a little bit lackluster for them. And we know what this team can actually do with the players on there. It hasn't been too long ago where we've got to remember this roster was competing at the top. So many grand finals placements, unfortunately not able to get as many tournament victories as what they were hoping for with that previous EG and Shopify. But we know what this team is capable of, and this is an incredible victory for them. So they are 3-2 now in regards to the in the standings. And for us, so 3-1. 3-1, I believe, not 3-2.
Both the teams are now 3-1.
Yes. So what do we move to? We move to our final series of the day. We got Falcons versus Pipsqueak over on the Ember stream, which is going to be exciting to see. We saw Pipsqueak with a bit of an upset victory yesterday versus Heroic. They looked very solid. We'll see if they're going to be able to continue with the momentum going up against the TI winners. We'll find out after a break.
Bloody time.
jingling, carols fill the air. Mistletoe and holly everywhere. Children taking sleigh rides, laughing all the way. Oh, what fun we'll have this holiday. Homemade decorations, lights on every tree. Snowball fights with friends and family. Holiday occasions, raise a cup of cheer. Oh, what fun to celebrate this merry time of year.
Bells on bobtails ringing, making spirits bright. Come along, we'll sing a song tonight.
Turkey with the trimmings, Grandma's pumpkin pie, stars above that shine for you and I. Holiday occasion, friends from far and near. Oh, what fun to celebrate this merry time of year. To celebrate this very merry time of year.
One night in New York is like a lifetime anywhere. Dancing in the dark up in Central Park, or the bright lights of Times Square. This town is champagne, so shake the bottle, pop the cork. Oh, the deadliest sins are like one night in New York. Put on your silk and your satin, we're stepping out in style. We'll be the toast of Manhattan, cruising the Golden Mile. This town is alive. Go wild and let your money talk. Any man can be king and reign one night in New York. All right. Come on, put on your silk and your satin. We're stepping out in style. We'll be the toast of Manhattan, cruising the Golden Mile. One night in New York is like a lifetime anywhere. Dancing in the dark up in Central Park, or the bright lights of Times Square. This town is champagne, so shake the bottle, pop that cork. All the deadliest sins are like one night in New York. Don't you know all the deadliest sins are like one night in New York?
honey, I've got the money, let's blow it all. Come on, but baby, no if, buts, or maybes, let's have a ball. Let's paint the town red with all my breath, there's just no end. If I won the lotto, I'd make my motto, spend, spend, spend. What say that we go take some of my dough, let's blow it all. When it comes to pleasure, don't matter the measure, big or small. Who knows how long this will last? For now, let's have a blast. It's fun, yeah, you know it, so let's go blow it all.
Dream League Season 27 is brought to you by DHL.
Well, our teams are set for our final series of the evening. We got Falcons 3-0 taking on Pipsqueak 2-1 from Division 2. This team has been rising in strength. You know, we saw they got their victory over Passion UA. Then, of course, yesterday took down Heroic. This, however, is a much, much more difficult opponent in the reigning champs in Falcons.
And Falcons, I think they didn't really miss a beat after TI. They have looked very solid. I think they took one tournament off, but they won a LAN. They're just consistently being good, and I think they don't want to stop. They're just go, 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 keep winning tournaments. And usually we see sometimes a dip post TI, but not them.
No, not them at all. So it's been a solid shot for them. Good start to the group stages. Let's see how the other teams seeded them heading into Dream League Season 27.
So at rank number 1, we have selected, no surprise to anybody, Team Falcons, who have certainly proven themselves as the premier Dota 2 team. It's going to be tough to see whether anyone can actually figure out a solution that hasn't been tested to take them out.
So rank 1, we ranked Falcons. They are obviously the favorites in every tournament they play right now. 1 TI, still looking strong after that, so number 1.
Rank 3 is Team Falcons because they've been consistent and I think they're like a top 3 team.
So we put Falcons number 1. I mean, basically it's one of the best teams right now. They just won finals against us and they could win last finals. Obviously, probably the best team.
So we ranked Team Falcons as first position. They got like 3rd, 4th place or something last tournament, but still, you know, it's Falcons. You know, you have to give them one. Let's be real. I think it's the obvious choice.
Yeah, it's been an exceptional showing for them since TI. First place at Fissure Playground 2, second at Blast 4, and then third, fourth at Blast 5 as well. Average seed first.
There was 2 teams that didn't put them first. It was just Nemesis and what's that, Yandex?
I can't see him, but yeah, I'm going down the list. Am I? Yeah, Yandex. Yeah.
That's
who did they put above them?
Like, yeah, 2 teams. It wasn't even like they got second. I mean, it had to be probably Bet Boom and Tundra, if I had to guess, because they won tournaments or got second place. They were like first place, second place last couple tournaments. But I mean, it just shows like the respect
Falcons.
level.
I don't know.
It just shows the respect these teams have, right? And kind of what Yamson said there was finding out a solution. I think the reason why it's so hard to find a solution is because of AY. That guy's now a 3-time TI winner, once as a player, 2 times as a coach. Did it with EG back in 2015, did it with Tundra, did it with Falcons this year. And I feel like it's just so consistently hard to draft for him. And strategy-wise, they do get a bad rep for being a bit boring in a lot of their games. Like they're playing like, oh, it's a Falcons game. It's going to go long. They're going to win. But that's consistent, right? Like they're consistently winning the games. It's not that they're just delaying the games for no reason. And it's just annoying to play versus. Even watching, I get annoyed watching the Falcon games in a good way.
Okay, in a good way. We get to appreciate the mastermind that is behind them in AUI and the players as well, leading them to victory. So we see Pipsqueak can crack the code in this series as well. Of course, again, yesterday we saw a victory over Heroic. The 5-man looked great. We were speaking about these are players that have been on tier 1 or tier 1.5 teams, like very close, being competing at LAN events, and yesterday they looked exceptional.
Yeah, I think their big thing yesterday was their kind of read of the map and early aggression. I think Copy in his games was cooking. Even in the series they lost, he had like some crazy KD and they lost. And I think he's been looking really good. His Storm Spirit in particular, I want to shout it out that it's been super clean. And he kind of sets up the map for Nande, because Nande is more of that traditional hard carry, right? When you compare the carries this series, you get a hard carry in the form of Nande, and then you have more of this like position 2-esque on Skeeter. Sure, he can play the Medusas of the world. He can play these really hard carries, but Falcons usually plays kind of triple tanky cores, and he's just on equal footing as his other two. So my biggest concern with the Pipsqueak is if they're going to run into a brick wall, which is, I think, what Falcons does best is like play the map properly and force you to go on them, and you're like, oh, all 3 cores are farming, all 3 cores have 5,000 HP. I have to do something.
Okay. Well, let's see what the heroes are going to be for them that they feel like is necessary to remove in the first phase. Yesterday, if I remember correctly, I just checked, but it was in the series versus Paravision, every single game was, I think, Timber, Huskar, Primal Beast, +1. I forgot the other one that was banned out in every single game. Again, Paravision versus Falcon. So it's going to be a little bit different, of course, because that game in particular, we got the Chen and the Ursa instead for Pipsqueak. Okay.
Chen has been looking not super strong in the games I've seen it. I think it's kind of been a bit lackluster. There's the mid game's kind of been hitting and has been looking that good, but I think the way Falcons plays, it is really strong, and it's probably one of the few teams that you'd want to ban at first phase and actually give it that much respect. I think a lot of the other teams you're fine playing versus, and unfortunately for them, banning that Chen kind of does open up the Jakiro first pick.
Just a little bit scary considering, I mean, we see how strong the Jakiro is at the moment. And something that we've been seeing a lot of teams, of course, look incredibly strong with off the back of the lanes, which I don't know. Is this like a route you want to go down? I mean, I don't know. I was going to say, is this a route you want to go down, giving over Jakiro versus a team who definitely you would, are favorites and could run over the game and having such a strong laning support, but there's just so many other things you got to ban as well. So it's a tough one.
It's hard to feel comfortable, like, You can't get in your heads about the bans and be like, oh, well, they're a really good team. We have to ban like the lane dominators, but then now we're not banning what they're really good at, like their comfort heroes. And you can even see like they're banning the Huskar, they're banning the Chen. I think versus a team like Falcons, when you're in this position for Pipsqueak, you just should play your game because that's the best chance you have of winning. And, if they play good, which they've been playing good, I don't think it's impossible for them to win the series. I think they just have to make very few mistakes because of how consistent Falcons is. It's not so much the skill ceiling, it's more just the amount of mistakes you're allowed to make versus Falcons, which Dota's such a hard game. People make mistakes all the time.
I do like this. So you brought up yesterday with Copy's performance, and just overall for Pipsqueak has definitely looked super important to their success and his Storm Spirit as a whole. So they will look to remove one of their comfort heroes and hero that enables them to play their own game.
The other hero that they looked good with mid was Pangolier. I don't know if that's really worth a ban, but it's a nice hero versus Jakiro, and then one of the best positioned fours versus Jakiro's win, so banning that one out too. Now, I don't really know what super good fours are. Pretty much Eki's hero pool, like his main hero pool, is all banned. Shattered him in Bat, Wind. So he's kind of got to reach deep into his pockets. There's like some Snapfire he can play is probably his best bet. Hoodwink, okay.
Is this a support that has problems with the Jakiro in the lane though?
I mean, at least you have like a right-click-esque ability that isn't affected by attack speed. So you can somewhat trade even through random like dual breaths or liquid fires. And it's supposed to be a very strong laner, when, especially when paired with Axe. So I think it should be fine laning versus the Jakiro. Well, I mean, now it's a bit hard with the Dragonite there. And this is probably most definitely the like a Skeeter hero. I think it's going to be Dragonite Jakiro, which I think should free farm. We've seen Axe actually have a lot of success versus Dragonite even earlier today. But I think with the Jakiro paired with it, Hoodwink's kind of a weak hero. It's been nerfed quite a bit. I think this lane is definitely in the favor of Falcons.
Yep. And you're going to pretty surely have to...
It feels so bad. Because they banned the carry responses to DK. They banned the Ursa. They banned the Abba. And now you're kind of sitting here like, what do we do versus Dragonite? You picked Axe, which is a low damage hero. Shadow Demon's banned. Like you're kind of running into damage issues, especially with all these bans. I'm trying to like think what they want. I think they need to try to pick a 5 that has some damage. Maybe Warlock could be nice. And then picking just some high damage mid or carry here, which Kez is great for that.
Well, let's see what the response is going to be from Falcons now if we go that Amar hero. There's a perfect opportunity for you to be able to counter your lane. You see it entirely with the Warlock Kez. Has there been one in particular that kind of stood out to you in regards to an off lane that Kez has struggled against?
5 seconds remaining.
It's a pretty strong lane though, Warlock Kez.
I like Primal Beast.
Okay.
A lot versus Kez. I think the BKB piercing stuns are the best way to deal with Kez. He's a really squishy hero pretty much all parts of the game. And so if you have lockdown for his BKB, I think that's like his big timing. Pangolier, also a really good hero versus Kez. That you just roll, you force his BKB, you also can roll on the Warlock, I think is the big two. And it kind of makes these bans a bit awkward because it's still flex. It could be a mid Pango, it could be an offlane Pango. They kind of have their options. And even, I think a Malrine Primal could be pretty good for them.
Sure. If it is the offlane Amar Pango, dude, I don't know if I see him lose a lane with Pango. I feel like he trades like every single lane that he ever plays, especially on this hero.
Could you not just say like you just don't really see Amar lose lanes?
I mean, yes, but absolutely right. But even like specifically in like Pango lanes that you would expect not to do as well. Yeah, he just somehow like trades even.
Okay, interesting. They actually banned the Primal themselves. That's a bit surprising, but I guess they don't want it because they had the next pick. So if they really wanted it, they could have taken it, but valuing the Primal versus Pango matchup, which is pretty annoying. The second Primal gets Blink BKB, he just ends the Pangolier's role every time he goes into the fight. Now...
Do you still feel like there's some damage issues from Pipsqueak with the Warlock Kez?
No, I think the Warlock Kez kind of fixes a lot of that. And then now whatever your last pick is just kind of has to have catch and or go in hero. I know the heroes are banned, but you want something in the vein of like Storm Spirit for them. So Ember Spirit, Void Spirit, Puck. Even I think Queen of Pain is kind of like soft catch with just like the slows from Dagger, the blink. Just something mobile, I guess is the way I'd put it.
Remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
And what about for Falcons? You're looking for the Malrine hero. Again, there's flex with the DK Pango. Potential for them to go mid, or you want to see a different mid laner for Malrine?
I think probably I like the Pango offlane, and then they pick a new mid. I don't know what Malrine would want in this situation. Every time I think of him, I think of Sand King, to be honest. It is a bit sad that he's already innately playing into a pipe buyer with the axe, but I think it's probably worthwhile for, like, I mean, he can play Sand King in anything. Falcons will first pick Sand King, and he's going to be good at it. Pipsqueak's more scared of the mid Pango and just some offlane harder counter to Kez. I don't have a great read on Kez, so I don't really know what the main counters are except for Primal. Maybe there's a Beastmaster, but I don't know if that's really in Amar's. He can play it. He's played it before, but that's not really one of his like main heroes that he likes playing.
Yeah. Apparently that hero pool is getting a little bit wider for Amar. I know I saw yesterday he put out the Brewmaster to success for his Power Vision, so there's absolutely not a hero you think of with Amar. I think they said he'd only played 6 games on the Brewmaster as a whole, so it is it's widening. I mean, this guy puts in so much work. So
yeah, this guy plays a lot of Dota. So no matter where he's in the world, at least in the past, he would always queue Europe pubs. Like I remember it was a tournament somewhere in Southeast Asia, and I'm queuing Europe, and Amar's there, and he's like, I only like Europe pubs. They're the best. He's playing on like 160 ping, just so he can keep playing Europe pubs no matter where he is.
I respect it.
Yeah, and he plays a lot. Like I always see him just randomly in the pubs at like 2 a.m, just grinding.
Pudge ban into Sniper.
Okay.
Now what has Copy got in the Arsenal versus Sniper?
Funny. So 2 things. Copy really likes his sniper, and he actually does pick Pudge as a sniper response too. So that's pretty cool that they're actually
done their homework,
like respecting his Pudge response. And now hopefully he knows what to pick for sniper because he is a sniper spammer. He loves the hero. I mean, sniper's a really annoying hero to deal with. Maybe there's like Void Spirit is okay. Queen of Pain is okay as well. I don't know. It's kind of weird.
When you're playing versus Sniper, are you looking for like lane counters or game counters as a whole? Because it feels like this hero is pretty difficult to do anything against in the lane.
I think you definitely need to pick something that survives the lane. Like you can pick some heroes that get completely destroyed. So just survive the lane, have decent, as long as your damage, I think it's okay. Ooh. Whoa. 2025 Earth Spirit?
Copy had a mean mid-Earth Spirit, if I remember correctly. So this is, I don't know what the hell this hero is doing here though. Oh, but it's a bunch of damage too. Like I know maybe you said that the damage problems were fixed with the Warlock Kez, but this is an interesting pick.
I mean, okay, if this was Prime Earth Spirit, it was like 2023, back like the Blade Mail Heart patch. Amazing Earth Spirit pick. Now he's been nerfed a lot. I think doesn't even the Q not do bonus damage to creeps anymore?
I don't think so.
I think it just does the normal damage, which matters a lot. Like the farming you used to be able to do on Earth Spirit was really nice, and now you don't have that. I think they've nerfed something at the roll. One of his talents got changed. He can find the impact and have like a clean early mid game. I think it's going to own. He's probably going to go Vessel. Pairs really nicely with Warlock with all the damage from Magnetize. The silence is really nice versus Pango. Obviously, you have constant jump for the sniper. It's like impossible for him to position in the fight. But it's just, I'm worried that the power level of the hero is just not there.
Okay. What are the spikes that we do normally see on the Earth Spirit? What are the timings that we in particular need to be looking at?
Probably the strongest timing I would say for Earth Spirit is like level 10, 11. Like 10 through 12 is like your big peak, because at that point you have max Q and max W, which is like the easiest to rotate around the map. You also will probably have Vessel plus maybe half an item or an item at that point, depending on how it's going. I'm concerned. I feel like the lane could be rough, especially with the nerfs that Earth Spirit's had. And with a rough lane, then the supports come mid. They maybe take Earth Spirit's tower. Also, your supports aren't the best at kind of covering you mid. Like Hoodwink kind of sucks when just diving on the mid wave. And Warlock as well is just a more anti-pressure hero. There's some left to be desired.
Where can you make up for this elsewhere for Dire? What needs to go right? Side lanes in particular for them to be able to assist copy this game?
I think this is the kind of
you're
game
already playing on kind of on the back.
Kez can carry.
Okay.
I think Kez can just carry this game. I think the mid pressure might be good, even if they just force the supports to rotate towards mid and leave Kez in a 1v1. He should win that 1v1 versus the Pango. And then you have your Falcon Rush. You have your grappling claw. So you have like multiple ways to get onto the sniper. Even just the AoE damage from the Raptor Dance with the Fatal Bombs. In the mid game, they have some crazy damage numbers they can put up.
Yep.
And there's also no BKB control. So Kez is pretty much invulnerable during that time. The only thing he has to really care is getting one shot by like a Dragon Knight mid to late game. I think as long as he's playing properly, he's letting his Axe go in first, his Earth Spirit go in first, he can Kez it up.
Let's see if Nande can Kez it up. Had the victory yesterday with the hero. And we are going to see Pipsqueak with a 3-man movement down bottom. So they did stop Skeeter from cutting some of the trees. They will enter too far into the jungle. And Falcons, the trap has been sprung. First blood rewarded. Snaking. We'll claim it. And we got a couple of bounties as well. Looks like it's going to go their name. I think it's a 2 for 2. Yeah, 2 for 2. Nothing crazy.
Something I want to quickly mention. So Malrine went Scattershot on Sniper. So he went the laning facet. So he like really wants to crush this lane, which is good and or bad for Copy. I think it means if he survives the lane, pretty much Sniper's facet's been nullified, but it definitely makes the lane hard. And I think this lane matchup is not an easy one for Earth Spirit.
What would you even like the build to be as well from Malrine? Does it matter regardless on the facet with mid sniper if they always go Scepter? Because there was a game 2 days ago where he had to carry Terrorblade where he went the Scepter.
I think you still go the Scepter. You can kind of, the items don't really change depending on your facet. The facet choice is more having the normal shrapnel really helps like mid to late game with like vision. It helps with farming stacks in the jungle, whereas the scatter shot's more, I'm going to crush you in the lane. I'm going to press the spell. It's basically just a nuke. And it makes it very hard for Earth Spirit to walk up for these aggressive trades.
Well, let's see how Copy's going to be able to fare versus this difficult lane matchup. We'll see how the other lanes are going to look as well. Bottom will be super brawl heavy. And especially with a Bushwhack and a Blood Grenade connecting from Eki, they're going to be able to run down Skeeter. A good start to a lane that we've seen be kind of impenetrable. Jakiro DK, we've seen has been really, really aggressive. And now they may continue to play aggressive. They've got a double wave. Unfortunately, Eki's resources may not help out as much with that, but it's a good start nonetheless. They'll drag the wave.
DK is also one of the better heroes at taking these creeps under tower. Snaking's trying to last hit. He's like, I have Battle Hunger, please, man. But Skeeter wants every last hit, takes it for himself. And yeah, I guess Axe is pretty good versus DK, surprisingly. It's not something that I would expect because the higher armor of DK would make me think he's good versus Battle Hunger. But this is the second time today.
Oh, no, sorry. And we are going to see the Helmdom build as well for the Axe. So let's go back to this build.
I like this build in this game. Vessel's going to be bought by Earth Spirit, so that's your only real other option. Ooh, Copy's going to go do a little wave pull. Some Primal Beast inspiration.
Should a little bit more difficult for him. I don't know what he's going to do after. It's go all the way around.
Yeah, I think you drag it. You try to drag it behind your tower, and then basically you both are losing a full wave. Like if you look at, oh wait, but Malrine has like double wave on him. Copy's actually gonna lose multiple waves because of this. I mean, this is not good for
bottom lane. We've got a rotation coming through the portal with the contest of the Lotus. Kadari's going to be here to chuck out a Shadow Word onto Snaking. Now, they do still lose Eki. So, but the damage from Snake was enough to secure with a 1-for-1 exchange. The Lotus will be secured from Yayo nonetheless.
Did he just die to the dual breath that was just aiming at the axe? I think he was trying to be greedy on Eki to get an extra spell off and then just die. Oh, it's okay. He was low. It's better. He full reset his HP, his mana, and now he's back. Even after that first blood, DK kind of shot up to the top of the net worth, and I think Axe is gonna start struggling. But he does have his helm, which is the big turning of the lane. Like you get your HP regen, you get your armor, you start to freeform a bit more. And also, which is a bit surprising, he has a point in call. I think most of the axes we see are going like a 0-4-2 skill build. Just putting a lot of points in your battle hunger, no points in call, just playing off of pure lane aggression. I think the call makes sense when you have points in your counter helix. Because at least if you call on the wave, like you're gonna spin, do some pure damage. But it's just a bit strange to do.
Lane Nando?
2 points in W.
Might be in trouble if the damage and crits enough. No, yeah, okay. Big wand.
Yeah, the pressure of the Pango Ringmaster is kind of surprising just how much damage the two of them can deal. Oh, nice shield crash top.
It's just constantly got... Oh, he goes full stats in this lane. One triple branch, circlet, null. Just constantly spamming shield crash. So difficult for them to do anything versus him, with crit standing nearby as well. A bunch of fighting potential for these heroes. We are going to shortly start to see, you know, some thoughts about contesting the power runes. Not as important for the snipe bot, but to take it out of the hands of the Earth Spirit. It's going to be nice. We need to see him get involved this game.
Oh, they're going to bot.
Yeah, Skeeter. Just a bit of poking, another counter helix. Skeeter's going to be brought low. They might go for snaking now, but Yayo's still actually got to respect if Skeeter enters the lane. That puts the resources kind of low for the heroes down bottom, which means that they may not be able to rotate to help copy mid lane with a roll on cooldown. He used it previously. We'll see Snake still die bottom, but oh man, mid copy almost got nuked down from the Tame the Beast on crit. Very close, just gets that roll away.
They were super close to getting a kill on bot, but thankfully the Jakiro does go down. So some good stuff, I think, for Pipsqueak. If this bot lane wasn't going as well as it was, I'd be very worried with Earth Spirit. He needs XP super badly, and he needs plays to be able to connect to.
Skeeter? Actually gonna run Eki down, and considering Snake King got a good round of spells over towards the Hoodwink. The Fatal Bonds is great from Kadaro though. Linking up the creeps along with their heroes. Skeeter's gonna be able to hold them back, so Snake King, they don't have the finishing blow. Now Melrin's TP down to bottom with the Assassinate Pop. Will get the kill. They got the vision for Kadaro as well. Melrin wants the extra +1. He's gonna try and cut off Kadaro. And he's got the advantage. And now has the Assassinate for the second kill here for the snipers. The lane's going great, and with the rotations have gone even better, and this will put them in a position where they can now invade aggressively to take the wisdom away. We're gonna need some more heroes. It can't just be Eki along with Yayo. Has anyone else got TP? Warlock's gonna come to bottom. Copy TP'd mid though, so the Earth Spirit's not gonna be here. Melrin's going to pop out.
I don't know about this.
Speed is going to be nearby as well. Absolutely not. I mean, the Fatal Bonds is cool, but who is nearby to be able to use the bonds to their advantage? Yayo will die. And what an invasion from Falcons, with a 4 hero is going to be heavily rewarded. 2,000 net worth lead. And you've got a sniper who's now going to be a big threat this game.
I think when you're mid laner TPs, I think it's really hard to contest the wisdom. Like, it sucks, but losing the heroes plus the wisdom route anyway, you're basically just doubling down on the loss instead of, you know, taking the win where you get it. And Copy is 0-0-0, but he's so far behind in gold and XP. I really think that they need to either make a move and do some crazy play to kill a sniper, like trust that your Earth Spirit's gonna hit the basically blind roll and start on sniper, or he needs to start rotating to his probably off lane and playing around his axe to kill the DK.
Well, they're going to try and go this play around the mid lane, but, you know, Crit's doing a great job to be able to protect the sniper. Finds the D-ward. They already have an aggressive observer themselves on the other side. The sniper's looking like a difficult task for them to do anything, really. Do you feel like there was ever a thought of Nande tipping down for the wisdom, or would that just completely grief his game?
He could have. It's one of those things that with that Fatal Bonds, he actually might have killed everyone with the Raptor Dance. But the other side is, if he TPs there and he dies, I think the game's just over.
Yeah, okay.
So is it worth the risk? Maybe, because of the game state. you could argue that it's worth. It's just, I don't know. Sometimes it's better to just take the less risky play, I would say.
And Snake King's not even going to risk his own life as well. He'll TP out at the right time. Before the smoke does move over. This a great read from him. Connects up with Melreen. 3 points in the liquid fire.
Pipsqueak
Styles going to take a bunch of damage, but they are wrapping around it. They're going to put themselves in a position. Melreen gets caught with the first thumbdown, but the Magnetize is going to be out as well. That's all they were needing to get themselves back to the game. But Copy's just dying though. Is Melreen actually going to slip away? Okay, he won't. So with the Fatal Bonds, will get that last little bit of damage they were desiring. So it's a kill nonetheless, but it's a kill Kadaro gets. Copy, I mean, he had to get that kill, but the net worth that he has currently was super important for him to get the cold. At least you slow down the snipe up, but still, I mean, Earthspirit's game, it's gonna be rough for him to enter the early game.
That's, I mean, that is the power of the Scattershot facet. I guess when the Earthspirit commits on you, you actually do have a nuke, as opposed to if he had Shrapnel there, no way Copy dies. He probably just dies. It could just be a free kill. I don't know if the Axe dies either, but crazy damage from him. Also, the funny thing about it is you end up not using Shrapnel to farm.
Non-dead
when you have
top
this
lane.
facet.
Shows in the lane. He's going to pay the price here. They've got Melreen nearby off the death. And back to their ways of Falcons. Not even a role necessary. Amar doesn't have him leveled up at the moment.
And they're smoking again. Copy's smoked up, but he's level 6. Maybe they do
be
get
on the
more
mark
right
with the move. This time no one is nearby. So with the turret potential, well, he's actually relatively tanky to be honest with the build that he has at the moment. So the stats, Melreen, can they get another rock down? Will he even tick out as well? Copy's going to go for the roll. He should be able to get the kill and also get a way to lift the tail.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
I mean, these are good kills. It's also nice that it was solo XP, that he was by himself, so he actually got almost a full level off that. Almost 2, actually. But I don't know, when you get in these kind of desperation moments where you're constantly smoking your mid over and over and the plays are just okay and he's dying in them, his game is so slowed down. He's below the Axe, who has been struggling. He's 1 in 4. Axe has more net worth than him.
Yeah, yikes.
This was kind of my concern with Earthspirit. Like, yes, it's good for Sniper. Yes, it's a pretty good Earthspirit game. It's a good Vessel game. It's good with Warlock. But just the power level of the hero, I feel like, is so much weaker than it was in the past.
Top lane, Nande might be able to get a solo kill onto Amar. A nice try here with the Raven's Veil. Will force out a defensive Rolling Thunder, which is now leveled up to the Pango. Meanwhile, of course, we saw that T1 tower go down mid as well, so continuing to open up the map. Top's even going to get denied as well. So the objectives, along with the lead early on, favoring Falcons. But we've seen a lot of plays over towards Copies on the Earthspirit. How do you play around with the Axe as well, with the gold that he has in the game that he has?
I think for him, I mean, the issue is it's not a great pipe game. It's pretty much only Jakiro and I guess like some of the Sniper like shrapnel damage, but it doesn't feel particularly good versus Dragon Knight or Penguin, even like right clicks from Sniper. But I think he's still gonna likely go it, and I think that's your timing. But honestly, this game to me right now is gonna be Nande 1v5ing. If he does a lot in the fights, does the whole Kez, gets 20 spells off a fight, does all the damage, parries the attacks, goes invis, stuns, silences, grapples. I think that's what they need. It's just there's so much on his shoulders, and he's playing versus just stuns. And anytime you have to solo carry and you're just playing versus all these random heroes that can catch you, can stun you, can disable you till you're dead, it just feels pretty hard to solo carry these games.
Well, we'll see if Dire's just raw kind of team fighting the early game can get through the. Still, it's going to be a difficult position when you're playing with such a large deficit as rating. They can itemize accordingly. But we've seen the Fatal Bonds have been solid so far, and if Nande starts to get involved, you got the Vessel up from Copy now as well. So if they want to try and take the team fight, they're forcing it, feeling like they're in a position where they need to defend their own jungle. As rating continuing to invade, continuing to take over the map, and there's even going to be a D-ward as well, so it makes it even more hard for them to be able to find any farm safely. Meanwhile, I mean, I know we haven't had a lot of success recently when we've been watching the DK, but this is still a goddamn DK that we got to be worried about. And Skeeter is top net worth, and Mask of Madness Armlet. So we didn't go that Blink Rush like we've kind of seen from him previously when he does play this hero. Bit more of the farm-intensive build.
If there's one player I would trust to do Dragon Knight carry service, it's Skeeter, right? He's been playing this hero for years. So much longer than this current meta of it being good. They do get a nice catch on crit, but the one thing is they really wanted to DK with that smoke. They're like smoking their perfect timing that if crit did not break it, they probably get him outside that tower, or at least force TPs, force a fight. Like the game state changes, but there you get a kill and then now you're like, oh, okay, Skeeter TP's out. Now he's farming Tricam. Now our mid wave shoved in, so now our Warlock has to go, and it's just
top lane
actually a pretty good death.
Oh, he might just tick out to all the damage. He's still going to be inside the macro pyre, but the Raven's Veil, he's out to safety now.
Nice
Amar as well. Roll's going to be on the mark, kick back under the tower, but the stun prevents the roll. He doesn't get it out in time. Nice spell casting from Darren. Instant responses as well was required to keep Nande alive.
I mean, good turnaround. I think that's exactly what they need. They got 2 kills back to back. They killed Amar, who's been having a great game. He's second on the net worth. It's just some of these kills feel almost like they're not getting what they need out of them. Like they're not really transferring it into the net worth, into the map advantage. They're just using it as a way to kind of push the wave out. And I feel like Falcons, like they almost always do, like one of their playstyles is all of your waves are shoved in, all of your heroes are farming, and a nice catch on top.
Yeah, this time they're going to be rewarded with the attempt onto Kez's life, so close to escaping, but the supports are nearby. Crit spell casting with a Wheel of One that gets a big kill onto Nande, who's been finding a decent amount of farm now. Meanwhile, bottom lane, Amar. Looks like, yeah, Yayo and Eki are setting up. They didn't get a glimpse of the axe inside the tree line. They are starting to... One person's coming through the portal, which is going to be Crip. He's over towards the right side. We'll see if he can get involved here with the escape act. The cut damage is actually not going to be enough. Amar with the 1 survives the nuke, and now it's getting a little bit messy. Mars the threat of the Rolling Thunder. And he will use it to help secure the kill onto Ek. Now, Copy and Yayo are still nearby, but they really just can only watch idly to the sideline and not do much about it. Top lane. So Rock used Nande along with Kadaro trying to hunt down Snake King, but Snake King's being so frustrating. Nande will now get in range. He's getting also pretty close to Mel range too. Wait, Nande? Nande, is he just dead? Oh, he's just dead. Snake King.
I mean, he's doing the Snake King build, which I really like. He buys drums on a lot of his heroes, and then he has the Pavis. He's so tanky. He's 1,500 health plus. That's not including the Pavis. He has like 1,900 health that you have to deal with physical damage. It just feels so bad for Kez, who's all the damage, and also, I mean, the play bot. I don't know what happened to the Battle Hunger, but I think not having the Battle Hunger on the Pango really hurt their damage. Oh my God, it was the Chip Fest. The creep actually hit the Pango with Chip Fest, and he got the last hit because of it.
Wait, really?
While he was called. I'm pretty sure.
That's insane. Back live, top lane, I suppose. Copies, drops the the Magnetize, and it wasn't enough to be able to play with the Warlock. Meanwhile, we saw also on the other side of the map, Falcons. I mean, if you're in a position where you can make plays like this, 2 skirmishers on the complete opposite side, you've got some concerns with what shortly is about to occur as well onto the map. 8,000, 9,000 net worth lead now. And it's getting to a perfect stage for Falcons to be able to get these objectives. Roshan, if they want to consider it, Tormentor in just under 2 minutes.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
I'm really excited to see how the Marine Sniper kind of itemizes and plays. From what I've seen in like my pubs, my games, when I see the Sniper, they like have a good early game. Maybe they go like the Dragonlance or the Maelstrom, but whatever, they'll end up with the Axe. And it's really, really sick for a couple minutes, but then you kind of just start getting jumped and you die. And he is in danger of being jumped this game, right? There's the Kez and the Earth Spirit in particular that are just going to constantly look for him in the backline, jump him. So right now, I really love his itemization, which he went to Shard, which I pretty much feel like it's a must on Sniper. And then now he's just going second item BKB. And so now you got Copy, he rolls in into a BKB Sniper. What do? Kez rolls in, he's just going to get stunned in his face by the Assassinate. He's basically just kind of becoming a tank and just absorb a lot of the pressure.
So Dire actually looking to try and force the team fight even without the Aegis. They feel like they're in a position still to contest it. Skeeter's going to be able to get the initiative, but the counter is there with the rock, but it's not going to matter. Copy's still going to die with the will create so much chaos. Skeeter can stand strong. They're trying to run over the left, but the team fight on Dire, maybe now that Nande shows up, eats the stun, can't even finish his food onto Malrine. Goes bad to worse here. Pipsqueak, they get some kills, but the heroes are not going to be able to escape. Eki will be ran down. It's a double for crit. Make it a team wipe. Amar also snipes Kadara on the opposite side.
And that's somewhat of a ideal fight. Like, you get the Jakiro, who's been causing them so much issues. You get the jump on the Sniper, but you don't even get close to killing the Dragon Knight. He still has that Aegis, so he still has 2 lives. Pangolier as well, just completely untouched the whole fight. I'm very worried for just the next 5 minutes for Pipsqueak. I feel like it's going to start feeling like they're getting ran over. This Dragon Knight is Lard, and they're smoking again? This is reeking of desperation to me.
Yeah, but maybe this could be a cool read, maybe thinking that some of the heroes have left the area with the Tormentor getting claimed because maybe the resources are low. They could be right. It's just crit on half health and Skeeter. Now, of course, he's got the Aegis, but in the location that he's in, you might be able to kill him a second time, but I say that Raiden are actually nearby to respawn.
You want, though?
Amar, we're about to find out if it's even going to work, and apparently it's absolutely not. Eki's going to die. Skeeter is okay. He actually turns with the Dragon Tail and starts wailing into Yayo's axe. He's going to blink on over, gets the kill, and no, your question, it is answered right there. It is not what you want at all from Pipsqueak. We're up to a 16,000 deficit, and this is feeling like way too tall of an order for them to overcome. I mean, even look at Snake King's net worth. It's more than Nande's. He's 8-3-10. The king.
The king. It's kind of a masterclass game so far from Falcons. I mean, yesterday we saw Pipsqueak, and they were really good at their aggression. Like, it was very clean. They knew when to go. They knew when to kind of bait them in defensively. I feel like today they kind of lost that. They're not forcing Falcons to have to like go on them, be a little split up. They're just ramming their heads face first into a wall, and that brick wall has spikes.
Brick wall goddamn hurts. Falcons wall ain't too fun to play against.
End, baby. What are you gonna do versus Dragon Knight? I mean, it's Falcons. They're probably not going to end for like 30 more minutes, but they could if they wanted to.
We jump on the high ground. So Copy's able to get the roll away, but the creeps are up there. Skeeter's going to start to get to work.
He's untouchable on the Dragon Knight. Even if you commit every single resource you have, that's 1 life. And then he's going to respawn. He's probably still going to have his BKB. You have to think about Malrine, Sniper on the back line. There's a Pango rolling through your front line. There's so much that you have to deal with so little resources on your cores. I think you give this up and probably play for the Earth Spirit BKB and the Kez BKB. Like, you get this double BKB timing. You have the pipe on your axe. There's going to be Shard and level 12 on the Hoodwink. Like, you have timings that are coming up. I just don't know if it's going to be enough.
But it's something that they can fight with. You just got to make sure you don't bleed too many kills beforehand. So, kill into the objective, and out they go. 40 seconds still with the Aegis. We'll see how Falcons look to try and occupy the map.
They might just go and try to force a fight. Just jump. This is the most annoying Aegis timer. It's actually the last 30 seconds. Because if they kill you, they don't even feel good because they could have just waited the Aegis out. And if they don't kill you, you're getting free building damage. The only concern is now when it hits this like 15-second timer, because then they can kite you out, right, and kill you after the Aegis expires. But that like 30 to 45 seconds, there's just, it feels
bottom lane, look.
invulnerable.
And Nande's getting stalked. And with the invis from Amar. The BKB that you were hoping to wait for. Nande is at least got enough gold for it, but he stuck around a little bit too long, hoping for another wave, but the greed ain't gonna work this time.
They probably are going to look to walk down the bot lane, take both of these tier 2s, set up for their next Aegis timing when all the lanes are exposed, all the tier 3s, and they can just get mega creeps. There's no rush. They still scale really well. I mean, Skeeter is smoked up. They're 2-man smoked.
Smoked up and hasted up as well, looking to just quickly enter. Be the first point of contact if anyone was home on the triangle. He's going to wrap around.
Oh no, Eki.
Gets a glimpse of the copy with the jump. The damage is just ridiculous. Even the threat of the rock wouldn't have done anything with Skeeter's right clicks. We'll be able to get the TP up with the Mask of Madness expiring, so didn't have the attack speed to be able to catch the Warlock as well. Yayo, I don't know what he's doing outside the base. There's no jump opportunity for him. He's just going to watch them run away.
And the whole time, Malrine silently pushing the bot tier 2. Not doing much damage. He doesn't really have the right-click sniper build, but yeah, the second Skeeter shows up, the tower just goes down very quickly. I don't think this is where you go high ground. They can definitely just chill, wait the 2-3 minutes for the Roshan to get back alive, and then you just take the Aegis, and that's just your big... That's the game ender Aegis. The amount of items. Dragon Knight's going to finish just Daedalus. Snaking has his pipe. Marin's got his BKB finished. Amar has a full Octarine. Probably going to have an Ags by the time that high ground push. Like, all of them just have so many tools. And then you keep looking at Pipsqueak and it's like, I barely finished my BKB. And it's not a, I'm ahead BKB. It's a, this is my second item. I'll maybe survive the duration of my BKB. If I'm lucky.
Nande. Inside the base, even going to have an opportunity to be able to activate the BKB. Was the nuke enough? He's gone. I see a glimpse of an opportunity. They're just so quick to jump in on Falcons.
And they go. There's no carry for 35 seconds. That's the big damage. Everything we were worried about in the draft was Kez has to carry this game. Kez has to do the damage. He's got to play on the Fatal Bonds. No one else will do it. And if you don't have him for 28 seconds, what's there to fear for Falcons?
Surely you might not have an axe as well. Amar going to follow up with the initiation from Skeeter. Cop is going to try and zone the back, but meanwhile, if Radiant the one's initiating, then Sniper is just freely sitting on the back line, peeping away. They'll get the buyback out of Eki. Skeeter has gone a little bit deep here with the BKB on cooldown. Let's see if they're going to be able to punish him. He's tanking up so much damage. I mean, they don't have it. With Nande dead, finally he's going to be able to respawn, but you know, Skeeter knows no fear underneath the tier 4 tower. Nande now will be able to move on forward, but the escape back gives him a little bit of time. Now, there might be an opportunity for Pipsqueak to punish. Amar's able to get the swashbuckle out of base. Nande will chase. Still, you haven't caught up to Melrine. Raptor's going to be there from Nande, trying to close the distance, but the Yorseptor actually kites the grappling hook at the last second. Meanwhile, as well, they've also left the pain go over to the left side, so the shield crash giving us a bunch of health to work with. The wheel's in a perfect location from Crit, but it does not hold Nande back, and now they've stuck around for far too long. Melrine will look for a kill before he dies, and at least he's going to be able to bring Eki out of the grave with him. They might also catch up the Crit, but Crit's able to get the blink away. So it is some silver linings. They don't lose the full set of barracks down bottom as well. But it's still such a large deficit. Nonetheless, it's about a 5k swing for Dire.
Maybe they should have just waited for the Roche. Luckily for Falcons, it's not going to be up for a minute. So there's not going to be this like crazy, oh no, we threw high ground. Now they get Aegis. Now, our 20k lead doesn't really feel like a 20k lead. It's more like a 15k, a 10k. It's more manageable, but not lucky. But so that's like, I think, a 6k swing just off the back of one fight, and not even mentioning the amount of XP they got. Nande's getting close to his Ags now, which is a huge damage increase. I think that's like the biggest timing that's going to come out in the near future. There's a Vlad's on Kadaro, which is pretty interesting. Just a little extra armor, a little lifesteal for the Kez. And they're going to smoke up again. I mean, I'd like that they like keep going, like you want to snowball, but it hasn't been working out for them.
but I still respect the plays that they're attempting to make still with this deficit. Unfortunately, it doesn't seem like they're going to be able to catch Falcons just slowly with the respawns trickling in. They are back alive as 5. And they make sure they won't bleed any heroes as well. They'll clump up together with a high ground advantage. There's going to be a difficult high ground to crack without the board. Smoke's going to pop. Yayo, does he blind jump? He's going to catch Snake Imp, but instantly Crit's going to be there to protect him as well with his escape back. Now with a roll up as well, Copy doesn't have anyone to follow. And with a team fight, they tried to bring it to Radiant, but that's not going to work out at this stage of the game. But the deficit is too large. The items are too far favoring Falcons, and the Gs are going to be dropped as well. Pipsqueak forced to tap out of this game 1 as Falcons will claim the victory pre-30 minutes.
I think for me, a lot of it comes kind of down to the Earth Spirit. I think even just the sniper pick from Falcons was really genius. It's really hard to pick a hero that enabled Pipsqueak's draft that can lane versus sniper. And I like the idea of the Earth Spirit. I know if the hero was good, I think that it would have been a really nice response, but I just think it's been nerfed a little too much. And Copy just struggled this game. It was hard for him to try to find something to do.
Yeah, unfortunate position. And a setup off the back of the draft from Falcons, honestly, like you're saying, puts him in a really difficult position to find that hero for Copy to be able to put work in. And really, though, another thing is just when you draft such strong lanes as well from Falcons, I mean, mid, of course, with a winning matchup, and then we see, Amar is just able to solo. And then you have, I mean, they did get the kill into Skeeter to start, but then we saw, DK and the Jakira are able to freely play that lane. So what overall would you like to see different? Because the strategy in this game didn't work. What do you kind of want to see from Pipsqueak in game 2 to try and at least put yourself in a position where you're not playing with such a large of a deficit?
Probably not give away Jakiro or DK. Preferably don't give away both, but you're like asking for so much. At that point, like, just ban every hero, don't let Falcons play the game. But I don't think you give them both. I think that they're just too strong of laners, they're too strong mid-game. Snaking Jakiro owns, Skeeter Dragon Knight owns. Just maybe try to go first pick, maybe try to steal one, ban the other. Just something along those lines. I think they just can't give the meta heroes to Falcons.
All right, and that's a bit of a problem. Big reason why, of course, they're your TI winners and the success that we see from Falcons as well. If you don't give them these heroes, and some of the other heroes are going to get let through the draft, and we know what they're able to do with their comfort heroes. So Falcons expected game 1 victory, but we have seen some upsets today so far. We'll see Pipsqueak can send us to a game 3 decider for our final series of the night. We'll see you guys in a bit.
Bloody time.
was a chance encounter, a glance across the street, fleeting moments, two strangers meeting that swept me off my feet. Golden leaves under an autumn sun, you talked about the movies and how your life begun. Our lives weave together through all kind of weather, and our hearts grew strong. Our love was a chance encounter, a glance across the street, fleeting moments, two strangers meeting that swept me off my feet. The buzz of traffic, the bright city lights, you talked about marriage and who you'd invite. We talked for hours and I brought you flowers, and our hearts grew strong. How can something so special be mere happenstance? Was it destiny calling, or just life's little dance? Our love was a chance encounter, a glance across the street, fleeting moments, two strangers meeting that swept me off my feet, that swept me off my feet.
Sometimes I'm wrong,
I'm usually right.
the reason we get along,
We make love most every night.
I take it black,
And I like it light.
opposites do attract.
We make love most every night.
It's just a fact of life that a man and his wife sometimes disagree.
I know it's true, my dear, the resolution's clear. Come on, make love to me.
Whether I'm wrong,
Whether I'm right,
the point is we get along. We make love most every night. Just a fact of life that a man and wife sometimes disagree.
I know it's true, my dear, the resolution's clear. Come on, make love to me.
Don't see eye to eye.
We never fight. And here's the reason why. We make love most every night.
And there's a reason
almost every night.
From young and old to rich and poor, there is one thing that I know for sure, guaranteed, someday you'll fall in love. Yes, Cupid has his ways and means. Angels often act as go-betweens. Take it from me, someday you'll fall in love. And when you do, you'll find that romance is life's most precious treat. Who knows, it might be the next girl that you meet. For kings and queens, for you and me, it's the same inevitability. I promise you this, someday you'll fall in love. Might be the next girl that you meet. And if you think love's passed you by, there's no need to frown, I'll tell you why. Wait and see, someday you'll fall in love. I said take it from me, someday you'll see, you're gonna fall in love.
Where the Colosseum Rome and the Grand Museum Rome. Love is everywhere, so meet me up there at St. Peter's Square in Rome. On the 7 hills that's Rome, the Italian thrills, 'cause love is alive when you're roaming in Rome. Rome, where the Tiber flows, yeah, Rome. Michelangelo's in Rome, the eternal town of ermine and satin and all things Latin. Rome, like a symphony, is home to the bourgeoisie who put the Roman romantic, that's Rome. It all burned down as Nero just fiddled around. But right here, right now, 2,000 years on, they're still going strong in Rome, where the fashion kings all roam, where the pasta's all homegrown, and the guys all stare while they compare what the young girls wear in Rome, with its dim-lit bars and nights of 1,000,000 stars. So get me across the Atlantic, let's all go land some manic. Who put the Roman romantic, that's Rome. I'm asking, who put the Roman romantic, that's Rome.
Whoa, Christmas tree, oh, Christmas Christmas tree. Straight to our house we're bringing the Christmas tree. Oh, Christmas tree, your branches there are swinging. It's the time of year Santa's bringing toys to all them good little girls and boys. Oh, Christmas tree, oh, Christmas tree, everybody's singing.
Dream League Season 27 is brought to you by DHL.
We are back ready to go for our final series of the night. Pipsqueak, game disadvantage. Got to see something a little bit different. Going up against the top dogs, not an easy proposition for them, but this is the task they have been given. Gonna, let's see, what do we got? Also, sides. Have we done the toss? Pipsqueak have first pick, so that's what you are asking for, right? First pick takes something away.
Hopefully either you take the Dragon Knight or the Chikiro, ban the other. I think probably for them, I would like them to take Chikiro and just either leave the Dragon Knight because you like the Chikiro versus Dragon Knight, or ban it. Because I think there are some responses to Dragon Knight that have been kind of popping up. Like there's Ursa, which we've seen have a lot of success. There's Shattered Demon. I guess those are like the big two for me. Phoenix, I think, should be popular, but maybe the hero's just too weak. I don't know. It just feels bad snaking the like one of the best supports of the patch. It was the same thing at TI. You give this guy Naga in like game 5, like okay. What do you expect?
Yeah, it's a tough one. What do you think's gonna happen? So
10 seconds remaining.
So that's again. I mean, it's a problem. It's why these guys are winning events, best of the best. They play the heroes incredibly well.
That's why he's the king.
Are gonna, yes, absolutely. 2-time winner.
Okay, so Jakiro's banned. Again, they're banning a lot of the Eki heroes. I really like the respect of the Batrider. Shadow Demon, it's hard to say it's respect because most teams are just banning in general, but the Batrider ban in particular, I think that's one of his better heroes, like if not his best. He used to spam that so much. Like he got so many ranks just picking Batrider for every game. So it's nice to see that they respect it. And Jakiro's banned. So there's the DK in the pool that Pipsqueak can take. Part of me feels like I don't know. Something feels off. I think they're gonna pick it, but I feel like they're walking into the Falcons trap, if that makes sense.
Radiant team pick. Team.
So ban it instead.
Oh my.
I rate it. I mean, honestly, we'll see. I mean, this is a concern because Melvin is potentially going to be able to address the storm now, but it definitely felt like your last game copy was put in an uncomfortable position. I know his Ursa is good, but again, with the meta at the moment, the hero not being strong, and you do rely on copies. So give him the storm. And again, they prioritized their second phase banned the storm last game. So they obviously feel like, I mean, this is a hero that he thrives on. You mentioned it is his best hero. He's so comfortable. So I like the pick. Let's just see what Falcons want to do now to address the storm.
Okay. Okay, I'm already jumping to, has this team played Carry Storm? I don't know off the top of my head, but I feel like Nanda is the type of player that would be able to play Carry Storm. And funny enough, I think Carry Storm actually is somewhat fine versus Naga because they kind of just rush Manta. They go Kaya into Yasha, and then they break that for a Manta, and they get like a, 18-minute Manta, something like that. So there's potential flex, but my only argument against the potential flex is you have copy. Like, why not just give him Storm?
Have you been impressed by these carry storms? I know they've been kind of popping up. I know Satanic played in an official, I don't know, once or twice. I don't know if any others, but I know people have been playing it in pubs.
10 seconds remaining.
I think it looks pretty good. I think the laning stage is very solid. Like his stats, basically they've had to buff his stats a lot. So he's very high armor, very good attack animation, attack damage, just because of the mid lane. That if he didn't have all these things, he would just get destroyed by ranged heroes. and versus melee hero Sensei's range, he would also get beaten. So that kind of ends up helping him a lot in the side lane. Because you have 2 heroes, you have a guy that can body you. You trade really nicely with Static Remnant. So it seems good. Obviously, you're not getting this XP boost from being a mid laner, but I think it's pretty solid. I think it's worth early picking Storm if you are willing to flex it to your safe lane.
10 seconds remaining.
Well,
I
the
think
decision for them is
Maureen.
Sorry, go.
No, I think Maureen's going to take his hero probably out of the phase. And I think that's when you make your choice. Like, does Storm want to lane verse it? Does he not? The most common one I would probably see here, there's 2. It's Queen of Pain or Ember. But I mean, I guess it's a bit scary to pick Ember here. You can get like Monkey Kinged with the Storm flexing the mid. So maybe Queen of Pain is just a safer pick. You can ban, you can ban the Ember yourselves if you really want to, but you probably just pick Queen of Pain. Don't really care what you lane verse as well. That's the nice thing about it, that it can pretty much lane verse anything. So you can just ban for whatever carry or offlaner that you want later in the draft.
Team Falcons turn to pick.
Ooh.
Okay.
It's an interesting ban. Of course.
Bucks the
Protects the
classic
puck. Makes sense, but we
got foil. Who picks Lion? Yeah, I don't know. I have no answer for that question. He looks so confused. He's like, why are they banning Lion?
10 seconds.
I was not planning on playing that hero.
5 seconds remaining. Radiant team pick.
Well, let's see what's it about.
The other Hex
Jesus
hero.
Christ.
This is a cool. This is a very different draft, I think, than we're used to seeing. Like Storm being picked early. Naga Siren hasn't been that popular recently. We got the Shadow Shaman. Like, this is a fun game already. I am enjoying this more than the first game. Right now, it's a pretty even draft. My biggest question is going to be, where does the Storm go? Like, where does it end up? And then you have a solid Pugna, which is pretty good versus the Puck. Like, you can save the people in coil with Decrep, with ult. Can you just pick a Mars hero now? That was a Mar.
10 seconds remaining.
Mars? Maybe just take Mars. You can go the Vision Facet. It makes it hard for Pugna to save people. It's a bit low damage with the Puck and the Naga, but I think it's just nice for the Shadow Shaman and the Pugna. Like, both the supports kind of get screwed over by the arena. And when you can pair that with any crit hero, I think Muerta is really cool here. You can attack through the Decrep, so you kind of scale into a core if you want to versus the Pugna. You have the Silence, maybe an Atos build for the Storm, and for the Shadow Shaman, you have multiple ways to cancel the channels for these supports. And it does provide like that bit of extra damage.
Okay. Maybe not as much as something like the Snapfires, which you've been, I know, suggesting a lot when we've seen the Mars, but of course there's, for the other factors that you're mentioning with what the Muerta has. And I know Crit hasn't been playing this hero, but is, still also one of the very, very strong Muerta players. We're going to get a Nyx Assassin though. It's a bit interesting from them.
Interesting. Okay. I mean, good hero versus Storm and the supports. Like, both. This is 3 int heroes that are all food for Nyx. This hero's been, I've seen it snowball a lot recently. Like, it seems pretty strong, very surprising. Yeah. In my head, it's still that like very weak laner, very weak early game, but it's been looking pretty solid. And now you can just pair it with some. I mean, there's a world they pick Skeeter hero just to make sure guarantee Amar gets last pick and can carry the Nyx out of the lane. But I think more than likely they'll just take a Mars hero. That's just some strong laner that can basically do whatever in the lane. And that's the Slardar.
So previously we've seen like the likes of Troll and TB, the Slardar in particular. How did they look already with the lineup that Falcons have? And are there others that you're looking at?
I mean, my brain instantly jumps to the Troll. I think it's really good here. The Coil can be annoying and the Song can be annoying, but I mean, Coil and Song are kind of just annoying for every hero. The other route I can see is you put the Sniper carry or you put the Storm carry and you pick Sniper mid. Because Sniper lanes extremely well in the Puck. Storm, I think, probably will be decent versus the Slardar. Like, you can just right click him, it's a double melee lane. You should kind of free farm with the Pugna support. And Sniper, I think he wouldn't shouldn't go the Ags build this game. He should go more right-clicky, like Dragonlance, Maelstrom, Pike, Butterfly, whatever.
Does your draft look good? Like, does your formation and fights look good with the sniper, the Storm Shadow Pugna?
Probably would a bit. It's a lot on their. It would have been a lot on their offlaner to actually be the one that tanks stuff, because even at least Terrorblade now scales into health. But like, think about like 15 minutes in this game. Their combined hero health is gonna be like 3k. They're so squishy. And then you're playing versus burst damage Slaughter, burst damage Nyx, some last pick, even a Puck just running around the fight. They definitely need something in the front line that has lock. It doesn't necessarily need a lot of lockdown, but I think they just need something strong that's willing to go in and create some chaos in the fights.
10 seconds remaining.
Looking at Mars's, we've seen, of course, Centaurs. It's just your typical like blink offlane initiator kind of strength hero, right? Nothing too crazy.
I think Centaurs would have been good if it didn't get banned. I think Mars is okay. Sometimes playing versus a bunch of melee heroes doesn't feel that good as Mars, because your arena is kind of useless. You can press arena and they can still, if you're in the arena, they just right click you.
10 seconds remaining.
I'm trying to think if there's anything like strange. I mean, Brewmaster could be an option. It's a bit weird, but I think the lift is really nice for Slardar. You can clear the Naga illusions. You have a way to kind of fight during the song as long as you get split off. You have like your Earth Panda that probably will have a Radiance. You can cancel TPs. Not very conventional, but I think it could be interesting. And the lane with Shaman should be good.
I think Yao's a Brew player, if I remember correctly.
Yeah,
I feel like
he used to play a lot of Brew.
The decision for them would be the true. You're not really going to change. There are only a handful of Brew spammers. And with the Weaver ban, honestly, like super good against the Brew. But I don't know if this is
that's like the number one Brew counter.
Yeah. Jaru ban as well. Okay,
I think it actually might be a Brew. What else? I mean, there's Enigma, I guess. The other kind of Gyro Weaver-ish hero. But Enigma doesn't seem good because then you're relying so much on your Terrorblade to just tank, or your Storm to get clean jumps, but it's not that easy for Storm to get clean jumps versus Naga. I am liking the Brew. Sure, you're having a Radiance builder versus Nyx, which can sometimes suck, but the hero itself is so tanky that it shouldn't matter if the Nyx kind of finds him. Like, he wants to get found.
Team Falcons turn.
Ooh, okay. A bit more meta. I mean, I don't know if I like it that much, but I'm just concerned with the Slardar matchup. I think that Underlord, as opposed to Brew like doesn't actually tank because of the split. He's just like unkillable. Like, you don't want to all in his Brewlings for most of the game. Whereas Underlord is just HP tank. Like, he sits there and literally takes damage. And so when you're amplifying all of that with the Corrosive Haze, he dies super fast. So now I think they just pick some high physical damage hero, maybe Hez, or Abba's pretty good too. It's nice versus the Storm. I think you can just like save your teammates from the jump. You can force them to burn a lot of mana just to try to kill you, try to kill his teammates with the shields. It's not the super highest damage carry in the game, but I think just you have Slardar and that guy just amplifies your damage, so every carry feels like it's a high damage one.
Sure.
I don't know. I think for me, Thunderlord's iffy, but I think if he has a lot of impact on Underlord, I can see the Pipsqueak draft doing really good in the mid game.
Also, in regards to just the TB in particular, is this a TB game where you feel like you can completely carry? Seems like he's got good matchup versus the Abaddon though, the starter like we're mentioning. I mean, you don't really care about the puck core, you kind of just stand your ground. Is this not like, if you can get to the stage where Bernande has his items, you're not playing from behind, you believe in the TB?
This is definitely a game Terrorblade can carry. I think it's a pretty easy turret game. Like, all of the heroes of Falcons kind of have to go in and commit. Sure, he'll get eventually somewhat kite in the fights by the Abba and like the Slardar. Like, they'll run in, get him to half health, run away, and then just do it one more time and he dies. But hopefully off of Eki and Copy, they can just disable these heroes and let him hit. There's a lot of random slows, there's roots, there's stuns. They have the potential, I think, for Nande to just cook. It's just, you're asking to cook for Falcons. That's a hard one to do the recipe in.
Absolutely. Absolutely, it is indeed. So, but let's see if the game plan them for them in this second game is going to be able to work out in their favor or not. They completely change things up. I mean, everyone does. Let's be real. I mean, it's a first pick Storm Spirit. We get a Shadow Shaman, which is a bit crazy. So die with a Nyx Assassin here for crit. Besides that, nothing too fancy. The lanes, though, was the big question that I was wanting to ask you just in regards to the previous game. You know, again, we saw Falcons and their performance. Do you feel like at least the lanes look a little bit better here for Radiant?
We can go down the list. Top, I think.
Did Illusion see them?
I don't think so. I mean, but they're all missing. He knew they were all there, and then you just don't see a single hero at all. It's kind of obvious that they're smoking.
30 seconds to battle.
Yeah, you can even see Mario trying to break it. I think top should be free farm for Abba, which is really good for him. There's even not that much pressure with Naga, but maybe with like a rotation from Nyx. I think mid should be slightly puck favored. And then bot, I would assume Terriblade's going to farm. So it's like both carriers are going to have good games. Both offlaners are going to have a bit of a rough one, but I think that it's going to be a lot about the mid lane. If Maureen gets an early 6, presses Chloe on Storm, they bring the supports there. And if they get this, even just one kill early on the Storm, I think that's all that it's going to take to potentially snowball the game out of hand.
The game and Copper's game in particular, like, is this a game where he literally has to be flawless? Like, you know, again, you first pick this hero. Is it a really difficult Storm game where if you die once, then all of a sudden you're going to be having a pretty difficult time? Or
I don't think you have to have a flawless game. I just think that specifically, maybe a flawless 15. He can die mid-game, he can make a few mistakes, but I think that he has to have this early game impact and run around, maybe get a few kills here and there. It's just the snowball of dying and potentially losing your tower at this like 5-6 minute mark is the danger.
Oh, top lane, a lot of brawling going on. Eki Skeeter going blow for blow. Snaking. Able to kind of run Eki down as well, who did go for the chicken fingers as the Facet, potentially to help assist with the Naga Siren. I don't know what the Shadow Shamans have been going lately though.
I think you basically go chicken fingers for laning if you want to win the lane, and then you go the mass one if either you can't win the lane or you don't care about winning the lane.
Right. You felt like this was a free farm lane for Skeeter though, so we'll see how much the chicken fingers was this with.
Abba is... he's not a weak laner in particular, but he's a slow farmer, right? Like if you compare him to, let's just say Terrorblade, it's very easy. Terrorblade, they both leave the lane at level 6. Terrorblade's gonna farm 2 times as fast as Abba. But when Abba gets Radiance, yeah, he's gonna be really strong, probably stronger spike than Terrorblade is. It's basically just about giving him enough laning time, usually to get the gold for a Sacred Relic. And so when you have these low pressure lanes, like potentially the Underlord, and you won't be able to kick this guy out at level 5, level 6, that's when the worries start to creep up of, are you really going to stop Falcons and stop Skeeter from doing what he wants to do?
Sure. And is the way to kick him out the Storm Spirit? You know, with Copy's like early game damage. Bottom, Nande actually? That they are indeed. Nande is not really right-clicking side the meta. Is able to turn for the first blood. Amar will get a return kill. He's got a bunch of 1 charges as well, so he's going to be able to push Kadara out.
A lot of damage though. I mean, thankfully for Nande, he did get the first blood, so it's not the biggest loss for him to die there, but definitely Amar's the big winner. He got solo. The funny thing about those trades is Amar gets solo XP for a kill versus Nande doesn't get solo XP because his support live.
We'll see if they go again though for the Lotuses, even top lane as well, snaking. It's going to be a little bit difficult to contest inside of Firestorm, and the range of the Lotus area. Bottom also crits finds theirs. So that's going to be nice for Mark considering his current resources. Copy's also taking a lot of damage onto the tower. Might get solo killed. Melreen just gets the jaunt away.
He's going to keep playing on him. He has to lose this XP. Ooh, if he missed if he hit that orb, I think that could have been a kill.
Pretty much a full wave though. That Copy isn't able to see us freely under the tower. So do you see Melreen is starting to slip ahead? You did say that this was a bit more of a puck favored matchup. How can Storm play accordingly to try and ever make it even? What does this lane kind of play on in regards to the spikes?
It's just puck. I mean, is kind of broken in a sense that its innate ability, the puckish, is just so hard to deal with the regen. We can even see this game and some games before. They don't even go bottle on puck anymore because you have so much HP regen and mana regen. I think if you're getting it on cooldown, which usually you're not getting it on cooldown, but it's like 8 HP regen per second.
Bottom lane.
Mana regen per second.
Nande. Oh my lord. You picked the TB into the slaughter and I mean the Nexus has some support as well. You brought it up in the draft like Amar kind of had to get the Nyx through the lane, but that's really feeling like that's not the case at all.
I mean, sure, he's getting kills. Unfortunately, he didn't even get that kill, but I think, again, the big winner is Amar in these trades. He's getting solo kills on Terrorblade. He's getting super high XP. He's almost level 5, where Terrorblade's barely about to hit level 4. This also opens up rotations. Snake King can look to gate. He can just press net on the Terrorblade. I think every time he shows up, he's going to die. And Abba's one of the better carries of being left alone. So it's getting to that scary mark where it's a question mark of how is this laning stage gonna get any better for Pipsqueak. And now they're even pressuring top. So Abba is taking a chunk of his tower's damage. He can't really walk up. I think Snake King's also a bit hesitant to actually go in just because they're both relatively weak. But I think it looks like they're gonna be able to defend the tower.
Look at the catapult wave. Meanwhile, mid is going to be... Okay. What do we got? That's amp damage up top that Melreen's going to be working with. Meanwhile, bottom lane...
Not again. Not a one.
So, yeah, again, bro. This is
not worth. That's 3 deaths on the Terrorblade in 6 minutes. I mean, I guess maybe it's worth. He's top net worth. But I think purely XP-wise... He's losing out on so much. Slaughter's level 6 already.
Mid lane as well. Eki, a little bit of damage getting dealt overall to Shadow Shaman. Melreen with the amp damage drops the coil onto 2. They're still going to try and return fire. Snaking will end up dying. Now Copy's got more mana to be able to strike back. Melreen orb in 3. Getting stuck in the trees. Pathing's a little bit awkward there, but should be fine. Copy with a Soul Ring and Wand is not going to continue in pursuit. So that was a big advantage that you were playing with on Melreen. Amp damage, coil as well. You move on first onto the support, but not enough to get the kill onto Eki, and important for Copy.
Yeah, Copy getting a kill matters a lot. It's going to help his game. I mean, it would have been scary if Melreen ended up dying there, but a little too strong on the puck. Also, misclick maybe on Melreen. He has 2 points in the phase shift, which I actually think maybe mattered for that mid dive. Like not having an extra point in orb, not having that damage, definitely hurt a bit. And also just like weird skill build because that's the last skill you max. Like you want to have 4-4-1. Unless I'm missing something. Maybe there's like a specific interaction that you need 2 points in phase shift for. I know like Keeper of the Light, it's way easier to dodge a spell with 2 points rather than 1.
What a scan timing. I mean, as soon as Kidario pops through the portal, well aware. Meanwhile, mid lane as well. We're going to coil out onto Copy. Once again, we're going to see Copy up able to fight back the support. But there's really no turn potential. Copy's going to be fine. Importantly, it's just time expended where Melrin's able to move on over and get the power rune. Bottom? No. No, dude. No.
It's level 5.
This can't be happening. Like, am I missing something? Like, this TP into starter, right? I know the entirety of the game, like, kind of feels nice as well, but he's going to get another solo kill. Someone nerf Amar.
I mean, at least Copy gets him. That's a bunch of XP and gold he gets because he was on a mega kill, but the lane can't go like this. Mid lane, now that Copy had to be forced to TP.
Oh, boy. Well, at least it's not showing up in the net worth, but Nande being mid, he's got no home now. At least he can jungle like you're saying, but the Abaddon can't really do that. And apparently they lost their tier 1 tower top with everything going on.
There's been a lot of chip pressure. The Underlord's just pressing his Q, forcing it in. You know, he has the cleave fast. He's got a lot of damage when you're going for the aura and the treads. It's just pretty easy for him to kind of kick the Abba out in lane. You have like double the damage of Abba. Abba's a very low damage hero at this point in the game. But yeah, my
bottom lane, is it been?
Ardar.
Yeah, attempt to play aggressive into the Stardar's lane, but this guy's level 8. Amar has so many stats. You're not going to be able to get the Stardar kill in a Copy as well as instant trouble. He's still got mana to be able to zip away, but yeah, and they know exactly where he is. Beaconed onto Copy. As Amar, there is nothing that he has to be worried about. He's
Kadaro's in danger too.
I'm gonna go Kadaro. Like, what do I literally have to care about? He sees 5 heroes on Radiant, and he knows there are 0 threats for him 10 minutes into the game.
He's 8-1-0. Of their 9 kills, he has 8 of them. This bot lane is a complete disaster for Pipsqueak. And also, all that advantage, I was like, oh, well, at least Copy got the kill. Like, oh, he's coming. It just goes back to Slardar. He gets everything back and more. He's going to have what is this, like 11, 12 minute Blink Dagger with Soul Ring, with Treads, with double bracers. They're looking at him. I mean, there's a song behind him if he's really in danger.
Well, they're going to turn Fiend's Gate down, but yeah, exactly like you're saying, Snaking's got the song. He actually doesn't even need to use it. Now, Yao's like, what am I doing here? Can they stop this? Snaking.
I mean, Nande
is a big event.
Nande's pressuring mid.
Okay.
So at least he's kind of getting something done. And again, the top lane, Underlord is doing a lot of work. He's going Pipe, which Pipe is good versus Abba because you get the Pipe around his Radiance timing and then you kind of are nullifying it. Also the Puck. But my concern is Slardar, right? Like Slardar is going to do so much and Pipe is doing nothing versus him. So, and Amar's here with the dagger looking for the Underlord as we speak. Well, they might get him.
Skid is going to be able to step in as well. They do have one hero through the portal. Yaya's going to try and run to Eki. Copy's going to zip over the top as well, but the Serpent Wards will hold Amar into place. Have they got the damage before he sprints away? Copy holds the Vortex, and they're going to be able to drag him back. So again, Copy will get the kill onto Amar, the gold and experience for him to claim. Melrin is nearby, and Copy's super low on the resources.
On the TP out.
With all things said and done, this net worth lead, it's just under 1,000 on Falcons. Tier 1 tower finally goes down mid as well from Nande's poking. And he's second in net worth too. So yeah, even with the 4 deaths, the game doesn't look...
I'm impressed with Nande. The fact that he had that rough of a laning stage and was still able to keep up in net worth, pretty much getting very close to Slaughter. Obviously, I think the biggest thing with early game kills is XP. Mid to late game kills matter way more for gold. Like you get a kill, you get 500, 600 gold instantly in your pocket. But this XP of, you know, level 10 Slaughter about to hit level 11, that adds up, especially the earlier the game, it's skill points, right? Late in the game, a level is maybe just extra point stats. But right now, he's getting more points in sprint. He's about to get his talent at level 11. he's probably at this rate gonna have a shard at exactly 15 minutes. Even though it's not even a 1k lead, it's still looking really good for Falcons.
Maybe this can be the smoke to kind of stop the momentum that is continuing to grow from Falcons. They're going to try and swing their way towards top, where Skeeter is currently farming out of the map. And with no T1 tower, there is going to be no reinforcements coming behind him pretty shortly. They'll run into the 3-man. He absolutely is, without a doubt. He'll pop the borrowed time. They got stuns? They got the pit. So he's not going to be able to get too much distance away. Regardless, they would have got up to him in the end. So a nice movement, rewarding themselves a kill. Meanwhile, Nande, see, he's off by himself, continuing to get some farm here with the Terror Blade. So do they get the power rune? It's going to be spawned down bottom here for Melry. Nice one. No bottle, so fortunately it doesn't keep the arcane, but they're going to try and look to make a play with it. Do they see Nande? They're going to get a glimpse of him up the high ground. It's got the read that something's going on, though. You see how he's kind of positioning further to the left, so they will not catch the TB. They'll continue to swing further down, but no one's behind this T1 tower.
I think they need to take these towers on Falcons. The big advantage right now for Pipsqueak is they ended up taking mid and top tower, which is making the map a lot harder to play. That's why Skeeter kind of got caught in that top area. And the fact that Falcons hasn't taken the tower with their laning advantage is pretty surprising.
Can Skeeter get caught again? They know the Fiend's Gate. Somehow he popped out of the woods with the phase boots. And now this time it's going to be a much more different story as well with how close it is to the objective. So the reinforcements are going to come through in the form of Melrima. The coil connects. The Shaman eats the stun as well. Crit holding the Underlord into place. And Amar's going to show up with all the gold that he's working with. Nande wants to fight. They're going to be able to get the pull over to Amar. He's out of song range. Snaking needs to get inside, but it's going to be too late. They get the kill over towards Amar, but Storm Spirit has to commit it to the sides. Meanwhile, on the river, Nande will push back Crit, who didn't have anyone else. Their focus was on some other heroes instead. Did Copy live?
Yeah, I think that was a weird song. I know, like, sure, the starter's dying, but maybe it's better to just play the fight out, kill the Underlord, and then look for something different. Like, right here, I think they just commit to killing the Underlord without the song, but the song kind of ends up saving him. Like, right here, just kill him. And he wasn't even in range to get, like, the Terrorblade or the Storm. Amar's trying to figure out where to go. I think it also puts Crit in an awkward position. Like, all of the cores of Falcon just felt weird, and then you let the Terrorblade save him. Copy's able to go in and get out.
Oh, back live. Marine's going to be able to get the jaunt away. Snaking also will make it away. Okay, nothing crazy.
I think it was just a bit of a blunder, which it's just something Falcons doesn't make that much. Especially Snaking on his Naga. I think he's probably the best Naga 5 in the world. Surprisingly, a very close game.
Yeah.
Goodbye,
Kadaro.
No. Not goodbye, Kadaro.
Okay. Yeah, that's something we haven't seen so far this game. Even with the lead that you had from Amar in particular, we haven't seen him combine with Crit as well to find these pickoffs with the Nyx and Slardar together.
Radiant's bottom tower has fallen.
Yeah, we'll finally at least get one objective on the map like you were asking for.
I think Crit has had a bit of a quiet game on this Nyx. He's 0-5-7. He hasn't really found these good vendettas like you've said. And he might go down again. Yeah, he's going to go down.
Falcon's going to try and force the team fight afterwards. But the core's going to hold 2 into place. The markets are kind of miss on the blink though, so it's still on cooldown and he can't follow up. Skeeter's going to try and tip over the right side, but the borrowed time, with it being on cooldown, he's going to be in some danger. Copy doesn't have the greatest resources. Still going to try and go all or nothing over the park. They've secured the kill into Melrine. Now they've got the shackles as well, which is going to hold Amar into place. But the Serpent Woods isn't there, though. Amar's able to slip out, but he cannot get out of range of the pit. That holds him down momentarily, but it's not long enough for Nande. Amar will make it up to the safety of the high ground. And Falcons will only lose the park. It got scary. It was almost in a position where there could have been some more casualties on their side.
These are good fights for Pipsqueak. I think the Nande is showing up to the fights properly. I think Copy Storm is as well getting really clean jumps. He's 6-1-4 in not an easy Storm game per se. Like in that fight, he actually dodged the Naga net with a zip and able to get those kills purely because of that kind of just small play.
Are they going to contest this Roche? It's without Menace, so it's a little bit slow. Crit is nearby, but this is never going to work. It doesn't have the Vendetta movement cliff. They're actually going to try and take the team fight out of the pit instead, but Copy. Gotta be careful. Crit will now enter, so scouts out Roshan, sees that it's not low enough. Amar hasn't TP'd back as well. He's continuing to farm, but he doesn't even actually have a TP, so it's going to be up to some crazy shenanigans, maybe from Snay and Melreen. Snay's going to go for it. No. Oh my god, he was so close. Oh, far out. That was so close.
Oh, and a big jump from Copy.
They got the Spike Carapace, but the pit's going to come through shortly. No, Crit's out. Vendetta up again.
She's taking the Lotuses. Who's trying? At least now, a good thing for Falcons, they have the Radiance on Abba, which I think was their big timer, but the pipe has been finished for Underlord, so that's kind of already the preemptive counter. Crit's found on another sentry. It's looking good for Pipsqueak. I was really worried. The early game, I felt like should have been a complete disaster, but I think they're playing a bit like they did versus Heroic. They're making a lot of very aggressive plays with the correct number of heroes. They're not bringing too many. They're not bringing too little. They're getting a lot of these extra kills, specifically on the supports, I would say are the big ones. Like Crit is going down 7 times. That's been so much now where it's just into their hands.
Yeah, really. So yet to feel the value out of Crit. And honestly, these last fights, we haven't felt the value from Amar Slaughter. Exceptional lane, early game as well. But we just haven't seen, unfortunately, that be able to result in some big team fight victories here. Level 15. It's going to be a difficult hero to kill. I think it's BKB getting delivered, so the fights are going to look easier for him. But you've now given up one objective into a second as well, being the Tormentor. And that will go over towards Kadaro. How do you want to see Radiant continue to play the map with the Aegis for the next 3 minutes?
Probably clean up a lot of the outer towers with your Terrorblade. Like take the bot tier 1, tier 2. They're going to be too late to contest the Wisdom, but I think you just take these towers, cut mid, get the tier 2. You kind of want to set up. A lot of the time this first Aegis is a setup Aegis for the second one. Because second one gives you banner, it also gives you better item timings to actually hit the high ground base, and it gives you more time to get a gold advantage. So just set up to win the game and get mega creeps with your next Roshan.
Well, they're going to try and further put themselves in an advantage here with the smoke. It's going to be 3 men. Underlord will even join them in it, but he's not going to follow Eki nor Copy. Crit bypasses Nande down bottom. Kadaro pops the sentry, so they're going to get a glimpse of Crit. Pretty difficult for them. So it's going to be a very interesting kind of formation. They got 3 heroes bot, and meanwhile the other 2 sweeping across the map. With the amp damage from Copy, he's going to try and predict where they are. Uses a decent amount of his mana to no avail. Does he see anyone? He does. Looks like it's a glimpse of Snay. Snay just not going to use the song. Values the ultimate instead of his life. Look at this move as well from Falcons. They want to try and reoccupy their triangle. Now, Yayo can bring them in with the pit. Let's see if he can get the Fiend's Gate out. They get a glimpse of him down to the low ground. The jump on Kadaro is going to be even better. So you don't want to jump the Underlord. Go for the squishy support. Now you've got the ultimate coming through. So the reinforcements are going to show up. It's a great pip. This fight gets messy now. They're going to kite down to the south to try and avoid the Terrorblade, but the stun onto Melreen. He's just able to get the jaunt away. Copy's got a little bit more mana to follow in pursuit. The blink's going to be out. He's fine, but Amar, the backline, Ek is gone. The right clicks, are they enough? They are indeed. Nade, that feels good. All the revenge, all the frustration from the laning phase, he can finally take it out on the Slaughter.
In the second you see a glyph, that's their tier 2 glyph. Like they already lost the tier 2 top, so it's not going to refresh.
And hang on, Copy. What? Copy gets a kill on his Skeeter as well. He's got no TP and no borrowed time. Is Skeeter dead as well? Does Copy go for it? Skeeter's going to try and play around with the trees. They know exactly where he is. And with the rest of the team, not even required. Copy. That also is going to feel so nice for him. Tips are well deserved. A solo kill onto two Falcon cores.
And this was, again, first pick overall Storm. He just got the draft. Like, guys, give me Storm. I'm gonna.
Can he survive enough with the play? Kadara is here. But the medic has arrived. And they got enough mana still for Copy to try and zip in and hold the Nyx down. But that's not even all. Eki. We got another solo kill. Eki's even getting involved in the party.
And Falcons is just getting picked apart. I don't know what happened. I feel like, especially with Amar, I feel like him and Maureen were supposed to have this like stronger, more explosive mid game post the laning stage. Like you think of Slardar's KD, he was 8-1, and now he's 11-4. He's died 3 times for 3 kills, and even just I know Copy's own it, but I'm still impressed with Nande. Just the fact that he was able to show up to objectives, push the lanes out, do a lot of damage in the fights, and stay high net worth has been really impressive this game.
Well, they're not going to respect Falcons at all. 8,000 net worth lead, no ages. They want to walk up high ground. We've seen Falcons previously. The MO for them has been farm such a massive lead so he can beat the enemy team into submission. But Copy's going to try and go for a pick off foot of the puck with the Orchid. He has got that. I mean, the gameplay from him. 11-1-5. First pick Storm Spirit. That's why they banned it in the last game. He's making them second guess that maybe they should have done it this game as well.
And they keep going. What's stopping them? They have 11,000 gold lead. They don't have an Aegis. They don't need an Aegis. They can just keep going. There's also a Lotus Orb for the Underlord, so it's going to be really annoying to remove the Slardar, remove the root from the Naga. Snaking has a good angle, but I don't think it's enough. Their damage feels so low when fighting into the Atrophy Aura, fighting into the Pipe. And they're just going to let the summons all finish the racks. What?
Should get it.
It's done.
Wow. 13,000 net worth lead. We're up to Arcane Rune for Copy as well. He recognized he could take the game in his hands, assist the team to put themselves in this position. We're going to see what Falcons are able to do. 13,000 deficit, an aggressive smoke from them. They want to bring the fight to Radiant, knowing the meta's on cooldown. Crit will drop a really good observer, but once again, it's Yayo on the front line. They need a more juicy kill. That's going to be Kadaro. And they should be able to bring him down before there's going to be a response. Eki will get caught by the coil as well. And Radiant will just give up their 2 supports.
I mean, that's kind of how they need to fight. I think jumping the Pugna, if they're able to get that, they can win the fight. There's also a Parasma for the Puck, so it's a lot of bonus damage that he's kind of providing to his team. There's not much magic for it to kind of use it, but even then it's just like re-countering the Pipe. Like it's making Pipe be a bit neutralized. I don't know, it feels like it's so hard. Like they get these kills, and I don't think Falcons gets anything from it. They have 2 minutes until this Roche spawns. They need to find a way either to contest the Roche, which seems pretty difficult, or just find a way to delay the game for 7 minutes of delaying if they give up this Roche.
Eki, this is a pretty aggressive TP. You're hoping that there's going to be some other heroes to come through, and that's shortly going to happen with the Fiend's Gate from Yayo. Beacon TP up, it's Snaking. He is in. And as soon as he shows up in an instant, he is gone in the grave.
Yeah, they got a buyback. Terrorblade's got a Scotty. He might want to go. The only concern of not going right now is Roche can spawn at any time. So it's The safe play is just back, play Roche. They can't fight into you. This is a very, very difficult just fight. Like, I don't even know the execution that Falcons needs to be able to win this Roche fight. It has to be some jump onto the supports while also not dying to Terrorblade right-clicking, while also not dying to the Storm, and actually doing enough damage to kill the supports with... You have a decrypt on one, you have the like mini Aeon Disc on the Shadow Shaman.
Oh, fight's gonna break out. Smoke's gonna pop and Melrin's gonna be able to get the orb away. They won't have follow-up. They don't want to continue to go into Falcons territory, but there's no vision currently set up, so they'll back away. Falcons will look to try and reoccupy a spot with a second ward getting placed, but... Pipsqueak, what's the call from them? How do they set up this team fight? Gonna be the full wraparound copy. Trying to find a way through, maybe even pinging the base as well. What are we looking for? Are they actually just gonna force them back? Blast, Serpent Wards, meta as well, potentially. No, but the read is there from Dire. They've already started to react in time. But do you stick around from Rainy? This is a pretty risky play. Core's gonna have to make the retreat a little bit more difficult. But no one will follow up. It's not good enough for them. Falcons will at least stop the mega creep push.
They could just go Roche. I think this is kind of... This is the way only way you can throw the game, I think, if you're Pipsqueak. Just back up, get your Aegis, get it on Terribly, get it on Storm, whoever you want it, and just start hitting the base. This thing where they're like dancing like, yes, this fight is probably a 90% win for them if they fight without the Aegis, but just take the 100% win. I guess they were scared of it moving? I'm just surprised it's taking this long.
Oh. Now they'll stalk Roche into its bottom lair. We'll see Falcons again come out on the map, but Radiant are aware of this. They have this water outside the base.
Oh, and Nande. We're just getting thrown by Roche.
You gotta let him in.
It looks like they kind of want to fight.
They're coming on Die. Can they put themselves in a position? Amar's going to jump over the top, but he's going to instantly be pitted up. He can pop the BKB over to the right side. Now, Kadara did get scouted up by Crit, but Melrin is going to eat a stun, controlled and brought down, but the Snake King song was too late to protect him. No Melrin for the Roche fight, and potentially no other heroes as well. Storm will not zip over. They're not going to overplay their hand. They're going to be able to get the perfect jump. Amar, the timing he's got to go soon. Roche is about to die. Eki, he's going to be able to jump beforehand, preventing the blink from Amar. They get the Aegis over towards Copy. Now Copy's going to go to work and zip on the backline, controlling up the heroes to make it difficult to keep Skeeter alive. Skeeter's going to be fine with the borrowed time, but the Aegis should surely die, right? It's taking them so long to get the kill. Finally, they're going to be able to do so, but Skeeter has to duck and run. The Abaddon's not going to be able to make it away. Melrin's in trouble as well. He'll get the jaunt. Now, Nande's going to control for the moment. Down to the south, Copy, along with the Mark going toe-to-toe. They're actually going to be able to kill them off. Copy does have some reinforcement to play with, surviving on a slither of health. Zips over the wall to left. The G's are going to be caught. And Pipsqueak, an upset victory in game 2. What was looking scary with our bottom lane shaped up with a Mars Slaughter, but not enough. They were able to come back and send us to a game 3.
I think the bounce back, I would say, from not only just the first game, but I feel like the early laning stage was really impressive. I think Pipsqueak is... Maybe it was just a fumble on the first game. Maybe it was a drafting error. Maybe it was some gameplay issues. But they are looking good. They looked good yesterday. They're looking good again today. I think... I hope that this third game is going to be really competitive, because this one, it wasn't just a stomp, which I think is really nice. Sometimes you'll see the best teams in the world, Falcons. Maybe they'll throw a game and they'll get stomped. But I feel like this game was a very close game that took a lot of skill to win. It was never like they were so far ahead that they could make mistakes. It was always they had to play good. I think Copy first picking Storm and having this performance is now putting "you should ban my Storm" into question for this game number 3. And it's just, I'm very impressed.
this is something you were mentioning as well, right? Like this team, they have the skill. They have the gameplay to be able to compete with other teams, but it was just a question of already do they have kind of the identity and also some of the strategies as well. And this now throws, like you said, it poses a really interesting question to Falcons, because usually Falcons are the team that people have to be working out. Do we ban the DK? Do we ban the Jakiro? This is what we were asking in game one. Of course, there's a lot of other heroes that need to be considered when you're going up against Falcons. But now they themselves need to work out, what do we do versus Copy Storm Spirit? We banned it second phase last game, which I think was a lot of respect, and also for that game specifically. But this game as well, you first pick it, Copy puts his big shoes on, and he's able to get the team over the finish line. This is an incredible performance from him, incredible performance from Pipsqueak as well. And we now get a deciding game 3 too, which is very, very, puts us in a great position with these two teams and the quality of Dota that we saw in that game in particular. So let's find out if we get another upset today. If Pipsqueak were able to continue with the momentum that they are building so far in the group stages to take down the undefeated Falcons so far. We'll see if that's going to be the case after a short break.
The holiday's here to greet you, and it's coming around to meet you. We'll let the holidays carry us away. Yeah, it'll carry us away. So, what do you say? It'll make all of our wishes come true. We'll take a winter stroll, footsteps in the snow. Won't you take a winter stroll with me? We'll see the lights on display from Main Street down to the bay this holiday. Take a winter stroll, footsteps in the snow. We'll let the holidays carry us away. We'll see the lights on display. Everything starts today. So we'll let the holidays, yeah, the holidays carry us away.
I like my eggs over easy. She likes her scrambled on rye. So we strike a deal with our morning meal, but we kind of see eye to eye. She loves a Malibu cocktail. I go for whiskey and dry. There's no common ground when the drinks come round, yet we kind of see eye to eye. We're so magnetic, we'll pose apart and yet we're the same. Don't know who said it, but it's a stone cold fact. Opposites attract. She favors Paris in springtime, I'm more New York in July. So for holidays we go separate ways, still we kinda see eye to eye. Yes, sir. We're so magnetic, we'll pose apart and yet we're the same. Somewhere I read it, but it's a stone cold fact. Opposites attract. I like Vivaldi and Mozart. Cole Porter songs make her cry. So we just divide on the music side, yet we kind of see eye to eye. We don't analyze, we just compromise, and we kinda see eye as we give it a try. Yeah, we kinda see eye to eye.
Happy so easily. I got it alive and take me back, you see. I'm always loving you. Now and then I'll check out a chick, but I find that when there's really no kick, I'm coming home again. I'm always loving you. You ought to believe me, and I'll just lose my mind. You're making me frantic, please. I'm a romantic needs. I really just can't take these lonely nights. Just stop with your crying. The time's right for trying to make up and end without fights. And now it's you and me. We're happy together so easily. I think you finally believe in me. I'm always loving you. Take these lonely nights. So stop with your crying. The time's right for trying to make up and end without fights. And now it's you and me. We're happy together so easily. I think you finally believe in me. I'm always loving you.
no need for trouble or strife. Cocktail parties, Broadway lights, arm in arm as we see the sights. Monday morning, we catch a plane down the coast to Saint-Tropez. Wherever we are, it's never the same. Where there's fun and dance, we will play. We're living a high life, no need for trouble or strife. Cocktail parties, Broadway lights, arm in arm as we see the sights. Friday night, we hit the town, eat caviar and drink champagne. A life of luxury fit for the crown, a lust for life that we can't contain.
Dream League Season 27 is brought to you by DHL.
Pipsqueak showing that they are no easy victory at all for the reigning TI champions. We get a Game 3 decider here. Looks like with the priority, we're going to have Falcons with first pick, Pipsqueak with Dyer, so second pick overall. How are we feeling like this is going to kind of change things up? We saw Game 1, this was the same setup, but we saw Falcons, they opened up with the Jakiro. And of course, we have a second game of Dota to go off. How are you expecting kind of the changes to be heading in Game 3 now?
I think Copy's not getting Storm. I think they shouldn't give them Jakiro either, and probably play against Dragonite first pick. Give them Dragonite, try to take... I don't really know what'll be left in the pool, but I think that's probably your best solution. Maybe you can hope that they'll leave Storm in the pool if they get the Dragonite first pick, and they'll be like, oh, you know, Dragonite's good for Storm.
And then Copper's going to go, pow! Showing what it did versus Whisper yesterday.
Yeah, I mean, I think Falcon should just ban it. It looks like it's Copy's best hero. Like, he just performs too... Like, he does too much every time he plays it.
10 seconds remaining. Dire team ban.
There's that Jakiro. It's a very interesting position to where we're in as well with these two teams, that they both have really good Huskar players, and whoever has first pick, like,
it's pretty funny.
You got to ban Huskar. You're versing Falcons, you got to get rid of it. Apparently Pipsqueak, got to get rid of it with Nande as well. There's the Storm ban, and into the DK from Falcons. So no Timber, no SD, no Jakiro into the DK. Thoughts on TB here?
10 seconds remaining.
I think TB's decent. I think Nande's TB is really good. And it's a lot of...
okay.
I think the matchup is just really nice. They take Underlord, which last game I was really surprised. Underlord's still... How do I put this? I think the hero seems like it should be underwhelming. You know, it's like, it does not that much, but every time I see it, it does so much. He's so tanky. He doesn't die. The amount of damage he does, especially, I really like the difference that people are doing now with the cleave and the treads. So he actually does right-click damage. He farms a lot faster. He doesn't have to use all his mana on farming. And I think the teams that play it are very good at playing around the map movement, just like having a global hero. Some teams kind of falter, especially when it's your offlaner. Because a lot of the time, your offlaner is like, oh, I'm a centaur, I'm a blink stun. And they're the ones that start all these fights. So having your offlaner be the one that doesn't show up to the fights and he like teleports in with an ult is really cool. And also even the ones that the Underlord shows up to the fight and then he ults his carry into the fight. I think there's a lot of really cool things with the hero, and percentage-based damage and percentage-based damage reduction from your aura is just both very good for Dragonite, who's a high HP hero and high base damage hero.
Yep. He's already going to scale very nicely into this matchup, but I think an important thing that you mentioned is like you don't have an offlaner that's able to initiate and kind of be the playmaker, so you're going to rely on the position to do that. And again, with the Storm Skip Spirit getting banned out, Copy's not going to have that hero. So we'll see what hero he can get in the mid lane. Because game 1, if we go back to, he really struggled to find a hero that he was comfortable on with that last pick, Earth Spirit. Kind of interesting with the Ursa as well. I guess there's some flex potential to put the DK mid and then the Ursa to play versus the Underlord. I thought this was the other carry that I was going to be looking at with like Ursa TB in the second phase to play into the DK. So now I wonder if like, we've been seeing Nande with the Kez. Maybe this is something they have to go back to, but it didn't look very good in game 1 versus the DK.
We saw this draft like very similar last time we saw Pipsqueak. I think they picked Jug with this. And was it Warlock, I think? Or Shadow Demon? Maybe it was Shadow
Lich? I'm checking.
I think it might have been Shadow Demon. But
yes, it was.
Still, they're probably the only team that's picking Lich. No one else is really picking it. Juggernaut is okay here. Again, I'm still sometimes questioning that matchup versus Dragonite in particular. And if they're picking their carry, I would like the Terrorblade. Again, he looked really good last game. It seems like it's pretty hard for any mess ups in the early game to affect him. He's just going to get his farm one way or another. And then you can just pair that with some strong 4. I mean, probably I always say Snap. Snap is just, if it's a feel good hero, it's a very easy to pick hero. It does a little bit of everything.
Team Falcons turn to pick Enchantress.
Snake King Enchantress.
Back in the well of hero pools for Snake King. So an old way to deal with the Lich Frost Shield. Feels like so I don't really know if there was going to be a support that was going to make the lane pretty difficult for the Underlord, but I think DK Ench means that Underlord free farms, right?
Yeah, he should just have a very good lane. Also now, Eki gets to pick his position 4 laning versus both of them. And something we talked about in a lot of the other games is Batrider has not been banned. And that's kind of an Eki special. It's a lot of magic damage that kills the Ench and the DK.
It's banned.
It lanes pretty nicely with the... Oh, is it? Oh, it was first
Yeah,
banned.
first.
Okay, never mind. I got excited. Alright, not Bat, then. Maybe they do Hoodwink? Would be okay?
What weaknesses does Lich have? Yeah, I know. He's been a great bad player. Yeah, well, what weaknesses do you need to cover that the Lich has?
Kind of sucks versus magic damage. Which is not really coverable. That's just like what the enemy picks. And then I mean, the thing is, Lich's biggest strength is his W. I would say Chain Frost is nice and all, but since it's a allied buff, it's pretty hard to just like, never let Lich press it. It's not like a save button. There's not much covering you got to do. It's like just a very, he does his thing, and you can just pick your heroes around it. You probably just want to pick heroes that go in and will use the Frost Shield, which is why something like a Juggernaut always pairs really nicely because it's a good lane and he'll actually go in and use it compared to Terrorblade, which it's purely a defensive tool. Like they go in the Terrorblade, you click it, compared to Jug, which is you click it and then the Jug is just running in full throttle. I even think Gyrocopter could be really cool for Pipsqueak.
What happened to that hero? We haven't seen it today. I don't even know if it's been getting banned out, but it was very, very popular through the first couple of days.
I'm not too sure. I think people are just getting Dragonites in a lot of the games, and then I'm not sure because I actually think it's a pretty good matchup for Dragonite from what I've seen. Like you have magic damage for the early game, you can get the Rapier, which lets you do the damage to the mid late game. And I mean, it was banned last game, but I can still see it. They have last pick. It's open, but again, Falcons is going to pick their next 2 heroes, so Pipsqueak's going to see everything before they take this next carry. While Reed knows his mid matchup, he sees that it's a Sand King, and as the Sand King expert, he's going to know exactly what to pick versus it. In this situation, I like Ember here. I think it's good for Sand King. I don't know if that's really what Maureen would want to play. The other one is I like Primal. Like anything that goes BKB is also just really nice. Whereas Ember is nice because good lane, and I think it would go Mage Slayer.
Okay, so you feel like there's two main options for Moa in here?
Of his hero pool, yes. And it looks like he's going to be Dragonite. And that they're taking the Jug, which I'm not... I mean, it's a good Jug game because it's buying BKB. It basically is a built-in BKB versus all of these heroes. There's not many... Like, you can dodge the Hoodwink stun pretty easily with Spin.
10 seconds.
And I think the hero's really solid. It's like a 60% win rate. It feels like... it's one of the most consistent carries of the patch, I would say. That always is going to have a decent lane, always is going to farm, always is going to do damage. You can just pick it and feel confident that your carry is going to have impact. And leaving the final pick is going to be a Mars hero. He doesn't see his lane matchup, but he knows he's laning with Ringmaster versus a Lich.
10 seconds remaining.
Pretty single target, no on Falcons. I don't know if you fix up with the Amar here though.
Yeah, there's always Mars. But picking Mars into a pipe hero can be a bit iffy. Centaur, I think, is okay too. It's not banned. I think the Centaur Ringmaster lane is pretty strong. I wanted to say Magnus, but I think because of the changes to Magnus, it would probably really suck to play versus Underlord. You try to skewer through the root and you just stop your skewer instantly the second you get rooted.
I haven't seen that hero in such a long time now since the change. It's kind of dead.
It's sad.
Okay,
that hero's so fun.
It is. It is fun to watch too. Fun to play.
Right, Pango Mars banned. I think you just take the Centaur, and then you can ban. Ursa's already banned. Morphling's banned. You can ban maybe TA, or even just banning the probably Terrorblade. I think would be fine. And taking the Centaur. And Centaur's already a yeah, then just ban the TA, and it's already a good matchup versus Gyro, which is, I think, still a decent hero for Pipsqueak.
They believed in Kez in game 1. Does anything change for them in this game on Pipsqueak?
It's not my favorite versus Jug. I think the Jug matchup is pretty good just because the Omni Slash is really annoying for you to deal with.
Okay.
But I think it's fine. I always think Kez is just a player thing. Pretty much there's no matchups that are bad for it. And you just have to be confident as the player picking it. And you can pick it into pretty much anything. And
okay, so Nande sees his lane.
TA into Centaur. And
10 seconds remaining.
I mean, so many carries are banned.
5 seconds remaining.
You could just pick the Gyro anyway, but it's not the best. I think Life Sealer is also kind of mid. He's gonna pick Troll.
But he is.
Now select your heroes.
Very well done. What do you see with the Troll this game?
It's one of the... You have Lich, so you want to pick a hero that wins the lane. You don't want to pick a mediocre laner. So Troll's one of the best carry lanings in the game. And then the matchup versus Juggernaut, I think, is pretty decent. You kill him through spin. You have a root that pierces BKB. And just like being able to ult to counter the Omni Slash, and then you still are going to have the ult after the Omni and kill him the second it ends. And it's just tanky. I think that it won't just die randomly to the Centaur stuns in the mid game. His team will save him with, like, the Troll runs in, he gets frost armored by the Lich, gets stunned, it doesn't matter, he's going to get his ult off, do a lot of damage. His team has a lot of control, and I think they just kind of needed this extremely hard carry. Like, if Morphling wasn't banned, I would have liked it, but Troll's maybe like a second best of that.
Okay. It does seem like Pipsqueak overall, though, like the team fight kind of spells you're potentially favoring them. We'll see what the Underlord's able to provide them as well in regards to the auras. And so far, if they were able to be in a position where the net worth wasn't heavily out of reach, the team fighting looked like it was able to compete with Falcons. But how do we rate this one? This final game, is there another upset brewing for Pipsqueak?
I think Pipsqueak's draft is kind of what they've had success on, like the Lich, the Underlord, the Troll, that kind of hero, with Nande being a 1v5 carry. I have small concerns about Sand King. I think that hero this is my logic as why I'm concerned. There's been times I think Falcons could pick it for Maureen and they're not picking it. And I feel like if Maureen's not picking Sand King, it might not be that good of a hero. Because he's definitely the best Sand King. And he's also playing versus Centaur, who's going to want to rush a pipe. He's playing versus Jug, so he's going to have a bit of a struggle. I think mid lane should be okay, kind of free farm versus him. I'm still a bit worried. I think that he's going to have to be a bit more of a utility in this mid to late game and just stun when his troll's ready to do the damage, rather than just being this epicenter, kill everyone by yourself.
What is the item build to get towards that stage for Copy? What items do we want from him?
I think just the normal build, just Blink. He can even maybe go Yules to help tank the Omni Slash, or Lotus, I think are both acceptable. And then if he doesn't want to do that kind of thing, he can just go the Blink Ags. Shivas would probably be the build. A lot of tips. I think it's because Maureen tipped Lich, and then they go, don't tip my Lich, and everyone tips Maureen. Defending your support.
I don't know. He also said something in Russian. I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know what it is.
Yeah, unfortunately.
Something, and then da. Something, yes.
Oh, we got one word. That's good.
Centaur? Yeah, I don't know what the other one is. A question. My Russian is not advanced enough.
And Chris gonna run into Aki, so it'll be nothing too crazy by the looks of it. Look at the banner plays from Amar. Great position for us to be in. Honestly, you're a little concerned that this could be just a 2-0 clean victory for Falcons. You see the series count overall, the 3-0 team going against a 2-1 team, but no, Pipsqueak are putting up a fight. It seems like they got a draft as well to put up a bit of a fight here in our game 3. Are there any deciding heroes you feel like really need to like tell the story here, the recipe for success? Well, let's start with Pipsqueak. Who do you feel like really needs to be that X factor for them in this game?
It's definitely Nande. I think Nande is going to have to super pop off this game. And for comparison, I think there's not anyone in particular. I think it's all 3 cores evenly have a big responsibility. Like Centaur scaling into mid game with Ags to help alleviate the troll pressure. I think Maureen's going to have to do some blinks. I think he's probably going to go the greedy build, but still just having to have impact. And then Skeeter, just how he plays the troll matchup, it can be a bit iffy with trying to all in him and then he gets his ult off. You don't actually kill him. So I think all 3 cores have to do a lot of work for Falcons, and Pipsqueak's cores are more like Sand King's a pretty easy to execute. As long as he presses Epi stun close to troll, it's fine. As long as the Underlord goes in and buys his aura, it's fine. They have much less influence, I would say, on the win.
Who do you see this game that Maureen does actually play with in regards to the blink? Who's going to follow up with him?
Probably the Ringmaster is the big one. And it's the hero does a lot of damage, which is really surprising. Every time, especially the early game, like when at level like 7, when he has max Tame the Beasts, you just do half the support's health every time you click your Q.
Yeah, the numbers are pretty insane. I'm looking at them now. 480 max from the Tame. Okay,
it's like almost a Lion ult. It's so close to just being a Lionel. It's 600 damage. But yeah, this is a 10-second cooldown when you're level 7. So I think the pairing of them will kill these heroes. A lot of them are pretty squishy. Like Sand King, the supports are all relatively low HP pools. So just being able to use that magic damage in the early game, but he's okay.
Is there any aggression we can see come out from Falcons as well in this lane? Or the classic enchant slow into the Blade Fury, maybe with 2 points in it from Skeeter?
Probably not. I think that Underlord's going to have too much HP pool, and the amount of damage he has, he might just turn and right-click the Jug and just trade into him the whole time. Obviously, there's like situations here and there that he could just get ult in, especially if he gets poked down by the Ench like he is right now. I think that, to me, this should be a pretty free farm lane for the Underlord.
Okay. Yayo is kind of getting him right-click down, and Skitter's also running him down with the Blade Fury as well. So important timing to push him away from the contest in the Lotus. Looks like top is also going to go Kadara's way, so 1-for-1.
So far, Falcons, I think they're just getting a little more out of the lanes. Malreen's doing an extremely good job mid so far versus Sand King. Juggernaut's free farming. I think bot, for me, is very surprising. The fact that it's like a 400 net worth advantage already. I thought that lane would be a little more free for Underlord, but Enchantress is just a strong 5. I also think Hoodwink is not the absolute best position for lane versus. It's like, okay, it's a fine response, but it doesn't win the Underlord the lane. And I think if he has a struggle, like he's not able to get these fast timings like he did in the last game, he could start to feel a lack of impact.
We'll see where that impact's able to come through for Yayo, if he can get to a position.
You're going on a mark.
Playing a little bit of, some damage getting output on him, but he's got the helm. 7 armor early on with some of the items that we see from Amar, so just some poking. The lane's pretty far pushed out. Eki almost getting solo killed to Snake King. So they're not going to be able to get in range to cancel the salve. It seems like we got pretty static lanes, not really many active lanes as well. Of course, we know the Enchantress is exceptional support to be able to make movements across the map. Do Dire have the same ability, or do you really feel like it's going to be Radiant kind of dictating the early pace?
I think it's more Radiant doing stuff. Like Dire wants to stack the Tricamp, get stacks for your Sand King, get him farm, get him blink. The Troll wants to sit in his lane and just slowly win it just by being a Troll, and Underlord wants to just survive. So like they're going to be existing. I think that Falcons is going to be bringing the Ench to mid, maybe pressuring with this mid tower, your DK level 6, maybe going top, trying to get the Troll out. It's a lot, specifically Snake King, I think is going to be the one making all the moves. And Pipsqueak's job is to avoid that pressure.
Well, let's see what they're going to be able to do versus Elder Dragon form. If it's just a one to help secure the wave, or if Snake King continues to play around mid with the summons being frustrating. We've got the Power Rune going to be up pretty shortly as well for either side to put themselves in position. You're about to have some mid problems that need to be addressed though. What's an early glyph? Where did we glyph for? Sandstorm dodge the Dragon Tail copy. Yeah, absolutely. He's going to eat a bunch of damage, trying to play on the outskirts. Meanwhile, Snake King is actually going to be able to tank the damage. No, but the 1 point Nature's Attention is not enough, and Copy isn't going to die as well to the damage from Crit. He tried to go for the Blood Grenade and 2 points Impalement Art, but Copy's fine. Selves up. I don't know where the rune went. It's just illusion. Okay.
I mean, pretty good response to the mid pressure. I think Ench DK at this like 5-minute timer with the siege, really scary. A lot of the teams will end up losing their mid tower, but kind of baiting Snake King in, making him tank the tower. It's the best way to kill Ench because it's so much physical damage for her that I think just the fact that they're able to stop that play from happening buys them so much time for Sand King to get farm.
Can you see Radiant contesting these stacks that are starting to get built at the triangle? They have a lineup too?
Not particularly. I think it's pretty hard to contest into Underlord and Sand King. They love being set up in these positions like this. Their contest is probably going to be Malreen pressuring mid tower, maybe top, but I would assume just go mid, just take the tower. And he's in fact farming his own stacks for Dragonite.
Okay. It's a bit more of the economy game that we're seeing bottom lane. Actually, Omni Slash onto Eki. Eki's going to try and pull it over towards the creeps, but not able to get in range. So Skeeter pulls the trigger, finds the first kill of Falcons, looking to try and move on over to scout out what's going on the triangle. He actually won't continue. Snake will poke his head up. But the real loser, though, is Yayo is very much struggling. Bottom net worth. See, there's about a 700 difference between him and the other offlaner. Can you even do this?
Jug is going again.
Yeah, hang on a second. Skeeter should be fine. There's going to be no TPs coming down.
He gets the last hit.
Bottom tower has fallen.
I think if the Pipsqueak's gonna have struggles in this game, it's because of this bot lane. He definitely needed to have a bit better of a lane. I don't know if it's necessarily his fault. Again, I think Jug can be pretty hard for Underlord, and Enchantress is such a strong laner, but the fact that Jug is gonna have such a free game and Underlord's not gonna get this pipe timing to kind of contest maybe the Centaur's damage, some of the spin, some of the magic. It's not even, I guess, particularly a good pipe game, but just having some tanky body in front of both your Sand King and your Troll, allowing them to play the fights the way they want to play, is gonna hurt them in this next like 5 to 10 minutes.
So how do you play the map then from Falcons, knowing that this Underlord is going to be a weakness?
I think you just end up bringing the Jug to top. You can maybe push this wave and then look to gate, contest the Troll. Maybe you're scared of this Sand King Epicenter counter gank, but you could just bring 5 heroes. I think give the Underlord his 1-2 waves. He's not really going to show up to this top play. And then just take the tower. I think kicking the Troll out before his Battle Fury is a really big window for them.
Oh, they might bring Melrain now after he takes the Ancient stacks. There's going to be the Armlet build from Melrain. Want to continue to prioritize his game. Copy's going to use the amp damage as well to take the Ancient stack. So really just eking out the economy.
I mean, even with all these Ancient stacks, they're still going to be down 2,000 gold. So it's not... Usually when you get this, it's like, oh, we're getting this huge bonus gold lead or XP. Sure, I think his XP is pretty good, but he's the same as Maureen. Like, both the mids are very close, and I think that favors the Dragonite in this kind of game.
Does feel like maybe in the early game at least, with the level 6s might be a bit more important for Dire supports. And of course, nothing really much the Enchantress is going to be able to do. So Crit might have to kind of pull some weight a little bit with the Wheel of Wonder. But we saw in the previous game where we covered Kadara's
nice Hurricane
top lane. Nande got the Battle Trance and Kadara nearby, but this is a pretty big deal that you put him at this health pool. He might have to use the Battle Trance just to heal and up at the jungle. Hearing an Epicenter from Copy, doesn't have to blink just yet, so I was hoping Crit just ran blindly up to the high ground. And here's those rotations like you're mentioning. They're going to bring Snaking along with Skeeter through the portal.
I think this is a good move. It's on the siege, so it's like pretty much a guaranteed tower. Sure, you're giving Underlord a bit of space, like he's going to get these 2 waves for free, but Maureen's still collecting mid because he doesn't need to be rotated to this, and then you're kicking the Troll out. I think Troll's also, he got pressured really heavily, he's low, and this is how you get the net worth lead to grow really fast. It's taking towers. It's taking their jungle camps, still getting your own jungle camps. Like Skeeter's going to go back bot, he's going to go keep pushing this lane out, get these Ancients. He has so much space and time to just get gold. When this Battle Fury comes out, he's going to be massive. Alright, Copy's got his Blink Dagger.
Seems like time to go. Level 6 up as well from Eki. And bottom is at least the position they want to try and bring their forces down to. He's going to reveal himself.
Use it to farm the
Ancient. Be able to jump instantly. Charge up the Epicenter. But the chain control is going to come through for the Bushwhack as well with a massive fine for the boys on Dire. Now Falcons will respond. They know that everything was used, so they're going to be favored now with the second part of this fight. Crit even got a bit of a slow over towards Yayu, which might give them the opportunity. Second Impalement Arts is going to be there. Really nice spell casting from Crit. You would just expect it to be a solo kill onto the Hoodwink, but that is not the case. Crit enables them to find a double.
Unfortunately, Skeeter goes down. He didn't even have the chance to be make a reaction play with spin because it was like 1 second cooldown because he used it to farm ancients, but still good turnaround. You trade it for the enemy mid, you trade it for support. Yeah, it slows down Juggernaut a bit, but he's just back to farming already.
Yeah, but they're back to trying to make a play down bottom.
Oh no, he missed the stun.
Oh, he missed.
Missed.
Ooh. Okay.
Could have been a kill. They have the Hoodwink follow-up. They have the Lich to just press ult. They have all this like random damage that would have been kind of tossed in to a Sand King stun. And now that kind of allows the Jug to just feel safe, and even the supports just leave. They take the gate, go top. Maybe they're going to try to kill the Centaur with all of their ultimates.
Yeah, they know the Stampede's on cooldown.
Hard.
It is hard, but it's a great bushwhack from Eki. But the Tornado, they will still get the clip with the Sharpshooter. And yeah, unfortunately, not really much Crit's going to be able to do. Escape Act isn't leveled up. Amar's just going to continue to pump fake the Hoof Stomp. But the kill is there. The damage has been dealt. Helm of the Dominator creep's going to be found as well. Much needed kill. But you might lose out on your Wisdom bottom. Snaking and Malrina angling to the right. Kadara's going to need some help. That'll come through the form of the Fiend's Gate. Yeah, the creep from Snaking's kind of biting him in the back as well with the Chain Frost bouncing. But yeah, these are 5 heroes that are required to try and secure it. But the net worth lead will drop to 3k now.
Well, they're looking for more kills top. They're just going back-to-back kills. Like, very aggressive. This is really what I want to see from Pipsqueak in this kind of game.
Unfortunately, they didn't bring anyone else through.
Okay. I mean, maybe I should not speak. Maybe it is bad. I still like the idea. It's like the confidence, right? Sometimes you can get in your head when you're playing versus these very experienced, very good teams. You're like, oh, they know what our moves are. You know, you almost can think of them as like superhuman. Like they're just better. And that's, I think, why some of the good teams are so good, because I don't know if it's like fear is the right word, but you just overthink. And so when you're just confident to play your game, you don't care who you're playing versus. It could be anyone. You just take the names away. It's how you become the best in the world.
That should be a massive find if they're going to be able to slow copy down. Great move from them. But the boys on Falcons catching up the Sand King as he's trying to find his farm. The far northern side of the map. Now they're going to look to try and consider about striking back onto Snake King mid, but you just feel the value of this kill. Of course, not even close, and they won't even be able to get Snake King. So we've got a big advantage now favoring Falcons. The pipe is completed on Amar. And Yayo's going Crimson first. But no pipe.
I think it's better than pipe. Like, there's not really much magic damage for Falcons. Like, Ench doesn't do any. Do you really care Jug Spin? No. And Falcons is starting to just ramp up the kills. Malrina's just getting really nice blink stuns. He's 3-0-1. Top net worth in the game. Like, way more net worth than the enemy Sand King. And it is starting to get into that scary territory again, where I feel like Falcons is just getting kills consistently, and they're missing a bit of, I don't know if it's damage, but just being together and taking good fights for Pipsqueak. This is also the more awkward phase of the game for Sand King mid, which is when you have like level 1 ult, even level 2 ult to some extent, versus pipe. You just feel like you do absolutely no damage, and I don't think they want to fight until potentially even this Ags. Like, the Ags is so important for them to have this mixed physical plus magic damage from the epicenter, and without it, it's just a lot of it's negated.
And they know that on Falcons. They're going to continue to use this time to their advantage. Moving into the pit is 3, 4. They got 4 there to take Roshan. So how do you... Are they actually going to fire? No, okay. Too late to even think about contesting, which maybe is honestly probably a better case, considering if you're speaking about the lack of damage and going to a pipe getting activated on Omar. Could have been even worse for them.
They might try to dive this tower and kill the support. I think going on Amar is a bad choice if they walk in with the smoke. He's just way too tanky. He's got 2.2k health, plus the pipe, plus wand charges. Oh, they run into him though. Stampede away.
Honestly, maybe the better case that even like pop epi or any spells for him and just stampedes instantly. Because like you said, felt like a kill that wasn't really going to be had. Alright, so let's see how they try and look to play the map now.
So Maureen took the Aegis, which means that Skeeter is potentially vulnerable to just getting bursted on the sidelines. He's still kind of squishy. Like 1300 health is definitely doable for Sand King, Hoodwink, probably +1. Like any of the other three, Lich, Troll, or Underlord will kill. And so he's going to play a bit safe. He doesn't want to walk out this lane too far. Pipsqueak's been very hidden off the map. Sand King is not even hitting creeps. I think last time I talked about this Ags was, what, 2 minutes ago? And he's gained 500 gold. So they really need to find something. Otherwise, it feels like they're just running around the map.
But the fight might come to them now. Malrine Smoke's going to pop. He'll get the jump over the top. The stun will be there over towards the Underlord. Copy's going to try and charge up the epicenter. It will be level 2 for the team fight, but he's not seeing an opportunity. The Blink's getting cancelled as well. Snake King will make sure there's not that great initiation, but the Snake King will still die to start. So the numbers are going to favor Pipsqueak as Falcons look to retreat back to their side. There will be no further engagement.
Maureen just feels so strong right now, though. Oh. I mean,
they're going to bait him off.
This is a scary jump.
But they're going to try and go, but you brought up your concerns previously. We're going to see that if it comes into play or not. The damage is starting to add up. Oh, the turn around the wheel. It's beautiful in combination with the Omni Slash. Amar tanks through it all. He doesn't even get close to dying. Still half health to end the fight. What a positioning of everyone else. They knew exactly what was going on. And they were ready to go. They're ready through.
Oh my, I just want to look at this one more time. You're jumping a guy right in front of his tier 1 tower. He's the guy with the most health, the guy with the pipe, the guy with the blade mail. And sure, he drops like 400 health, but that's not zero. You're also not accounting for all the team fight from the Ringmaster ult, from the Dragon Knight being able to splash damage, just the Omni Slash on everyone. You almost never want to jump these heroes in front of a tier 1, and especially not a Centaur that you can't kill.
This now puts him up potentially unkillable stage. You see where he's currently positioned. Everyone else took the Tormentor. He's just mid without a care in the world. And this lead is up to 12k now. It felt like there was your position for them to be able to potentially slow this game out, try and get the Troll some items, but now Falcons with a lead like this at mid-stage. Amar might have even got a glimpse of Nande. Nande's going to run into Melrine. Crit over to the right side as well. They got the nuke, the Tame the Beast. Not going to be enough. Nande can play around with the ultimate, but what's it really going to do? It's a troll at 20 minutes in, which is just tickling Melrine. They'll try and bring everyone on die, but they just might die as well if they overplay their hand. Even Skeeter's going to pop through the portal, because why not? Show up to a team fight to get some extra kills that will heavily favor Falcons. And the +1 is also there as Melrine clips the Lich as he was trying to escape. And that just one decision to jump the Centaur under the tier 1 tower top is going to bite them in the back, and it is going to be a massive consequence for them.
Oh, and the game's just going from bad to worse. It's now a 16k gold lead. The Aegis is thankfully going to expire in 40 seconds, but is anyone dying in these fights for Falcons? Do they need this Aegis? They have Pipe, they have Healing Ward. Enchantress is going to tank up and maybe heal everyone. The Centaur, I think he's going Crimson. He has 3,000 gold in a Blink queued, but oh, he's going Lotus. That's even better. So now you're going to be dealing with Lotus for like the Lich ult, for the Troll roots. Just having a bunch of armor on the Centaur seems really annoying for them to deal with. I'm trying to think. The Sand King Ags is kind of, for me, what's been missing. I think that he's too low damage, too low farm. I think they looked for too many kills and were unsuccessful. Sure, we can talk about how in another game, he's okay. In another game, maybe those kills are successful. And we're talking about, wow, he was so active on copy. He was getting so many good kills. But taking risks like that and it not paying off is really hurting them right now.
He's at least now going to have the scepter, but you're in a position where you are so far behind. And where the gold is just going to make them even more survivable with these items. BKB almost from Melrine. Skeeter's going Skadi next to help tank up.
I really like this Skadi. I think a lot of people would go Ags here, but going Skadi gives you way more HP, and it lets you be kind of the one you can tank, especially with a pipe behind you. Get your spin off, get your healing ward off, turn the fight, and just stack HP, because I think the damage is so limited from Pipsqueak. If you have enough HP, there's nothing they can do. You can just walk high ground, and they'll look at you.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Ekki's going to try and cut the wave, but...
This is scary for the supports.
Absolutely is. But the wheel doesn't connect, but it still does its job, though. Kadara's going to be ran down. They're going to have a little bit of damage problems. Down to the south, they'll Stampede to help close the distance onto both the heroes. Kadara will die under the tier 2 tower. Meanwhile, Omni Slash from Skeeter. No messing around. He wants to get the kill quickly and look to try and move this into an objective where Melrine is already set up with the Elder Dragon.
Yeah, this okay. They did this thing last game too. They glyph on their tier 2 tower, and they don't save it for the tier 3. There's so much stuff tanking that the range creeps alive. It's not even like, oh, they're killing the wave. It's cool. This is just a dead tier 3 because of that glyph. Maybe they just keep going. Maybe it's just a Rax. No, they relax. They calm down. Roche is potentially starting to spawn in 40 seconds. So at this point in the game, it's always the danger. Roche can spawn in the next minute. If we die right now, it's the only way we can lose. So back up, farm the enemy camps, keep getting our gold lead, play for Roche, end the game. You get Roche Banner, you get second Aegis, you can put it in your Jug, he can Siege. He's going to finish his Scotty as well. Hopefully around the time that Roche is spawn. Nande. Ooh, almost walked into Juggernaut.
Back through the portal.
Runs away.
Any fun here? No.
Jug actually TP'd
Back
to him.
through the portal. It's like, okay.
We'll get those ancients, Nande.
There's a scepter on Yayo, but...
It's a 12-second Roche respawn.
Ooh.
I think the slower it is, probably the better for Pipsqueak, because you get to delay the game longer. And they're just far behind now. The longer you wait, you know, the closer the advantage is, and Roche is up. So Falcons realizes this. They have all of their timings ready. They got the BKB on the Dragon Knight. They got the Scotty on the Jug. Blink Dagger's about to be finished on Centaur 2. Just walk in the pit. Get this Aegis. It's so hard for Pipsqueak. They need to get a really clean jump. Probably on the Ringmaster, I think, is the big one. And then maybe with the BKB on Troll, he's able to man-fight the Dragon Knight. Just presses ult, do enough damage. I mean, but... He doesn't really have...
Oh, they're going to go for the D-Ward. Yayo's going to pop through the Fiend's Gate. But what are we doing now? Like, Copy's ready to go. The Chain Frost's going to be casted, but they're just so hesitant. You see how concerned they are, what happened previously, and now... when the mind games, they're starting to get in their head, and of course it's well-deserved. You have this large net worth deficit that you're playing with, and a Centaur that can apparently do whatever he wants. Even the Ench can just be in the middle. So let's give the Aegis over towards Skeeter. Got the Banner as well to now go high ground.
I mean, they're going to have to commit, right? They can't just keep playing this skittish game where you're like, oh, do I go? Do I not? They have to go. They're going to lose this Rax. They're going to lose the next Rax. Nothing's going to change in the next 3 minutes of pushing. Nande doesn't have an item coming. Copy doesn't have an item coming. Yayo doesn't have an item coming. This is it. This is as strong as they're going to be before their Rax go down.
And they got no buybacks as well from Dire. So with the advantage of fighting inside the base will not even really be a thing. I'll put Yado far forward. When do we ever see an opportunity to jump on Copy? Maybe we're going to wait out the healing ward. Amar's just running Yayo down. Like, there's a little bit too much damage that the Underlord has taken to start the fight. It's now going to make it difficult on your further jump. So he has to go back to base, but his tier 3's gone.
Who do you kill?
They're going to try and charge up the but you just got to go now. The stun will connect onto 2, but the Chain Frost bounce back, but Crit was ever so ready with the escape act. Nande's
Gets
getting a
rooted.
decent amount of damage over towards Amar. Nande actually brings down the Centaur, but can you win the team fight afterwards? He's going to try and turn, but he used everything. Battle Trance BKB is out of the arsenal. And the Falcons' raw net worth and strength is too much for Dire. They'll jump Yayo behind the barracks. Crit will whip him to submission. I'm with a full set of barracks, and they might not stop there.
This is just megas. You have no epicenter, 70 seconds, kind of a useless tanking. No BKB for 56 on the troll, even if he buys. Do you play versus megas? What do they do versus mega creeps? It's so hard. Yeah, Falcons is going for the juggler. It's going to be mega creeps here easily. I think they just keep staying. Just hit the tier 4s. Sure, Lich can delay it a bit, but it's not enough.
Not at all. Kadari gets a nice, Copy gets a nice stun. But where's your damage with the troll dead? Copy's not even going to be able to get out of range of the sandstorm. Amar's back in with the boots of travel. They'll run Kadaro down and run them into a victory here by the looks of it. They've got some buybacks now, but it's not going to matter. A beautiful performance here for the boys on Falcons. Shane Frost will be a little bit frustrating with the pip, but the pipe is just soaking up all the damage. No one's taking a single lick of damage.
One of these days, he'll die. Look at this. Nande's getting in there. He's going to have the ult. He's got a Mar.
And the escape. Cool battle trend.
Any day now.
Any day they're going to die.
Someone.
Unfortunately.
They'll get the Aegis.
GG.
Next game. They'll get him next game.
Next game.
Very impressive game. I'm glad that Falcons was able to kind of bounce back. That the copy storm was a lot, but when it gets banned, I feel like it was a bit mediocre performances in the other two games. So, but like yesterday, we saw him. He didn't play Storm, and he still looked good. I think it was just. I think picking a lot of these low damage heroes versus Falcons is kind of what they want. Like you're picking Sand King, picking Underlord. Yeah, they're good, but Falcons' entire identity has always been multiple strength heroes, thousands and thousands of health damage that you have to go through, and these kind of limited damage heroes always feel a bit off when you're playing versus Falcons.
Yeah, again, it's just another instance of the Falcons wall. You're unable to penetrate it. Well, there's no chinks at all. So this is a 4-0 now, I believe, for Falcons. So they will get a matchup tomorrow versus OG, which I believe I heard the mainstream saying 4-0 pretty much is like a 99% something for you.
Yeah, I believe that they're pretty much in, because so this Swiss one is not a guaranteed. Most other Swiss is like you win 3 games, you're in, and you lose 3, you're out. But I think because there's so many teams, it's 24. It's more, I forget the name of this rating system, but it's rating based, and so it's based on who you beat, who's beaten you, blah blah blah, for points wise. But yeah, 4-0 I think is pretty much guaranteed, even if you end up losing the next 2 series. And I think Pip is still in a pretty good position. I don't think they're necessarily out, but it's going to be hard. Only 8 teams are going through to the next phase of DreamLeague, and it's getting pretty competitive up there with a lot of the teams being 3-0 and 4-0.
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. So, yeah, like you said, Pipsqueak, we do see signs of life that Gen 2 performance in particular for them. And I felt like who knows how different this game would have been with that one attempt on the T1 tower. I mean, they're going to be kicking themselves to make the jump onto Amar, like you said, without knowing anyone behind you. And already this is like, you're not really wanting to jump a Centaur ever anyway, and you do it in a spot where Amar is baiting and Falcons are ready. So, again, we've seen some good signs from Pipsqueak in this roster, but you go up against the Juggernauts and Falcons, it's gonna be difficult. So we'll see if OG tomorrow can take down Falcons or not.
Yeah, I think there were signs of life, but it wasn't enough. I think Falcons looked really clean. I think they kind of maybe dropped the ball in that second game, and they didn't play their best, but you could also chalk that up to the Storm Spirit just playing better than ever in that game, single-handedly. And end of the day, Falcons is still Falcons. They're going to win. They're at this point, they're probably just going to be in every single grand finals. Maybe tournaments, you just invite them directly to like that grand finals, and your prize for getting there is you get to play Falcons in a best of 5. And if you're a fan of AUI's drafts, many more of those to come, I believe.
Absolutely. I mean, I don't think that's stopping anytime soon, and the success from Falcons. Something's got to happen pretty crazy if we're not going to continue to see this team making some runs into the playoffs and potentially the grand finals as well. So yeah, we'll see how they're able to go. Again, looking solid. Anything for OG tomorrow with this series versus Falcons? I mean, you brought up just briefly the damage you feel like is an absolute must when you're going up against this team. Is there anything else you're thinking of?
I think OG is a really good team at the aggression and just being very, very fast paced, playing around specifically. I think they play around their mid player a bit more than, like, say, Pipsqueak, for example. Like Yopaj is always doing his thing, and you want to enable him. And I think that kind of gameplay actually ends up being pretty good versus Falcons, just because they play more around a Mar if I had to pick one of their 3 cores. And so just having this like big 3v3 mid, maybe Yopaj is kind of cooking Maureen, something like that. That's what they need to win. And then for Falcons, I don't know, it's just standard day in the office. I don't think at this point any single team they need to change for. I don't think they should change for any team. They should just do their own thing, pick the same heroes, play the same game, just do it over and over. It's this repetitive gameplay that makes you the best at it. When I think of that, I think of Gaming Gladiators at their peak. They picked the same heroes, they hit the same timings, they did the same thing every game, and you knew what was coming and you just couldn't stop it. And that's what Falcons has kind of been this last like year and a half, and it feels like it's not going to stop anytime soon.
Yeah, absolutely not. So it's a treat to watch. They're continuing with their success so far. So we are going to get a winner's interview. We're getting that one just set up, so it shouldn't be too long until we get one of the members on Falcons in to hear what they have to say about this performance. But we'll take a look at the standings and how everything is looking at the moment. I don't know if all the streams are done just yet, but still will give us a good idea of how things are looking. So 3-1 teams, Tundra, Extreme, Spirit, VP, and Paravision. Definitely would say VP is a little bit surprising. And to be honest, XG, because we saw them get absolutely bodied by BetBoom in one of the series we covered. So the fact that they kind of fixed from there and beat Runa and then Yandex as well. So that's why they're 3-1 now.
I'm definitely happy. I think the Chinese Dota has been struggling in a lot of the tournaments. So it's nice that Extreme's kind of making it back after a really nice TI performance, like almost winning the entire event. They were 1 game away from winning TI. And then here we can see teams that are kind of struggling. I'm glad Enigma Galaxy was able to win their series versus Nemesis. It looks like they're currently up 1 game versus 1 win, but we'll have to see. And then I think Heroic as well is kind of, for me, the big surprise. Like Heroic has kind of been struggling this tournament, and they're not really performing what we were hoping for.
Yeah, so we'll see what they can do for them. It looks like we do have our interview ready to go. Skeeter, thank you for joining us. Congratulations on the series victory. Firstly, I'm intrigued on for you. I mean, 2-time winner. Many tournaments that you've been involved in, many tournaments that you've won as well from this recent TI. How's the motivation been? And for you, what is that motivation to continue grinding the pubs, continue grinding scrims as well, and playing with the boys?
Funny that you say that, because we actually had like a team talk a couple of days ago where like we kind of wanted to make sure that we all work hard, because it's very easy to think that you're like giving it your all, but in reality like you're kind of lying to yourself. So it's just funny because that's what happened. And yeah, and hello guys, I forgot to say
hello.
Who's leading some of those conversations in the team and kind of behind the scenes? Is it AUI? Is it someone else that's kind of leading the charge when you have more of these discussions?
I mean, usually it's AUI when it's like just like across the season, but the big ones is usually Amar. He's like, guys, like but I don't want to like he like get someone that he thinks is like slacking or not doing as well, and then he basically says like, oh, start working or it's over.
Okay, it's just you either gotta step up the game or you're getting kicked. Okay, I see. All right, that's all from me, Connor.
Are you guys excited to play OG tomorrow? They've been kind of on a tear recently. They did really good at PJ Wallachia. Now they're 4-0. Have you guys done a lot of research into them or like enjoyed watching their games? Because they're kind of fun to watch.
You know, funny that you say that because during Blast Singapore, we were like lacking scrim partners, and they were one of the teams we scrimmed, and they would beat us every now and then, and we would be kind of like shocked, like who are these people? I mean, we knew the individual players, but we were kind of surprised they're taking games off us. So I could see them like having good showing, which they're having right now. So yeah, I think they're a very good team, and they have some. I don't know how they got this good this fast, but they're definitely like formidable opponent. And I also like, you know, Natsumi is like playing this Wind Ranger carry and is having a lot of success and Blast. I'm already like watching replays and seeing like what is going on.
Yeah, the new no power shot build with like the shackle.
Yeah, I don't know what's going on with those numbers there.
Are you guys a good scrim team? Because I know there's some teams that are successful and they kind of have mediocre scrims. They have like 40% win rates, but are you guys like good? Do you feel like it's, you know, good vibes in the scrims and everyone's trying their best, or you sometimes struggle with that?
We always try to like treat scrims and officials very similarly. The only difference is like, I guess Amar sometimes like starts banning like Spectre and Visages in first phase just to see like how like certain hero matchups go. But we put a lot of emphasis to like take scrim seriously. We don't really mess around too much.
And I guess final question is, I'll go. Do you think that Dragon Knight is a hero that teams should keep giving you guys? Because I feel like every time you get it, it just looks pretty unbeatable.
Well, we were like a DK team for
forever,
the longest
right?
time.
Even before it was popular.
Right. Yeah, exactly. So like I think we are the team that knows the most about this hero. So we are happy when they give it to us, but it's usually not the best idea.
Yeah.
I just have one more question in regards to like your performance as a whole. What do you feel like you put a lot of your success down to? Is it you're watching replays like you're saying with Natsumi's Wind Ranger in particular? Is it just playing pubs in particular as well, or what do you feel like is a big thing you can attribute your personal success to in your gameplay?
I think we just had we were pretty lucky on this team. We have very good mixture of personalities and how people like absorb the information, because when we started this team, like it was mostly like me and Snake trying to like take some of the ideas from Tundra and trying to like teach the youngs and create basically like how we view Dota, and we like mashed all these different, you know, ideas and concepts. And on top of like, you know, we have two young kids who are like extremely mechanically gifted and very good. So when you give them this knowledge and they're like take it, and on top of the skill they already have, it's like good things will happen.
I mean, we've seen those good things happen. A TI has been won. I feel like a couple tournaments have been won as well. So yeah, definitely using the knowledge to your advantage. So congratulations on your victory, the 4-0 start, and good luck tomorrow with OG and the rest of DreamLeague as well. Thanks for joining us, man.
Thank you guys. Have a nice evening.
You too, bud. Thank you. All right, there we go. Final series of the night. And we look towards tomorrow as well. Another day where we get 3 best of 3s on every single stream. We've got 2 more days here of Swiss stage action. So we're starting to see the packs separate themselves a little bit. Again, OG Falcons 4-0 towards the top. And then we got 1W and Passion UA at the moment towards the bottom, but 1W still have their series versus Nigma, which we saw game 1, 75 minutes. Nigma were able to get the victory there. So that's looking like a crazy series, which is still going on at the moment. Maybe Heroic and Aurora are still going on as well on the main stream. But yeah, for us, we're going to be back same time tomorrow on the Ember stream. Appreciate everyone tuning in for DreamLeague Season 27. We'll see you guys tomorrow for some more Dota action.
Let's get ready, you know where we're heading. Giving a jive, living a life, we're gonna hit the heights. When that clock strikes midnight, we don't stop till daylight. So banish your blues, polish your shoes, we're gonna hit the heights. Cause I lose my head, feel my body sway when I hear that Creole music start to play. Gotta find that feeling when your mind starts reeling. Ready to blow, raring to go, we're gonna hit the heights. Hit it, boys! When I go real dizzy and I lose control, when I feel that rhythm burning in my soul, I said come and get it, cause you won't regret it. Follow the drum, get out of the slum, we're gonna hit the heights. I said follow the drum, get out of the slum, head for the neon lights. We're gonna hit the heights.